No, you're right.
It's not about agreeing or disagreeing. It's just about having a safe space for people. I believe in
Right.
this thing called Maslow's hierarchy of needs. The more safe a space
Shut up, you
is,
stupid nigger.
the easier it is for people to learn.
Right.
And this is something that you in college campus really harp on this idea of the safe space. And it's another reason why they say K through 12 is failing because there's so much violence and like gang related activity that kids or basically meals. They say, "Hey, we want free meals because some kids aren't getting enough to eat." So they get to school and they're hungry and they can't learn. So here's a free meal. You start the day with a full belly.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, that's why we have. Is that the reason why we have now a new live stream, right? The other one.
Yeah, the old live streams have been taken down.
Okay.
The one thing they've done too, before we were it took a lot of learning and practice, but they play. There's a music bot on this channel, and they would play like royalty or copyrighted protected music, and then the
I
live stream.
see.
Yeah.
So we've had to do a lot of a lot of like counter tactics to stop a lot of their bullshit. I mean, their goal is to shut the conversation down. That's
Right.
what their goal is. So like just being here
Yeah.
is a win. I'm letting you guys know just joining the channel and discussing flat Earth and whatever that alone in their worldview, they're losing because they think this conversation shouldn't even be on the table. Like you guys need to
Yeah.
shut
Right.
up and go
Right.
away. Just don't let them take your free speech from you. You got there's so many soldiers. I mean, think of all the soldiers who died on the battlefield gave you the right, the God given right of free expression. And these guys want to take it away in the name of science and then wonder why people have stopped trusting
Pseudoscience.
science? Oh, yeah, pseudoscience. Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying in their mind, they think they're advocating for science by taking away God given human rights that were won on the battlefield against tyrants. I mean, this tells you the mindset of the globalists is even more ugly, sad, and small than any flat earther.
Man,
Like
you ain't never lying, bro. That's crazy. We definitely got to be tactful. That's
that's
crazy
why I'm
though.
saying
Yeah.
Yeah.
don't sling mud. Okay, if they come in here and they talk about whatever they want to be identified as an attack helicopter, whatever. Okay, I identify you as UH-163 or Beep Bop Boop or whatever it is. Okay, fine. For the purpose of this conversation, live on YouTube, you are X, Y, or Z.
Right. Don't fall for the trick.
Yeah,
Don't
don't
fall
don't
for
take the bait.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can feel their hatred when they come. They don't have arguments, and they can't hold back themselves more than a couple of minutes, and then they have to drop a bomb like deplorable flat earthers, you stupid flat earthers. As soon as they cannot argue why we can see so far. I mean, they claim to follow the science, but as you said, they see it as a win just because people can talk about it.
Yet to them, science is a weapon. It's like a destructive force used in the world
Exactly. Yeah.
to make the world ugly, horrible. I mean, who
Yeah.
wants a world where
To
someone can
silence,
just
yeah, to silence people, yeah, to silence people and give orders and yeah, control.
You Creed, wanna know
Yeah.
something funny?
yeah, definitely, dude.
Yeah. So click on my profile. Do you see the vegan room mod? I'm not sure why they made me a mod. I've been there like 2 times, maybe.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think they cycle through. They've had a lot of turnover lately.
What have they? I don't even know how they found me. Like I've not been there in like ages, probably. They just randomly they just made me a mod. What the fuck?
Did you tell them you're back to eating cats and dogs again?
What?
Come on, man.
Are you a vegan to start with?
Me? Yeah, I am a
Oh, okay.
vegan.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's just funny. I mean, I could be lying though, you know. I mean, no one's spoken to me, so it's just in my tag. Like, they just saw that and added me.
You can
The
turn
fuck?
it down. You could say, "Hey, I don't want to be a mod."
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind because I'm never in that room really, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. But
They had the LGBTQ room want to make me a mod, and they thought I would like it could be like a slam, like hey, we'll make fun of Crit because clearly Crit must be some sort of homophobic bigot because he's a flat earther. And I said, well, no, I'm not declining LGBTQ mod because I don't want to be a mod in your room. I'd love to mod your room. It'd be great. I'd love to all these bigots and homophobes and mute them and whatever. But the problem is there's a server rule that says you can't have more than one guest mod at a time.
oh,
So I'm already a flat earther mod.
right.
And then they're like,
Wait.
oh, okay, whatever. And then we went through the process of getting an exception. Like we sent in mod mail. They said, hey, Crit, we want
Right.
Crit to mod here. He's really into identities, but he's also a flat earth mod. And right before, they're like, okay, sure. This one exception. Only Crit in only these two rooms. No one else. And only 'cause of
Really?
these exceptions. And then they rug pulled. They rug pulled me and said, "No, we never wanted you a mod anyway." Duh. You know, you think you're fucking cloaked? It was a troll. Obviously, it was a troll. And the
Wait,
people
what?
knew it. Yeah, the people
They
knew
were
it.
trolling you.
Yeah, well, because they thought I would somehow be offended, like because I'm like a flat earther, or they could-
Really? That's shitty, man.
yeah,
God
Dumb.
it's
damn
so
it.
it's so yeah. I go, you picked exactly the wrong flat earther who would have any problem, you know, right? Like,
But wait, you are queer then?
no,
Oh, okay.
but
Why
like I
did they
said,
want
Maybe
you a
that.
mod?
I'm very open to all people, all identities. Like I believe in fully inclusive spaces for all people, all ideas.
Right. Do what
True.
you want.
Okay,
But
I
like,
would even
do you think it would be weird, like, if someone's a vegan room mod and they're not a vegan? You know what I mean?
well, I mean, yeah, it could be somebody who they're like kind of on their path. But if I remember right, the vegan room, it's like you got basically got to defend why you're not a vegan if they ask you.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I would assume like LGBTQ rooms mod would have to be part of that community. That's usually how it
Maybe
goes.
they trying to put the FE on the end of that Q.
So you mean to
No,
tell me they're not they're not an inclusive group then?
no, they
Because
hate.
you need to be part of that
I
group?
mean, so
Or
Radwin, I've been asking for modship here for like since forever. Like, Heretic just won't give it to me. It's so sad.
They hate flat earth. Some of those LGBTQ people, they really hate flat
Really,
earthers. Like, and I'm
really.
like, yeah. So I'm like, how are you going to advocate for
Why?
an
Why do they hate
exclusive?
flat earthers?
I don't know. I really don't. I've tried to ask them about it. Mostly, they think that flat earthers are bigoted for some reason. They don't explain or take questions on. And I've
Uh,
linked them articles about how there isn't any LGBTQ astronauts. Like there's an article from I can't remember who wrote it, but a good news source like Time Magazine or something, that they say that people at NASA are scared to come out of the closet because coming out of the closet has been deemed a quote unquote career killer.
that's
I go,
sad.
how are you guys going to say flat Earth is bigoted and you love NASA when your identities are not welcome there, but they're welcome here?
Right. There's a few of them that I've seen throughout the years. I think the last 24/7 channel had the one of the main guys was homosexual. Forgot his name. He was cool. Yeah, so we definitely don't. We accept everybody's.
Yeah, like so. This
Not like
this is DJ Curious guy on Mark Sargent's podcast, and he's gay. And I mean, so maybe this was a bias that I held that flat Earth is sort of like an alt-right leaning movement, and well, like I guess it's more inclusive than I thought, which is surprising.
Yeah, it's quite the opposite. I
Where did you get that impression from?
like flat earthers might be center right. A lot of them. That's only because, like in America, the average person is center right. So duh,
yeah,
when you take
yeah.
the average flat earther, you're probably going to find someone who's center right also. Like duh,
Hmm.
it's just averages. It's just numbers. If
Crit,
the-
after we claim Canada for ourselves, do we become more left or centered or more right?
Dude, I hope that doesn't happen. Holy shit.
Man, I want that. I want it.
I would take Quebec, but all of Canada? Fuck no.
What's wrong with
Fuck.
Canada?
Dude, we've had some problems with just Canadian celebrities, like Justin Bieber. I mean, can you imagine that shit? Like,
Wait,
Is he
what did
Canadian?
Justin Bieber do?
yeah, I'm just saying some of these, like, these, I mean, oh man.
Drake?
No.
You know how we deal with that, Crit? We would make them a territory so they don't have voting privileges.
Oh yeah, it'd have to be something along those lines too.
Like
Like,
Puerto Rico and Guam and all that.
yeah,
Yeah.
something along those lines. Yeah, I don't know if you guys, but probably, but the people who have Modlog, if you can see that guy Jessen, he's gone to every room and is banned. Flat Earth banned, Agora banned, Sharia chat banned. That's what some of these guys do. They just randomly join rooms, yell the N word, and get banned. They think it's funny because there's a bot messages them when they get banned. It's like they collect their Pokemon cards for the day and then log out.
We just had a
It's
deputy
funny.
admin of the server try to get a speed ban in our room, which is kind of funny.
That's actually funny though. I mean,
They kept
I'm not gonna
removing
lie.
him too.
Yeah, deputy admin. Imagine that.
Wait, he came in and just started blurring the N word?
Well, he started asking Radwen if he had a Pakistani name and if he spoke this Pakistani language, and then said "fuck Pakistan." Like, it was the weirdest thing.
Yeah, that's pretty odd. Yeah, some of the, on the server, the mods are more responsible for maintaining the channel, the channels, and keeping the bots running and whatnot. They're not really modding the conversation. They're kind of like it's like a separate job. Setting up stage events and crap like that.
Yeah, it's kind of like being an owner of the mall, and you don't care what the proprietors are selling as long as they pay their rent.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah. As long as we're get some sort of engagement, and really, I mean, like even if our channel were to drop by like 99%, we're still within the engagement level.
We would still probably have the yearly overall highest if we dropped off today.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. This we got to have probably the most interactions, right?
Oh yeah, we're more than the next 3 channels combined.
We were
See,
so
that's
angry when we showed up and started drawing engagement from the other rooms, and they learned really quickly that this topic does matter.
How old is the flat Earth room here?
The only reason why we dropped down a little bit at the end of last year was because there's a huge election going on, and part of this server is about politics. So there was a lot of political discussions that kind of took the foreground. But we were still a close second.
If we would have let them talk about the election in here, our numbers wouldn't have went down. But we just keep it to flat Earth as much as possible.
Oh yeah, we straight told them there's no election. They come in here and try to talk about the election, and we'd be like, no, go up to the election channel. Oh, it's too
Whole
busy
new
up
point. The other channels allow off-topic derivative nonsense for days. in order to keep their engagement up. And we keep this strictly to one topic and one topic only. And it is by far the most popular topic. And this happens seemingly in every server that we partner with across Discord.
Because people,
Yeah, this topic
secretly
matters.
People secretly want to know for sure if they don't live on a ball.
Secretly.
And they sit here, they find us, they spiral out. Now they know they don't live on a ball, and then they have to go deal with that for a long time.
Just come out of the closet at that point, you know. Just own it. Yeah, I'm a flat earther. So what?
The next time someone comes in and says, why does this topic matter? We should probably direct them to all the people that come in here and say, go ask them, because we're the most popular room.
It's funny too when they say, "Oh, you guys are only popular because you got a bunch of bots in here." Dude, that's why we live stream. So you can basically clip at any given time and hear all the conversation going on. Like, give me a
There's just two
timestamp.
bots. There's not even that many bots.
Yeah, and both of them aren't even in here all the time. Like, they jump around depending on where the conversation is happening.
Yeah, and the bots don't engage, obviously. So
Mad props to the guy who runs these bots, though.
Yeah, Helio Skeptic and I think Flat is he using Flat Lloyd.
Lloyd,
Yeah,
something.
Lloyd, yeah. He's changed his username a few times. I think he's going by Lloyd right now.
Does Helio sometimes come in here? Or?
Yeah, text chat. It's been a while since he came in with voice.
Okay.
Helio used to hold down the fort and run the late night shift quite often. Yeah.
That's why I couldn't be on late nights.
He had a second shift job, so it was, that was like his daytime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember he used to do the cabinets. Make the cabinet back in the day.
Yeah, to move and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my favorite stories from Helio, I'm sure everyone knows about this, so it's not like a personal information or anything. He found a stray cat just like in the parking lot at Walmart and like nursed it back to health like a kitten.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember him talking about that.
Pretty cute.
So Eric, are you actually Amish?
Yeah, man. Full Amish. I got the beard, the chin strap beard, no mustache. I wear straw hats and I build barns.
Churn butter.
Churn butter every morning.
Were you on that 12 houses in 48 hours build with the other Amish?
Yeah, I was. We move like army ants.
Good for you. I saw a video where they had like 300 Amish. They lifted a barn and moved it over.
Yeah,
manpower.
I've seen that. Yeah. I wonder what they think about.
I seen that too, but abre so.
I wonder what kind of cosmology do the Amish follow?
Flat Earth. It's in all the Bibles and it's taught in Amish schools.
Yeah, I would think that. Yep.
They have absolutely no love for the Copernican model, the Roman Catholic heliocentric system. The whole Amish exists as a rebellion against the Vatican.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
And Protestant reformers were flat earthers. I mean, look no further than Martin Luther himself, who wrote about it.
So you should be basically Eric X Amish, right? Amish?
I am full active duty Amish. I'm in the Amish Resistance Army.
Yeah. I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, Amish are politically active now, especially in Pennsylvania.
I literally have an Amish hat, dude. So I mean, like I 100% believe that you are not Amish.
Just told you he wears a straw hat.
We talked about respecting identities, and then also you're going to come in here and tell someone they're not what they identify as.
No, I'm just. I
Respecting.
mean, I didn't get that part. Yeah. So
Quit being an asshole.
I'm not being an asshole, man. I'm just, I have a lot of family and stuff like that. So I'm gonna
What,
sell.
Amish?
So what does that
Yeah.
mean?
I come from an Amish background.
So what?
So does, yeah, so does other people too. Like you're not the
And me
shot caller.
too. I
Man,
just
his
I
best
Hell
friend.
yeah, dude.
Amish
Even
house 3 weeks ago. We were there.
That's awesome, dude. Well, nice to meet everybody.
Nice to meet you too.
So, how's everybody's morning going?
It's
Yeah,
going.
hang in there, man.
The nighttime over here.
It's 6:22 where I'm at.
You on the East Coast? Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
north.
Or up north?
Yeah, Minnesota.
Minnesota.
That's where I'm from too. So it seems like
Yeah, wonderful morning. I was just eating.
you're not Mennonite then. You're because I mean I don't know for sure, but I live in northern Minnesota and they're Mennonites. I've never met an Amish person.
Yeah, they have them. They have them all over. Like, if you were to go east a little bit, kind of past Wadena, Minnesota, like Stables area, stuff like that. There's a shit ton of Amish there.
Okay, yeah, I could definitely go check it out.
Is that where your family's from then?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm
Flatland,
online because I
man.
got permission from my bishop to use a phone.
Yeah, I was about to say something.
Are you serious?
Be a construction
Yeah, he said
leader.
he said as long as you talk about flat Earth, you can use a phone to do it. And I said, okay.
No shit, because a lot of times, like, a bishop won't even allow that, because it's. I'm not saying it's a cult. I mean, it kind of is, but it's not. A lot of people don't want to know the outside English world, basically. So
It's a cult to outsiders looking at them. So how's that?
yeah, that's true.
It's not that they don't want to know. They know and they don't. They said no, thank you. Fuck that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, saying no, thank you, and being ignorant is completely different. They know exactly what the outside world is offering, and they're like, "Fuck no."
Yeah, I mean, do you blame them?
Not really.
No, I'd prefer if I was raised Amish.
Anybody could be Amish if they really wanted to. They just had to. They had to go through the church and the community and stuff like that and be accepted.
No, it's too late now.
I build Amish buggy hot rods.
Well, I mean, you can.
How to use steam power?
Hey, they might have. I seen a dude had a forklift with horses unloading the truck.
Oh
I
yeah,
prefer
dude.
jet turbines.
That shit was crazy. Yeah, he had just like pulleys and
I mean, a lot of
levers.
people think, like, electricity and stuff like that. But, I mean, if you think about it, man, like, they can still use a lot of other shit, dude. So, Eric, man, where are you from? Punxsutawney?
No.
So what?
Sometimes it's closer to my house.
Well, so what Amish community are you from?
Old Order Amish in Ephrata, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. That's cool, man.
So Leonardo, you're a flat earther? Being Amish, and is that true? What they say that
Honestly,
they teach?
dude, like I really don't believe in anything anymore. I don't even know what to believe anymore, to tell you the truth. I mean, I believe
That's
in
not a
God,
belief. Yeah.
you know, but as far as like flat Earth, round Earth, as far as anything that goes on anymore, I don't even know what to believe anymore. Because if you think about it, it's all lies when it comes down to it.
Yeah.
Water
The
doesn't
good news
lie.
is flat Earth is the one thing you can actually know for sure. One of the few things in this world. And
Yeah,
I'm
yourself.
being totally serious.
Dude.
Right.
Go look at water.
What's that?
Sorry, Radwin, go ahead.
I told him water doesn't lie to him. He doesn't
Yeah.
believe in things. It's just a
Oh
fact.
yeah, water. I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, we need water to survive. Same with food, but I mean,
No. Water doesn't deceive you. It just lies flat and level when it's at rest. So you can't
Water
do
is
that.
the reference to flat. Yeah.
right? Yeah, you made a good point there. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I mean, like, as far as like everything, like politics and like everything, you see on the media and all this bullshit. I honestly don't even know what to believe.
I don't believe none of it.
I mean,
You
they're
know that
poisoning
water
our
lies
food
flat,
and
right?
shit. What's that?
Water lies flat, right? So you've
Yeah.
got basically fluid pressure, which acts perpendicularly on the walls of the container against the pressure that's exerted like above and below. When you squeeze water, when you have all the air containing the water below it, it's forcing the water to move outwards. Now, the claim is that gravity causes a subtle bend and like the molecular bonding of water in order to create a spherical convexity around a surface of a ball. But that goes against molecular physics. There's no molecular model of gravity. It's bullshit, man. We know that fluid statics proves flat Earth.
I don't know, man. I mean, like, look at what's happening, like, over in California right now. They're
Not a globe over there.
Listen, the ocean out there, it's flat too.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, all the wildfires and stuff. Do you honestly think that it was the government that actually did that, or do you honestly think that it was an actual like fire? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
It was.
Here's the thing: as we're flat earthers who don't do conspiracy theories, we're empiricists and rational thinkers. You can probably find many communities of flat earthers who love talking conspiracy theory. They believe the Earth is flat because they know that NASA lies. We know that NASA lies, but we know the Earth is flat because we measured it that way.
Right.
So the conspiracy theory is a separate topic altogether. Has nothing to do with the measurement of Earth's surface.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I never actually looked at it that way. My bad.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it catches a lot of people off guard. Popular culture says flat earthers are conspiracy theorists and they don't trust science. They don't trust the government, and that's why they're flat earthers, and that's absolutely false, at least for our community. 24/7 flat earth and the flat earth debate communities. It's not us. I mean, you can now fire up like the Rockfin app or something, or go to TikTok and Twitter and see all kinds of crazy conspiratorial nonsense. People claiming to be flat earthers and then saying they're flat earthers because they saw bubbles in outer space on a NASA film. While that's funny,
What?
it has nothing to do with the measurement of the Earth's surface.
Right.
So we have in our community, we go outside. We take super zoom cameras with and without infrared lenses. We do long distance observations. We do laser transit methodologies across surfaces, water, land, frozen lakes, salt lakes. We take high end optics and go up in planes and do long distance observations to confirm whether or not distant objects should be even visible due to the claimed presence of Earth curvature or not. We have people setting up microwave links because they're radio frequency technicians whose job it is to do so. And they're unable to confirm Earth curvature because they're setting up line of sight communications across Fresnel zones, which are perpendicular to the horizontal surface of Earth. So we've got all this activity that exists independent of any conspiracy theory ideation. We don't have to talk about conspiracy theories whatsoever.
Yeah, that's true.
And on the same note, we don't need any whistleblowers. We don't need anybody to say, hi, I used to work for NASA and I can tell you that the Earth is flat. We don't care about that. We definitely don't want people to share proprietary documents or information that they shouldn't, because we don't need that.
Right.
Experiencing flat Earth is something you can do today.
Well, my feet are flat on the ground right now, so I mean, does that count? I mean,
I'd say it begins there. You recognize that your feet at sea level is at the same sea level as somebody else's feet in China and Australia and India, Japan, Russia, wherever, Africa, South America. Everybody's feet at sea level are level with each other.
right.
You're looking from your feet in all directions, and somebody else's feet from across the world will be at the same level as you.
Unless they don't have feet, but that's all I could think of.
This one's losing his mind already.
Well, we got a flat earther who's a paraplegic. He's in a wheelchair. He goes by Paraplegic Bear, and he sells coffee. Funny guy. So
Dude, I
he
love
doesn't have feet on the ground. He's got wheels, man.
I love coffee, bro. That's you gotta have coffee. If you don't have coffee, then there's no energy.
You might like his coffee. My favorite's the Helen Keller blend.
Hell yeah, dude.
Needs to make pods up.
I like cowboy coffee over the campfire.
So you like the Brokeback Mountain blend?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's strong as shit.
Oh man, no.
But no, I'm messing with you guys. I do like coffee, okay, but I don't
Yeah, you
drink.
gotta leave that Brokeback Mountain blend alone. I hear you.
No, not the Brokeback Mountain, dude. No, fuck no.
Said you like that blend.
Too much sugar now. Too much sugar in that coffee.
No, I gotta stop drinking energy drinks. That's my fucking problem.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Because they say it's zero sugar and all this stuff, but what are they actually adding to it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, cancer agents.
That's what I was thinking too. Fucking, they could probably give you cancer.
Worm poop.
But it doesn't.
There's
Obviously,
a lot of beach whale in there.
Yeah, the worm
There's just
poop.
too much
that
of
was,
everything. Pretty much.
The worm poop one was from Futurama.
Futurama?
There's an episode of Futurama where there's energy drink and it was like Splurry or something. I can't remember what they called it.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that one from a long time ago.
It's Spluriosa.
This is so yeah.
Guy comes into a flat Earth channel in text chat and asks if any of us have questions about globe Earth. It's funny because the reason why we're flat earthers is because we examine globe Earth claims. We tend to know more about the globe claims than globers do.
If some guys open the questions, and he's some sort of expert, but if we're just going to get a very poor read of a Google it, probably no. I don't have any questions for you. Like, if we're just going to ram that question into Google and just kind of pick something and vaguely, but if you've got, like, we got Professor Phil, hopefully, this is a fourth try to do a call-in show tomorrow.
Oh, funny.
Yeah,
Here?
he's beginning, yeah.
He's got his favorites, too. I know he's in some of our DMs relentlessly.
Yeah, so we're going to do like an hour-long sort of Nathan Oakley-style call-in show where people can ask him about the globe. I said, dude, just don't worry about flat Earth. People are going to call in and ask you, as a 50 years of plus experience in satellites and satellite communication. And
who is that, Crit?
Professor Phil.
Okay.
Yeah,
man.
I go, dude. If you can't talk about the globe for an hour, that's kind of like that's all some people need to know, right?
Did Nathan Oakley? Did he host a session on here recently or something?
Yeah, every Friday he's been doing it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for like almost 6 months.
Wow, I'm out of the fucking loop, bro.
Yeah.
Back when I was new and inquiring in this topic, he busted into my DMs years ago and started telling me that he was a satellite engineer from Australia working with the Australian Ministry of Defense, and he wanted to save me from becoming a flat earther. And then so I asked him what he's got, and then you know what he did? He posted me a GIF of a second stage satellite deployment that was rendered in CGI. And I'm like, are you serious? You're an actual like Australian Ministry of Defense contractor responsible for satellite communications and I don't know, some software to calculate whatever orbital trajectories, and your proof that you're showing me to substantiate all of your claims is another CGI animation.
Did you just call it a gift?
A gift. And it was a gift, but it was a gift. Yeah, hard G. This goes back to the 90s, man. They're GIFs.
Yeah,
graphical interchange format.
It's called a GIF, but Amish people don't understand that.
Graphical, not giraffical, dude.
I still call
the creator called it a GIF.
He's trolling you because he's an internet nerd.
I still call them emoticons.
For the record, what's the proper name for?
Emoticon.
Yes.
Graphical interchange format.
Animated.
Yeah, I always call it a GIF.
What's the abbreviation? What's the proper abbreviation? Is it GIF or GIF? Or
it's GIF.
GIF.
Yeah, G like J IF. GIF.
If you pronounce that like YIF, you might be a furry.
Anyway, so his goal was to prevent you from becoming a flat earther.
Yeah, he does this to like everybody, especially women.
He did it to me. He's
so
one
it's
of
safe
the
to say that he
reasons
failed.
why-
He failed in his goal miserably, right?
Yeah, he's one of the reasons why my messages are turned off and people have to ask me in chat to open them up so they can friend me or send me something because I keep them turned off. He was one of the reasons.
I became a flat earther because of his terrible evidence.
I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit. I gotta go to the store and get some licks.
All right, see ya.
Degenerate? You're such a degenerate.
What's licks in English?
He's going at like 8 a.m. in the morning to get some liquor.
Oh, I thought he meant like licks, like rolling paper that you lick.
No, like actual. Yeah, Eric, you're pretty much right. But I meant like fucking cigarettes. So.
Whoa, those are fags.
Okay, still degenerate, but not as degenerate.
So if you think about it, yeah, it's paper, right? So
Have you ever seen paper?
what's that?
Nothing. Waterworld. Have you ever seen paper? Paper. Look at it. Smell it.
Yeah, you're losing your mind again.
I'm sorry. I'll mute.
Asked about the thing. It wasn't about the GIF and GIF thing. It just the way he said it. It sounded like he almost said gift with a T at the end. So
No, it's
that caught me off guard.
It's gift.
I mean,
GIF. Gift.
GIF.
You could put a T in the end of it if you like. You know.
I thought he was making a play on words by calling it a gift. Like he gave me a gift by like this thing helped me become a flat earth.
We used to call them GIFs instead of GIFs back when I ran an Amish bulletin board system using Amiga BBS.
I used to call it GIF too.
How the heck would Amish know what the hell they are? Amish don't use electricity.
Are you still Amish?
Yeah, we use packet radio on our BBS server, which is pretty awesome.
Isn't it using?
Bro, you're the new age Amish that use electric technology and stuff.
The elders frown upon such.
You're deviant.
Shenanigans.
Below the Little Amish schoolhouse is a tunnel system that leads to our cryogenic laboratory.
Oh. Okay.
So Eric,
I saw that in the movie.
let me guess.
I saw that.
You went to school all the way up until 8th grade, right?
Hey.
In 8th grade, I graduated with a degree in quantum mechanics.
Here, that would be a great fucking thing for a film, bro.
Because over here,
wait.
We only go to school up to 8th grade, and after that we graduate. Then we got to fucking work.
Not using electricity, but the Amish are actually the most advanced people in the world.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you think about it, if there were to be a world crisis where a lot of people don't know how to fucking grow their own food or anything or build their own homes, they would be fucked. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you don't know, there's probably a symbiotic relationship between the Amish and the outside surrounding community. The Amish are actually pacifists. They don't own firearms. They stay out of conflicts. They're non-resistant. In order to protect their property, they need non-Amish people to suit up.
Correct.
Yo, I think that's cap, man. That's cap.
But I believe in the Amish.
Have you ever seen an Amish with a rifle?
Have you ever seen an Amish?
Yes, I have.
Serial killer?
No, that's cap. The Amish don't have mustache below their noses and only have the chin strap beards because the mustache was seen as too aggressive and military because they likened it to the Prussian army that they wanted to rebel against. And many of them dodged conscription in the Prussian army. So they shaved off their mustache and kept the beard to show how pacifist they were.
Correct. But also, if you're not married, you don't have to have a beard. You could have a clean shaved face.
That's true.
And also, when you date, you are not allowed to do anything, hug or kiss or anything for at least a year.
Got to get someone to shake the bed for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the day you get married, like most people do, they like to make love and stuff, right? They like to have sex, celebrate. You literally have a fucking wall in between you guys in the same bed for the first night.
Who built the wall?
What's that?
Who built the wall?
It's not necessarily a wall. It's like it's basically like a spacer. So like you guys are in the same bed, but it's like it's kind of like what the hell do you call it again? Fucking
imaginary wall.
It's like a baluster board or something like that.
Baluster board. Yeah.
Partition is the
partition.
Like it turns like a queen into a double.
Well,
Wow.
the mother of the bride actually gets a big burlap sack and a sewing kit and sews up her sweet little daughter for you,
Yep.
How
and
nice.
then plops her in the bed next to you on your first night. Isn't that nice?
That's fucking lovely.
And the
That's
women
fantastic.
don't
That's
shave
an excellent
any of
tradition.
their fucking body parts.
What,
Hairy
the second
bastard.
night you get to peel that burlap off?
I cap on that too. I'm sure.
The women don't shave their legs or anything, dude. Like, they're
Oh,
not allowed to wear makeup. They're not allowed to fucking have body piercings or show their skin or
so
show their fucking hair.
so it's like making love to a monkey.
But they probably trim their like pits or their like pubic hairs and stuff like that, just out of the sake of hygiene.
They might do it without the bishop knowing, but I mean,
So you mean
I mean, it's their
their
belief, you know.
so their legs have more fucking hairs than mine?
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
it's their belief,
All right,
self
well, this
groom.
is falling apart super fast.
Ouch.
But a lot of people think, like the Amish are like, I call it Amish because that's how a lot of them pronounce it. But the thing is, like there's even like, so for instance, my fucking stepdad lives right down the dirt road from an Amish family, right? And they had 1 year to strip out all the copper, all the fucking electricity, and turn it into an actual house without no electricity whatsoever.
How'd that work out?
They actually did it.
You think it's hard to take wires out of a wall?
Well, I mean, you gotta basically remodel the whole entire home because you gotta strip everything, dude.
No. What do you think?
Oh,
What do you think when you flip a house? What do you think you do?
shit.
Well, you gotta remodel it, right? You gotta make it look nicer.
So when I flipped a house, it had knob and tube wiring. I ripped every wall out, all the electrical out of the whole thing, including the panel, and I started over.
But how big was the house, though? That's the thing.
That one was 4-bedroom, 3-bath. I don't know how many square feet.
Yeah, this one is like fucking 5-bedroom and so on, and it's like literally located on a farm.
So it's not
So,
an
I
amazing.
mean,
It's not an amazing feat, is what I'm trying to tell you. We did
Yeah.
it in 3 and split the house.
so is that what you do for a living? You flip houses and you just like fucking.
No,
Oh,
Imagine if they knew what each of us really did for a living. Would they believe it? Nah.
no.
I'm a countertop
No way.
finisher. That's what I do. That's what I do for a living.
Good living.
What do you do?
I'm a countertop finisher.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm a turbine technician. That's what I do.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Turbine? Oh shit, so you gotta go up all that way in the air, dude. And fix that shit?
In the air. What are you talking about? No, not a wind turbine, a gas turbine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Turbine.
I ain't-
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Because over here we call it turbines. Like
Yeah, they are. They are. But that's a wind turbine. Or
So
turbine.
Oh,
you're a
okay.
man who knows what gas pressure is then.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's awesome. Gas pressure is not the same thing as weight, is it?
Nah.
No, I didn't think so. Well, we get globies in here every day who try to conflate the two because they think that gravity affects gas.
So why are they making all these like electric vehicles then?
get you guys to only travel about 100 miles in any direction.
To
So
screw
it's
everybody in
basically
Florida
control.
when the hurricane hits and they can't get out.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Make people stay at home when it's below zero outside and their Tesla turns on and then won't stop because it doesn't work right.
You know what's crazy, man? We actually have people that have Teslas here, and it's like we even have a few cyber trucks driving around. I'm like, why the fuck would you want that dumpster driving on this shit? You know what I mean? Like, they're fucking ugly, dude.
Well, you got to ask those people.
Right. I don't know. I honestly, dude, I love having, you know, if it ever came down to it, I'd rather drive a fucking horse and buggy. Yeah, it takes a lot more time to get to a certain place, but at least, you know, you just got to feed your horse, take care of it, you know, and fucking, I mean, I guess you have to worry about, you know, traffic, of course, but other than that, I mean, you don't have to worry about anything else, really.
I'll just drive my Cadillac.
I can sell you a jet turbine conversion kit for your Amish buggy if you're interested.
How much?
120 grand.
$120,000, dude. What the fuck? I don't have that.
Well, if you're Amish, you got all that
mortgage?
tax-free income.
Can I do a mortgage?
Yeah, go to the bank, get the loan, tell them you're buying a jet engine.
Right.
You think the Amish are interested in usury?
No, dude, they're not gonna fucking no.
No.
No. Should I have a whiskey? I'm thinking about it.
Yeah,
What
you
time is
should.
it?
Sure, go ahead.
Morning for you. You should get hammered
Do it,
right
do
when
it,
you
do
wake
it.
up.
Dude, I've been up since like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you should get hammered then.
Why?
Because that's what
because.
people do when they can't relate to reality.
Oh, I mean, I can relate to reality, but I don't know. I think it's a little too early.
It's a little bit too early in the morning to read.
I mean, honestly, dude, like, I drink, you know, I mean, I don't drink to like drink my problems away or anything. I just do it because,
to get happy.
well, I don't think it's happy. I think it just kind of like, it relaxes me. You know what I
Dude,
mean?
Leonardo, you need to chat with PMAC. He's got you covered, bro. PMAC will drink for you.
Yeah,
Let's
relax.
make-
You don't have to
let's
think
make
about
a
the
new
problems anymore.
Shut your face. Let's make a new fucking sub form. Why I drink to relax.
Well, I drink, I relax, you know, I mean, I don't do it because, oh, I'm having a hard time or I'm having a hard time with anything.
Don't listen to all these fucking idiots. We're fine, bro.
Right.
We only do it now and then. We're not like, it's not like we do it every fucking day.
No.
Yeah. So they're full of shit.
Wow. Guys are sticking up for each other, making
Yeah,
who the fuck hurt you, P-Mac?
Makers gotta stick together.
excuses.
Who hurt you, P-Mac? Who hurt you?
You're making
Everybody.
good excuses. It sounds
Every
good.
fucking body.
Sometimes you got to retoxify your body every now and then. It's good health regimen.
Did you guys know it's not the end yet? Let's stay with it.
It's not the end, my friend. So
No.
what? Sorry, go ahead and then that door.
Well, they don't make magnetic degaussers for brain cells, so you got to, you know.
What the hell are those?
You ever use a magnetic degausser before?
Never heard of it.
Degazer is when you get sick and you blow snot out your face and cough. That's degaussing.
I do that all the time.
Hey, do any of you guys have an Oculus?
No.
Yeah, I got one.
You do?
Yeah.
Can
Talking
you
about
see
the
a
little
globe
head-
Earth with it? Can you see globe Earth with an Oculus?
Yeah, I still can't see curvature with that. Still can't see nothing.
I have an Oculus. I have the Quest 2. I don't have the Quest 3. I'm fucking poor. So.
Okay, so that was it? You were just taking a poll, or was there a point to that?
Do you want us to start a fucking, like, a GoFundMe?
Oh, yeah, dude. I literally got a letter from the IRS stating that I owe them fucking $2. So, if you guys want to start a GoFundMe for that, I mean, I'd probably make hundreds and thousands of dollars of donations probably for that. You know what I mean?
Or you just go stand at your local gas station and you'll collect those $2. I assure you.
No, I'm serious. The IRS literally sent me a letter for $2 that I owe them.
What the hell even
Yeah, you
was
better pay it. You better pay it.
$2?
$2 and 2 weeks in jail?
Yeah, $2 now. That's
So-
to add up. You don't pay it.
So that's 8 quarters. That's 200 pennies. That's 40 fucking That's fucking. Let's see here. That's fucking. That's 40 fucking nickels. I mean, come on, dude.
Do the math.
Yeah, 2,000 pennies. There you go.
So, Leonardo, are you a flatter or a glober, or what are you?
What's that?
Where you come from, bro? Are you flat or globe? Okay.
He's a brain in the jar.
Undecided.
He said he can't believe anything. So he became a brain in the jar.
Ah.
Yeah.
Leonardo,
No,
are you a brain in the jar?
200 pennies, dude. Like, yeah.
What?
It's $2 is fucking 200 pennies. All right.
Can you get off the $2 and fucking talk to me?
No,
What's
that's
up?
what happens when you guys drink. You start going in circles and you start talking about the same thing over and over again. You'll see. Watch.
So, what are we talking about again? Just so we can go over it.
I'm gonna tell you a little more.
What were we
Sure.
talking about, Leonardo? I'd like to repeat that.
I'm gonna eat some crispy rice treats. All right.
Is that with chocolate or without chocolate?
I'm gonna so.
Just so.
Why did you say Rice Krispie treats like that?
Because I got them from Aldi.
So it's crispy rice treats.
Crispy rice treats, like crispy marshmallow squares. Yeah. Do you guys not have an Aldi or what?
Hell, we do. I just never heard that before. Sounded like something like they stock treats.
To change
Yeah.
the name because Rice Krispie treat is already like patented or trademarked.
Right.
They got to change the words up. Crispy treat for the.
Crispy rice treats.
Yeah, it's they got to say a different name. Like how they got Cheez-Its. They sell them there at Aldi, but they're called like cheese squares or something like that.
And then like the Sims, fucking the SIMMS, you know, like the smoked snack sticks or whatever. Those are actually fucking bomb, dude. You can get a big ass bag of pizza rolls for like fucking $4, dude.
Salads are $1,000 a piece now.
Dude, I literally got 90 fucking pizza rolls for like fucking $4 at Aldi. I gotta get some fucking cigarettes, damn it. Why is everybody so quiet?
Because you're taking up all the airway, man.
Oh, sorry. I'll mute myself. I'm gonna run the store quick. So.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, Quit.
What up?
Yeah, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, hanging in there.
I'm glad to hear it.
You got any good speculations for today?
Uh,
A nice juicy speculation.
Speculation. I might have.
Hey guys.
Hey. Hey now. How you doing?
Fine, thanks. I had to eat something. I have been here since
1946?
yeah, 1946.
That's a long time, bro.
since since the last stream, actually.
What happened the last stream?
Crit took it down because some stupid cunt
I'm sorry,
came
who?
and dropped.
What the
Crit
fuck?
took it.
You guys are talking nonsense to each other. I don't get it.
What? I took something down?
That.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying hello. What the fuck?
No. Yeah, I am.
Hey, Revan.
No, hold on.
I'm just saying, Chris, you started new stream because a stupid cunt came and dropped the N word.
No,
Jesus
what are you talking? What the fuck, man? No, I said I kicked him out of the channel because he dropped the N word. And if I didn't do that, there's people out there who clip it and say, "Watch, the flat earthers aren't modern hate speech."
That's what I was trying to say. I don't know. I think maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know. English is not my mother language, so sometimes I will not be able to find the right word to express myself. So
Okay, I gotcha. It sounded like you were saying that I deleted the stream because someone said the N word.
no, took it down. I said you took it down or
Yeah, you
stopped
did.
it.
No, I
You
didn't.
said Crit took down the stream, which he did not. He has nothing to do with because something.
Yeah, I know. It's the wrong expression because taking down a stream is actually against the will of the
stream. Do you want to start again?
Take a big glass of water and then let's come back when you feel like you're ready.
Let's start again.
Okay.
Live.
You think that people in California will finally build their houses out of brick and steel roofs?
My God, that's what people were asking me at work. That's the same fucking question. Wouldn't that be a good idea?
Too much money.
They just don't do it that way in America. Aren't the tiles on the outside of the houses built by non-flammable materials, though?
Well, it's not that they're flammable. If they make them out of plastic, they won't melt either. We noticed the new pictures coming in.
In like the toxic smoke, all the nasty, cheap building construction materials.
So you have drones and snow that looks like plastic and fires that burn out of nowhere. It's like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
It didn't burn out of
Y'all think anybody think the drone got something to do with it?
There's a time lapse of when the fires started. They all started at the same time. It was just a coincidence.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's something to do with a bunch of hot air coming down from the mountains.
Hollywood.
So they think hot air blowing over a tree makes it catch on fire now.
I mean, isn't it just like Hawaii?
But only
like-
after you cut the spending to fire department. So first step is like if you cut fire department spending, then the tree gets a big gust of hot air, then it starts a fire.
You have to make sure that everybody believes in the rainbow flag, though, before you
Alright.
cut the water.
Yeah, let's not do that, PMAC.
It's just all over the place. It's fucked up.
Sorry.
It's fucked
I'm
up.
sorry.
There's
I
like no,
apologize.
what word association got you there, or were you just waiting for a chance to drop it?
Let's not say something, but that actually say something.
Reboot.
Let's start again.
Yeah, sober up. I mean, like, I don't have a problem with drinking. It's just that when you get drunk and come on Discord, no one knows the fuck you're talking about. You're in your own world. You're intoxicated. You might really think that you're like presenting some groundbreaking, like earth-shattering conversation, but it's incoherent, dude. It's literally incoherent. I have no idea what you're going to say next and how it connects to anything anyone's talking about.
I didn't drink. I just ate something.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god!
It is.
Two or three of them that just are not following any of the conversation. They're just waiting to talk.
Who do you think was I talking to you or was I talking to PMAC?
No, you're talking to.
I thought it was me.
Yeah. He was talking to you.
I'm scared to talk.
No, you don't have to be scared to talk. Just try to follow along. I get it. You're intoxicated. Okay, no problem with that. The only problem is I don't want to just sit here and listen to incoherent, intoxicated crap.
But Chris, I'm not subjecting you to my incoherent crap.
Dude, you just blurted out something about an LGBTQ flag.
No. I assumed, I speculated about the command of the LA fire department. Three lesbians. Listen. I'll shut up now. Thank you.
Well, good advice.
You could cut it down short and say, "Yeah, the leader of the fire department's DEI hire." If you want to say something like that.
That's kind of what I was trying to say, but I was
Yeah, you guys got to learn how to just shorten up the sentences because we start losing us after a 20th or 30th word.
Okay. Energy weapons. LA fires. Good luck.
You know they have the space lasers. I'm not going to say who has them, but you know who they are.
So now this flat earther thinks that there's space and people fly around in there.
With lasers.
I like space. Space, globe, vacuum, not possible.
It's like a mini Death Star up there.
You're talking about the Blue Beam Project.
Aliens.
That's alien invasion, yeah.
That was from that. That's called the drone show. I posted it earlier. They're drone shows.
What is going on, though?
They make it look like they're shooting from one thing at another. They got boo, boo, boo going across the sky. That's like 1,000 drones lined up, just sitting there hovering with their lights going. And they just look like a TV show.
But they look like they're fighting each other.
No, they're not. How can they be? It's a show. It'd be like on television if you drew a dot and you said, "Dot, go from here to here," and then you look at it on TV, it'll look like it moved across the screen. But the dot is just lighting up in certain sections on your screen.
So is it China?
I don't know if you should be in here anymore.
I'll say this: how do we know that they're really drones? Could be something to look like drones or.
Could it be drones? Because you can see them.
Like I thought they had some kind of like those drones weren't reacting to the weapons that you could use against drones. Maybe they some kind of newer drones. Or, I don't know. The whole thing is kind of weird.
What weapon?
You know, you can knock drones down, and they have what do they
You can
have?
knock drones down with another drone.
Or like
These guys
like how
know
you
everything.
scramble to.
So if I took 1,000 drones in my backyard and I put them up in the air, how long do you think it would take for somebody to go find a radio disruptor to knock all my drones out of the sky? A couple hours? Well, the drones are only going to go up for about 30 minutes.
But remember, the government doesn't. The government's not claiming these drones. So supposedly they tried to do everything they could to kind of.
Okay, why do you rely on the government now?
No, I don't. But I'm just saying that's the story.
Why would we care what the government claims about things in the sky? Is my question.
Hey, we speculating.
Re-speculating, I like that word.
I'm just saying, how do you know they are what they are?
I've seen drone shows before.
So you know for a fact they are.
Right.
I've seen it, therefore it must be true.
No, what they really are is they're anti-gravity spaceships. They're aliens from another planet doing light shows for us.
Well, that's one hypothesis.
No, that's what you guys really wanted to hear.
No, it isn't. What's your second connotation?
I thought they were from Hollow Earth.
Hollow Earth, that's another good one.
That's a solid take. Yeah, they could be.
Could be. It's an evil laugh.
The other option is it's the end of the world, and those are fallen angels flying around in the sky shooting at each other with magic lasers. How do you guys like that one?
That's the best.
I like it.
Do you honestly think that they burned down LA because of all the rich people and stuff like that?
What?
Or
You're another one that just came up and said, we honestly think this. And nobody's mentioned anything about burning LA down because of rich people.
LA hasn't got hit yet, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's everywhere around LA. LA is like untouched. The only reason why LA's in the news is because the playoff game is supposed to happen there, but the air quality is so bad that they had to move it to is it Phoenix? Somewhere. Move it to New Mexico or Phoenix or something. Or where do they go?
I don't mean LA. I meant California. My bad.
I live in Ireland. I don't really give a fuck.
Oh yeah, they moved it to Phoenix.
I really don't give a fuck.
Well,
dude, the Minnesota Vikings are gonna win.
Yeah, that's what looks like it's going to happen against
Minnesota. Have you seen the alcohol rates in Minnesota?
Yeah,
that's where I'm from.
I know, too,
Minnesota.
I'm in Minnesota, too.
It's a great word, isn't it? Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Choose any state you want.
Which one?
You think, Brett, would you be able to name all 50 states and their capitals? Or would you, what do you think? Where would you be
I could maybe name all 50 states, but not the capitals.
Without Googling. Just off the top of your head.
What, do you want me to do it?
No, I'm just curious, where
I could probably do the 50 states, yeah.
What is the capital state of Minnesota?
He said he doesn't know the capitals.
I want to say, is it Minneapolis? Or am I
I'm trying to fuck him over.
No, okay.
So, I was just kind of curious where he's. Because obviously there's no way of really testing, because you just easily just type in Google what are the 50 states and just read them off. So I mean,
I could stream me doing a quiz if you want. You can watch it.
No, I really.
What do you think is the capital of North Dakota?
Bismarck.
Yep, you are correct.
What's the capital of the UK, Crit?
Was it London?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about Wales?
The capital.
My
of
uncle's
Wales,
actually from London.
Scotland.
Scotland's the capital of what?
What's that? Yorkshire.
Cardiff.
Cardiff. Okay. I actually didn't know that they had their own capitals.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I heard that before, but I didn't really think about it.
What's going to be the capital of the 51st state, Canada?
Ontario.
Ontario, yeah.
How did I know?
Because it has to be, because we'll take Quebec. We're not going to take the rest of the shit.
The most people live.
Did you hear that?
No, we didn't.
No, did you hear that? Apparently, one of the oceans are gonna be called the Ocean of America or some shit.
The Gulf of America.
The Gulf
of Mexico, you silly bastard.
Yeah.
The Gulf of Mexico, you silly bastard.
Yeah, you mean Gulf of Mexico.
How about that? Hey,
of America.
Britt, could you name the provinces of Canada?
Ontario?
Yeah, I could. That's easy. Yeah, I could do that.
Alphabetical?
Alphabet. I mean, no, because I have to think about the names, you know. So.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear them. What are they?
Canada?
Ontario, Newfoundland, British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan.
That's a good one.
You're forgetting one.
Yeah, big one.
He hasn't finished yet.
Wait, hang on. Now you're confused. Now you're mixing me up. Okay, let me do it again. Right. So British Columbia, Saskatchewan, Alberta, Ontario, Quebec, New Brunswick, Newfoundland.
Hey,
is New Brunswick
one
or not?
It's together.
Okay. Then there's Nunavut. No, that's a city. What's it called? The Northern Provinces.
You tell us.
Okay, I'm forgetting the northern. But they're not even actual provinces, are they? They're territories. So
that was good enough. That was good enough. You win the prize.
Yeah, Nanuet, Northwest Territory, Manitoba. It is. I don't know. Does Nova Scotia count too, or is that separate?
No. Dude, we have Manitobans coming here all the fucking time, dude. All the time.
Nova Scotia counts. So does
okay.
So does Devon Island. Oh, that's Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
You know, and is it the Gilbert Island where we filmed Mars, the Mars rover?
Yeah, it was. yeah, that's the place.
What's the largest city in North Dakota?
No one knows.
Fargo, maybe?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, good fucking.
Brett's a geography nerd, of course he knows.
I live right in this area.
Yeah, Fargo, North Dakota.
It's got like 6,000 people.
Deduct crit.
It's 40,000 less than Greenland when we get that one.
The 52nd state.
I got my darts, y'all. I'm happy.
You mean arrows?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Name any capital you want.
Okay, what country is shaped like a shoe?
Like a boot, that's Italy.
Yeah, like a boot, yeah.
Or also, you could say, in state would be Louisiana.
Quick, could you name all the European countries and their capitals?
No. Maybe I could. If he told me, maybe I could name them, but I'd probably forget some. But if I heard the name, then maybe I could connect the capital.
Okay, Spain.
Spain is Barcelona.
No. Failed on the first hurdle. It's Madrid.
Madrid. Oh, shit.
It's Madrid. Yeah. Okay.
I tried
Portugal.
It's Porto.
No.
Lisbon?
Oh, it's fucking Lisbon, man.
It's Lisbon. You're always naming the second largest
Well,
city.
It's so close, man.
I thought for sure it was Porto because I just went to Portugal and Porto's like this, all the princes and all the stuff is there and.
Okay, here's an easy one.
Okay.
France.
Paris. That's
There you go.
Yeah.
Gift. Gift. Germany.
Hey, who said that was like close to my area? Who said that?
Who said what?
Somebody said that they're close in my area because they already knew what Fargo was.
Yeah, dude. I told you like 2 hours ago that I'm in Minnesota.
That's that crazy guy.
Oh, good. Oh, dude, what's up? What's up, dude?
You've said it 3 or 4 times.
I know. It's like it goes in one ear and out the other. It's like holy shit.
Calm down, bro. He's just.
Hey, Crit. What's up, dude? Nice to meet you.
Yeah, we talked a few times about Minnesota stuff, about Mennonites and what area you're in, and.
Yeah, dude. Well, I wasn't sure exactly who was talking. That's what I'm saying. So.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, nice to meet you. How do you like the snow that we just fucking got? Sucks, dude.
Yeah, it's like 4 inches. I gotta go out and shovel.
Fuck, man.
4 inches? You guys are pussies.
What do you mean we're pussies, dude? Like, fuck, we just went through a 1 week of like fucking 50 below zero, and you're calling us pussies?
Yes.
Are you an American?
That's correct.
Yeah, I'm American.
You sound like a Canadian. Well, then again, Crit also sounds Canadian, so maybe that's because of your...
Well, if you think about it, like fucking Minnesota, North Dakota, we talk a lot alike. We're from the north, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I know a lot of times people say I don't sound from Minnesota, but that's because I grew up in Arkansas. I moved here when I was like 13.
Yeah, you sound retarded, bro.
13? That was like 80 years ago.
I'm only
I know,
joking.
that was
Crit.
quite a long time ago.
Sorry about that. I was only joking.
Dude, I was born and raised in, Minnesota, North Dakota. So.
You sound exactly the same, you two bastards.
You know, like how people say that like Florida's flat. Does anyone say like any country or state is curved?
Oh.
How could they be?
You mean like cursed?
You know, like I mean, like if there's a flat place, it must be somewhere that's not flat, right?
Not flat. Yeah, I suppose it'd be like Colorado.
What is the curved capital of
Rocky
the world?
Mountain area.
Yeah,
I don't know. I lived in Washington too for a long time. So, I mean, I lived there for like 5.5 years.
I'd be quite
I've been
happy
to Idaho. I mean, Montana, all that shit. Fucking, it's not too impressive. That's for sure.
Do you live in a fucking Jeep?
No, I don't have a Jeep.
A mobile home?
No, man. I rent. I with this economy, dude. Like honestly, I was thinking about just going back to the Amish because the economy is so bad for like buying houses. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I mean, if you want to get a fucking new home, dude, $200,000, or $300,000. It's like, fuck that.
Really?
I'm not gonna marry a fucking mortgage. You know what I mean?
That's it? Only $200,000 for a new home?
Yeah,
I'll take two.
I know. It's like
the rabbit.
Dude, yeah, housing prices in Minnesota are outstanding. Like, it's a good deal.
I live in a half a million dollar home that costs about fucking 100,000.
100,000?
Mm-hmm.
Is it fucking haunted?
Okay.
Goddamn.
It's 120,000, and it's haunted. It is.
But you live in the UK, don't you? You sound like it.
No, he doesn't.
I do. Do I sound like it?
He's Irish.
I had a question. How many Americans can name all the Commonwealths of America?
Canada.
Oh, that'd be a good one. Yeah.
Australia. Indonesia,
No.
someplace in Indonesia.
No, there's
This is-
7 of them.
Begin with Kentucky.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like Portugal and Samoa and
No, in the
whatnot.
States.
Commonwealth.
Oh,
States. Greenland, Canada, Panama Canal area.
I was actually speaking to a woman from fucking Manitoba, Canada, and she was hot as fuck. But
I was going to ask, was she hot?
She was
yeah,
hot
she
as
was
fuck.
definitely hot. She was blonde haired, blue eyed, fucking chick. She has her own business and shit. And yeah, I just
Sounds-
never,
sounds
I never
nice.
got around to. I never got like a passport or anything. So
I would have.
You gotta get that passport, bro.
You don't need a passport to
Passport
walk-
for that pussy.
You don't need a passport to walk through somebody's backyard.
I mean, illegally, yeah, but you gotta.
There's not a fence going between Canada and the United States. You can walk through anybody's backyard that's on the border.
That's true. I think.
Yeah, it's kind of
I
like
don't know. I mean, who wants to dig a fucking? Does anybody want to dig and like just travel? I don't know.
Wow.
so if she told you that, hey, come up to Canada and meet me, and you're like, I don't want to get a passport.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, man, like fucking, who knows who else she's talking to? You know, I mean, it's a long distance deal. I mean, fucking.
No, fuck that, bro.
Thought you're getting catfished.
Definitely.
Bro, I mean, possibly, but I don't think so because we're actually friends on Facebook and stuff at the time, and yeah.
How close are you to Canada?
Fuck, dude, I'm like, well, the Canadian border, I'm probably about 6.5 hours away.
Yeah, that's a little
But
drive.
that's way far away from where she's at.
So, or with a vehicle?
What's that?
Is that on foot or with a vehicle?
That's with a vehicle.
Oh, okay. That's a long ass way, man.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, no, I want to walk. Dude, that would take me like fucking 10 days to get there, dude. Hell no.
No, 6.5 hours in a vehicle? 2 weeks.
No, dude. No, she owned her own business and shit. And then I was talking to another chick that lives in the UK, and she's fine as fuck, dude. Beautiful.
Always
I mean,
are.
absolutely
Always
beautiful.
are when they want you to come and visit them and send them money.
Yeah, don't do
Right.
it, bro.
No,
Hey,
no,
how
she's
about
not
some,
like that, dude. Like, I'm still friends with her. But we haven't talked in a long time. You know, like the girl that lives in the UK, she even told me to come visit and stuff. She's an artist. So.
Hey, you never
I
know.
even FaceTimed her, you know?
Face finder? You never know, bro. You could end up getting fucking married, like.
Right.
It happens.
Yeah, I don't know. And then she just stopped talking to me. It's fucking, yeah, I don't know.
Did she ever
British
ask you
girls
for
will
money?
break your heart.
Did she ever ask you for money?
What's that?
Break your heart.
No, I never. No, she was legit. You know, she was hot.
You're no
but-
fool.
But
You're
I'm
no
not.
fool.
I'm not a fucking moron either. You know, I'm not an idiot.
Hey, can we bring up a little bit more of a professional language in here?
Yes, certainly. Thank you very much. Cleoncel.
I appreciate it. I really don't want to hear like every 2 sentences the F word. It's very annoying to listen to.
For fuck's sake.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
I fucking
yeah, very
hate that.
professional.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
fuck, my bad. I'm sorry.
I'm fucking sorry, bro.
Yeah, very professional.
I'm really, really fucking sorry, brother.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Hey, Clay.
I mean,
Yeah,
come to the
I'm
north
here.
and you'll see. I mean,
Men behave.
How many?
Yeah,
of the
someone
states-
said, hey.
Yeah, how many states do you think you could name, and then with capitals?
I could probably name all of them except for the capitals. I couldn't name the capitals.
Is your name Clay?
Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
My name is Clay, actually. Go fuck yourself.
I'm sorry if whoever got offended of a swear word, dude. Like,
it was a
No,
joke.
I listen. I don't get offended of the word. I'm saying it is just a very bad reflection onto the channel if people talk like little kids. Like at some point you gotta grow up and get your mouth clean. That's it. A bit more professional language, you know, professional language. Would you talk in front of like an audience like this?
Yes.
Clay,
That's why I do.
haven't caught up to them yet. You haven't started drinking. If you did, you would understand why they use the F word every 5 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, right. It's the abuse of alcohol or what?
Okay, so Clay, like, how many of the states could you name, and then like with capitals?
You mean the German ones or
No,
the American ones?
America.
I don't know why that's of any importance.
About
I'm just
two,
curious
right?
Where you're at? Like,
come on, Clay.
Yeah, I don't understand that question.
Give us two. The capital of California is
LA.
Bullshit.
I mean, I would be up to do that if I would get the reason behind it.
What, do you want a prize or something?
No.
How about this, Clay? We will not swear if you answer.
How about this? You know, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna do something else since this is just a drunkard discussion of low,
IQ.
professional mannerisms.
IQ,
so
yeah.
you know, I let you guys be, okay? If this is what
Thank
the
you very
channel is
much.
meant for, then have fun.
Sure.
See you later, buddy.
Okay. You just hurt my feelings.
But grow up, okay? That's the only thing. Grow up.
Tell me what to do.
Yes, Dad.
Spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball.
Clay just hurt my feelings. I'm sorry, y'all.
Not a feeling.
Nobody cares about your feelings, bro.
Clay is such a prick, dude. Fuck that guy.
I've never heard that before.
You're all
Like,
fucking pricks.
Hey,
Anyway.
you're a prick too. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, fuck yourself, bro.
I don't understand what's going on. Like,
Neither
that was
do
just
I.
random.
Tapping shit up.
So, anyway, let's get back to something more, I don't know, what?
Who believes in aliens?
Possibility.
I mean, if they exist, they're probably too far away for us to ever get to them, so they might as well not exist, you know?
But they might be here already, and we don't even fucking know.
Have you measured any Earth curve?
People want
Like the Men in Black. You know, you've heard of them, right?
Hang on, I like the Earth curve thing.
Have you measured
That
any
was-
Earth curve?
No. I like
Hey,
it.
Crit, you know damn well that there's been a lot of alien sightings in Minnesota, bro.
yeah,
Maybe they caused the fire. They were like, "Fuck you guys."
Brit's the one who's powering the drones. He's got his like little remote, and he's flying them over houses in Minnesota.
Crit, why you do that?
He's behind it.
One of them just flew over here and just fucking zapped the tree. Like, "Fuck you, California, you bitch."
That's New Jersey, not Minnesota.
Or whatever, brother, whatever. They just went, "Bzz." Yeah, you fuckers.
Fuck you, bitch. That's funny.
Or what about that one chick, that one little girl that decided to stab her friend 19 times because she honestly thought that the Slender Man was real?
That was
Oh, I see
Who
that
says
one.
he isn't
wasn't that
real, man? What the
Wisconsin?
fuck you talking
That
about?
wasn't Minnesota. That was Wisconsin.
Yep.
Was it?
That was Wisconsin, yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like all the crazy
weird,
people are in Wisconsin.
Yeah, dude, I'm starting to doubt that you're in Minnesota.
What's that?
I'm
There's a
starting to
fine line.
doubt you're in Minnesota. You just got 2 stories wrong that you thought were in Minnesota that were.
He's gotten every single thing wrong so far. He's had to be corrected John.
Hey, Grit. Think about it. I'm right across the bridge.
What bridge?
The bridge.
The bridge
The
that's by
bridge.
my house?
The bridge that is literally like disconnected from Minnesota.
Was it like a bridge between worlds or something?
Where do you think I am, Grit?
I don't know. I'm not even sure I would care
That's
to.
to a bridge. You're on the other side of a bridge, you said.
So what is
Yeah,
that?
bridge.
Shit, what's that called? It's where the Stillwater. Are you in Stillwater?
No.
Was that close?
You're in Wisconsin or not? Superior then.
No.
Well, I give up. Fuck, I don't know. Like, there's only 2 bridges I know that cross over. Like,
there's more than one bridge, bro.
yeah,
I mean,
there's like the 2 big.
Hundreds of them.
But I'm saying these 2 big bridges that everyone knows about. That when you cross over one, it's like
what crosses the Red River?
Mom.
Chicken.
Oh, is that Taylor Falls?
Turkey.
No, what is that? Which one is that? Is that Taylor's Falls?
Fargo.
Fargo? Oh, the other side. Oh, yeah, okay. I suppose that's why you said earlier, Fargo.
You guys could be neighbors. Like.
We could hang out sometime. I mean, fucking, I don't do much, but at work.
He's like, we should hang out. I don't do shit. You're just gonna come over and be bored all day. Fuck it.
No, I could introduce you to the Amish.
Oh, God,
yeah, that's not boring. Oh.
Hey man, if you think about it, they have the best food.
Do they?
Fucking right they do.
How good is it?
Haven't you ever had canned beef before?
Oh, fucking with tomato sauce?
Canned beef.
Yeah, canned beef with tomato sauce. It's the best.
Yeah.
The best.
Yep.
Hey Leo, are you close by the Great Lakes? By one
What's
of them?
that?
Are you nearby one of the Great Lakes?
Like you talking about like there's the land of the 10,000 lakes. So I mean,
The
Great Lakes, I'm not even
You
sure
live in
you're
Minnesota,
from the
right?
United States at this point. You know what the Great Lakes are.
Shit, I live in Chicago.
Oh my God.
no, I've been to Chicago once. It was right off of Martin Luther King Drive.
Oh shit, he went to the bad neighborhood.
Yeah, you don't want to be there.
I used to hang around a really, really bad crowd, dude. So
He's like, let me go into the worst spot in town, you know what I'm saying?
I've been to a lot of worse spots. I went to the north side of Minneapolis. I went to the east side of Minneapolis, or St. Paul.
This motherfucker,
You know,
like, I
where-
don't want peace, I want problems.
right off of fucking Bedford. You know, where they have all the drive-by shootings all the time.
What are you on cocaine most of the time when you're going to do this? Yeah, man, we should go down King Drive. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Martin Luther King Drive. Yeah, dude. I was actually down the street from Obama's when he was president at the time. It was right down the street from him.
So,
Fun fact: did you guys know that Michelle Obama came from O Block? You know?
Isn't Michelle Obama like half man, half woman or some shit? Like,
I don't know, man. She might be a lizard. You know? She might be a lizard.
All over
you know?
the place. This conversation
oh, like
live on a
so you're
bridge.
saying like reptilian, right?
Yeah, she was like whispering in Obama's ear, like, yes.
Yeah, that's propaganda.
This is Speculation Sunday. I'm gonna fucking say some retarded shit sometimes. Leave me alone.
We can always talk about. I mean, it doesn't always have to be about flat Earth. We can always talk about something else too.
Yeah, man, liven up the room.
Make
people laugh, you know.
The flat Earth is good because we learn science.
So that's why you have NASA for your Robert, Utah, right?
Oh yeah. I'm a NASA guy, man. I love everything NASA.
So you're an idiot.
That is your opinion.
Yeah, Robert, how about the photos from NASA that depicted nuclear weapons in roving chemical labs in Iraq? Were you,
Yeah.
were you a fan, were you
What
a
about
fan
that?
of that? Yeah, do you think that's legit?
Yeah, it was legit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, it
yeah,
was
Iraq,
legit?
Where did they go?
Iraq,
What happened
Iraq,
to what happened
Iraq.
to them?
Yeah, Iraq did have weapons of mass destruction. They got rid of them.
Where?
They didn't have any weapons of mass destruction. I was in the army. They didn't do shit.
Where?
Of course they did. They got rid of them.
Where'd they go?
Whiskey and coke. Didn't you get the report? The report from the IOC.
Yeah.
They got rid of them
last week. Yeah.
Did you see the mass graves of people who were chemically gassed by Saddam Hussein?
So it's a shithole.
Yeah, I mean that's what happened.
Okay, Robert, stay focused. Okay, we're talking about Colin Powell went to the UN with a fistful of photos from NASA that showed nuclear missiles aimed at Europe and Israel with a 45-minute launch window.
Those were not. No. Those were not NASA pictures.
Yes, they were.
No. Those are
Yeah.
the military has reconnaissance abilities. It's not NASA.
Yeah, from NASA. NASA takes the photos and then they hand them over to the military, and the military's like, "This is useful. This is not useful. Try again."
Right. Yeah. So the pictures that you guys are talking about of nuclear trucks and stuff like that, that never happened. That's propaganda pushed through your community.
Brought by NASA.
No, NASA didn't produce any pictures like
they
that.
did. That's why that's why the photos carried so much weight, is because people would be like, "Why would NASA lie?" NASA wouldn't lie.
And NASA didn't lie.
Yes, they did. Do. Those were not photos. I hardly doubt those are even photos of Iraq to begin with.
Of course. Oh, really? Can you verify that?
Yeah, because there was no nuclear missiles. Where's the nuclear?
You just said, dude, you just wanted him. You said, can you verify that? After you said they're fake pictures. What the fuck, dude?
No. What he said, he said nuclear trucks carrying
roving chemical manufacturing lab.
Right. He was talking. Those specifically, what I'm saying didn't occur. No, they do have photos of things that were moving. They were moving large vehicles. They're moving whatever. They don't know what was in those trucks. But you are specifically saying, oh, they have nuclear weapons. That is a lie. Nobody knows what was in those trucks. NASA just produced pictures of massive movement. That's all they produced.
Yeah, and so now you know that NASA lies.
NASA didn't lie. They produced the photos. My friend, they got rid of the weapons. They have evidence that they got rid of them.
How?
We don't know.
The whole country.
Russia helped them. Russia helped them. Who knows? I don't know.
The fourth ID came from the north, and third ID came from the south, and completely swept the country.
Really? We have technology like that to completely sweep the country.
Yeah, two divisions plus 101st. So you had basically 3 divisions in Marine Corps swept the country. Didn't find jack shit.
Oh, you mean after? That's after the war. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I agree.
I can't even that. This is just. Well, so this reminds me of Penn Jillette. You know, the comedian magician. He said, "Hey, he was asked, who is the best magician in the whole world or of all time?" And he
David Copperfield.
Like, Houdini or Copperfield or something. He said Saddam Hussein. And people looked at him like, what the fuck? Was he even a magician? He's like, yeah, he made like 6 nuclear missiles just fucking vanish.
Nuclear. They had the activity of refining uranium. They did have that. They shut those things down. They move a lot of material. Nobody knows where they move the materials to.
Hey,
They move them
Mr.
out the country.
NASA, NASA, I have a question for you. When you take a picture of something, how do you know that somebody's refining uranium? You take a picture.
They were refining uranium in Iraq. Look that up. But they shut those facilities down. They did. Now the information about movement of vehicles and stuff, that was the chemical weapons that they were moving. Chemical weapons. And we have evidence that they used chemical and biological weapons on their people. They found mass graves. The people were gassed by Saddam Hussein.
Guess what? If I go to a cemetery, that's a big mass grave.
A big mass grave, brother? Really? Are you going to justify big mass graves? What's going on with you, brother? Come on now.
Hey, Robert, I honestly don't understand why you're sharing the information when you could actually get in serious trouble if you claim you're actual NASA, which I don't believe you are. So
it's not. It's just another.
No, I'm not NASA. I'm a fan. I do everything NASA. I love NASA stuff. I have a son who's in aerospace engineering in college. So I've talked. I know. So what? I know. But what I'm saying is that we've been on a lot of things to do with NASA. We've been on competitions.
Yeah, you haven't been on a spaceship.
I've taken
a scammer. You sound like a scammer.
No, you sound like a stammerer, brother. Just listen to me, please. Okay?
You just sound like those guys who will be like, you got an Amazon refund that you need to send back.
So we've done to everything since he was a kid. I've done everything NASA with him. Take him to Cape Canaveral like tons of times. JPL in Houston. We've been on competitions. We've been on competitions.
It proved to you by going to NASA. My dad worked there, by the way. I've been to NASA hundreds of times.
Okay, respect to that, man. That did good work.
What did it prove to you by going there?
Oh, it proved so much things. That the Earth is a sphere, one.
You sound like somebody that would like do a fucking scam calls and like get money from people.
Anyway,
not me.
Now I'm going to go drive by NASA today, and now that means the Earth is a ball.
Why don't you go in there?
I've been in there.
No. Go in there, talk to scientists, enter into competitions, go to the exhibitions, participate in the expeditions.
What competition do I need to enter?
Do demonstrations, talk to astronauts.
I do demonstrations. What competition do I need to enter in?
Me and my son, we went to a facility where they were creating communication satellites and stuff like that. And those were awesome.
They were building things. Yeah, they were building things on the ground.
Yeah, they were building things. Yeah, go to a construction site. They're building things. I mean, come on, brother.
They're a construction company, so NASA builds things.
NASA does build things. Go to a construction company. They build things. You can talk to the construction worker in the hard hat. You can talk to the contractor. You can talk to the people who run the company. They build things, and they can give you all the information. Just like the same thing with NASA. Stop disrespecting NASA because it's NASA.
What do they build?
What does NASA build? Oh, I mean, NASA has contracts with Boeing, SpaceX, and thousands of hundreds of other companies where they create different things, components for satellites, the whole communication satellite all together, the facilities where they're trained their astronauts.
Robert, one of the best ways that we can turn people away from the globe, right, and expose the globe lie is to show them NASA footage. But when we show them the NASA footage, half the time they're like, bullshit. They're like, this can't be real, right? You have to provide the source because this footage looks so fake, right? It can't be real. And then we have to go digging around to show them the actual source that this is actually meant to be real footage. Right? So many people I've seen over the years to Flat Earth after seeing how ridiculous NASA footage is and the countless amounts of obvious fakery. Thank you, NASA.
Obvious fakery? According to who?
According to the people that come in here to debate against Flat Earth, leave as a Flat Earther because of the NASA footage, right?
Wow.
Primarily making them think, why would they lie about all of these things? Why are they putting out footage like this?
They're not lied about anything. Is you are a subjective person. You do not trust anything or anyone. So you go into it
Showing people.
minded.
Well, I'm showing people NASA's footage, and then they say, "This looks ridiculous. Is this meant to be real? This can't be real."
Looks ridiculous.
Are you sure that they're saying this is real?
According
I'm
to
just
who?
showing them footage.
Are you some kind of scientist, intuitive person?
No, I'm showing people.
Are you God?
Showing people the footage.
Are you God? Are you an angel, an archangel?
Just a guy.
NASA, why are you getting so upset?
Footage, bro.
I'm not upset. I'm just talking.
You're hell of upset. What are you
You're
talking?
passionate about NASA, are you, bro?
I'm passionate about things. I'm not upset. I guarantee it. Are you some sort of archangel that you can read their minds, and that you?
No. They tell me. They tell us. I hear what they say, right? I ask them their opinion, and then they say this cannot be real. This is ridiculous. How could anyone believe this is real?
Again, you're subjective. That's you. You're not the. You are not you're not the oracle. You don't know all things.
No. I'm just showing them. Showing them footage.
Robert, are you looking in the text chat? Are you looking in the text chat?
No, I'm listening. I don't multitask that way. I'm sorry. I multitask on my computer.
The text chat. You need to open your text chat so I can show you all the NASA fakery.
There has been no NASA fakery, and your video that you're showing is fakery.
Which video?
I think this guy's being paid to be here, to be honest.
Well, he's doing a terrible job.
Fucking bullshit.
Everyone's wasting their money.
Okay, hold on. I don't work for NASA. I don't.
You're too excitable.
I'm a
You said you did.
Hopefully, no, I did not say that. I say I do all things NASA. That means I'm a NASA guy. I like to do. I'm interested. I have a degree in physics.
So invalid.
All things NASA. You know.
I'm going to take your degree away. If I
okay, go ahead. Hey, go ahead, brother.
Away.
Try to take my degree away. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. How is water held to the ground? By gravity?
Gravity. Thank you very much, sir.
Perfect.
Hey, how do you have gas pressure without a container?
No, you have a gas pressure.
Gravity, bro.
You guys going to let me do this?
No. Hey, go ahead and answer that.
Hold on, I'm going to answer. You have gas pressure because of gravity. Thank you very much.
Can you get the fuck out of here?
You guys,
really? You didn't know? You didn't know?
Can you prove that, Robert?
Yes, I can.
Can you demonstrate gravity having an effect on gas pressure?
Absolutely, we can. So,
go for it.
Gravity affects mass. Does air have mass? Yes or no?
Show me.
No.
Gas being affected. Listen, bro. Just listen. Don't try to tiptoe around it. Show a demonstration of gas pressure being created by gravity, man. Go.
Created by listen, again. Does air have mass? Answer my question.
Once again, show me a demonstration
today. We're not here to answer your question.
So the answer is yes.
Robert, shut up for a second, bro. I'm going to read you a definition, right? This is the definition. This is the definition of gas particle movement. Okay? In gases, the particles move rapidly in all directions. All directions. Frequently colliding with each other and the side of the container. Yeah, that's how gas particles move, dude. They're not pulled down to the earth. They don't have a directional bias. Your argument is bunk, right? That's why we ask you for practical demonstrations. You can't back up your claim.
I can. There's a gradient. There's an air gradient in your container. Why?
Static system. What are you talking about? A dynamic system or a static system?
Dynamic.
Talking about the Earth?
Oh, wait, big man.
You don't know what a dynamic system is?
Answer my question. There's a gradient in the container. Why?
In what container?
Any container on Earth. Any container on Earth
is the reason why you have a pressure gradient.
Any container on Earth. If you're not going to answer my questions, don't ask me questions. If you're not going to answer my questions,
pressure gradient. Temperature is why you have a pressure gradient.
Oh, really? Is the temperature more towards the ground? What's going on with you? Is the temperature more towards the bottom of the container?
Why
What
you
is wrong with
so?
you?
You don't
Why you
understand
so?
how pressure works, do you? With heat.
You don't know how pressure works when it comes to gravity. There's a pressure gradient towards the bottom of your container. Why?
Is
What
it
is
Okay, so
that?
colder up on
now,
mountains?
Why?
now,
Is it
now,
is it colder
hopefully,
up? Is it colder up on mountains?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
oh, so less pressure.
Yes.
Oh, there's your pressure gradient. Welcome to
No,
Flat Earth.
you do not know how, you do not know about how convection works. You do not know that. There's less air around you, so there's less heat towards the surroundings. There's less heat because there's less air. The air, guess where all the air is? Towards the ground. Why?
Where is gas made? Where's the gas made? Does the gas come from outer space or from the ground?
I bet you get this wrong.
Hold on. Oh, the gas is made from many
From
processes.
the earth. It's made from geological processes and biological processes on the ground. So you have more of it on the ground. It first,
No.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
No. No. No.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Yes,
not.
yeah.
Nobody. No. No. Nobody. No. Nobody. No. No.
And
All
you're a
of the stuff.
physicist? I don't believe that.
All air.
Robert, you need to try to relax a bit, bro. You're very difficult to talk to because you're too excited. You need to try to relax. Chill a bit, man. An example.
Just because things are made near to the ground mean they're all going to
Panicking.
stay
It's
near
like you're
to the ground.
panicking or something, man.
No,
You,
I'm
like,
just
listen to
excited.
how relaxed we're speaking with you, and you're just like all over the place, right? Like you've had 50 cups of coffee or something. Just chill out. Have a
I'm
normal
excited.
conversation.
I'm excited, brother. Talking to you guys is so fun because science is this is such basic logic. I'm just so
But
fascinated.
control yourself, man. It's called self-control. You can be excited and just act cool, calm, and collected, and you'll come off a lot better, man. Because right now you're coming off as some like manic, like crazy person.
It's just excitement, man. Science is so exciting. I wish you guys would just get into it.
But you need to have some self-control, bro. Very hard to have a conversation with you.
So, Robert, the gravity is containing gas pressure.
Okay, so here we go. Gravity is holding water down to the ground. So the way we can prove this and eliminate a bunch of things is we're going to take that cup of water that's sitting on my table. I'm going to put it in my vacuum chamber and I'm going to suck the air out to make sure it's not the air doing it. It's only gravity keeping the water in the cup. But mysteriously, when I take the air out, the water turns into gas and also leaves the vacuum chamber. Gravity failed to hold the water down. You lost your degree in physics.
You know, there's a symbiotic relationship between air and water. The deal is this: if you do not have air, water evaporates. But guess where most of that water is going to be? It's going to be more towards the ground. Even in its evaporated state, it's going to be more towards the ground. You're going
So
to
what
have
is that proving?
You're going to have a gradient. You're going to have an evaporated water gradient.
Proves that gravity doesn't pull it down to the ground. It proves that gravity didn't pull it down to the ground is what it proves. It was air pressure.
What it proves is that water is in a gas.
You need air pressure to have liquid water is what it proves.
Correct. Yes, you do.
So it's nothing to do with gravity.
No, liquid water. You just said it. Liquid water. Right. Air is the symbiotic relationship between air and water molecules is what keeps water in that liquid state.
Oh, so it's not gravity.
So no. Why is that liquid? Hold on. Wait, brother. Why is that liquid state of water going to the ground?
Air's pressing on it. I just proved it to you by removing the air.
Right. So okay. So again,
now you agree with me. Now you agree. It's air pressure pressing down on water, keeping it on the ground, not gravity.
Listen to your words. Air pressing on it. Why is air pressing on it?
Yeah.
Why
is it air
pressure? Why is it pressing? Why is it
You don't have a gotcha for me. I already debunked your degree.
Uh-oh. You're leaving the conversation now. Thank you very much. Next. So
See,
why is air? Why is air pressing on the water now? Why is it pressing? Why? Is it just arbitrary? Air is like You know,
Because they don't mix.
let me think. Air is like
What is he talking about?
I mean, air and water doesn't mix at some points. That's how you get like
Contained,
rain
like-
clouds and shit. You know.
air. Yeah, exactly. Air has
No,
air has
you have a boundary layer between the
Contained, yeah.
water and the clouds and the air around it. Ding dong.
So air has neurons now. Air is like, let me press down on my water molecules here. Let me
What's
just
the definition
arbitrarily
of air
do that.
pressure? What's the definition of air pressure, Mr. NASA?
The air pressure is caused by gravity. Gravity is your guy. Okay?
Oh, it doesn't say that in the definition of pressure at all. Gas pressure doesn't say anything about gravity.
Yeah, pressure and weight are different. You're talking weight, we're talking pressure.
Ask your Google why is air pressing on the ground. Ask it. Go ahead.
Why is what? What the
Ask
fuck
your
are you talking-
Google why is air pressing on the ground. Ask it.
He's a Googler.
No, ask it for the.
everybody.
I'm not Googling
Ask it for
anything.
the definition of gas pressure, dude.
By
Can
the way,
you
guys,
can you do that?
full
Can
disclosure.
you do that?
Whenever I'm arguing with flat earthers,
Check it out.
I do not use Google. I don't. I try not to. Let me change that. I try not to because I know so much.
Just told us to use Google, dude.
So I am
Just told us
testing.
to do it.
I am testing because you guys need verification. I don't. I know it off my head. I studied it. So
Apparently, Google says the force
Not
that
as
holds
much as
air
us,
down
but-
to the earth is gravity.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
What
Can I
did you
get
say?
We
a
actually define gas. We actually
Sorry,
define
what?
gas pressure, dude.
What did he say? Why you thank you? Please, why? What did he say? Why is he
Can we
so
ask them
happy?
to define gas pressure?
And
Definition
then
of gas
someone said
pressure.
gravity's a force, and he's
Google.
like, he gets all excited, right? When gravity's not even a force.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Why is he so excited? I don't get
It's
it.
just freaking, I don't know, man. Like sugar or some Red Bulls.
No. What do you mean by gravity is not even a force? What are you talking about? I thought you rejected gravity.
Well, most people have come to the conclusion
In your
that
model.
gravity is not a force. Even scientists have said that gravity is not a force.
Hold on, but you guys
Do
don't.
you want me to read out citations for you?
No, but you guys
It says it's
reject.
not a force.
There's plenty.
But you guys rejected gravity completely. So
We haven't rejected anything. We're just rejecting.
Parrot
what
your
you're
own
saying.
pseudoscience properly, bro. Parrot your own pseudoscience correctly next time. What we're getting at, bro. You don't even know your own pseudoscience, right? We have to educate you on your own
no,
pseudoscience.
you haven't educated me on anything. There's two representations of gravity. There's a gravitational law according to Isaac Newton, and then there's general relativity according to Albert Einstein. Okay, those are the two representations of the gravitational that we
Imaginary force.
So what Newton is saying is that gravity in his calculations, the way he sees it, the way he understands it, is that he understands it as a force, right? Now, guess what? Einstein came along and said it's not a force per se; it's a curvature in space-time. But guess what? This is what Einstein confirmed. Einstein confirmed that this curvature in space-time, we experience it like a force.
Wait.
It's an experience. It's not. It's not
How did he do that? How did he do that?
How did you do that? Yeah.
Okay. Let me teach you guys. I've done this.
Thank you.
I've done this demonstration with students. You know, like I tell you, my child. You know, I was with him with his friends.
Yeah. Blah blah blah.
Does that make them students?
So check this out. A gas stove has fire. An electric stove has those filaments.
Convection.
No. Oh, wait. We experience heat from both of them.
Yes.
Exactly. So the fire. So we know that fire.
Let them cook.
We know that fire produces heat, right? And the filament is not a fire, but it produces heat. But we experience both of those with heat.
Yes.
It's experience.
Three different reasons for heat.
Thank you. So when we bring Einstein and Newton together, Newton said, "Oh, it's a fire. It's a fire. That's why it's a force, right?" That's what he's saying. The Einstein is like, no. It is like the filament, right? It's a curvature in space-time, but we both experience the force. You see that? The force is the common
No.
denominator.
Yeah, I get what he's
Of
saying.
course,
I get
bro.
what he's saying.
Yeah, look, I
Right.
gotta just read out
Right.
a citation quickly. Okay, Andrea Ghez, UCLA professor of physics. Okay, Einstein's right, at least for now. Right? We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity. I can keep going with more and more citations similar to that.
Yeah, no, you can absolutely. It's just the experience. We experience it as a force. That's all they're saying. That's all he's saying. Einstein was wrong in terms of it being an attractive. Einstein is saying it's an attraction. Einstein is wrong about that. That's what he's saying. That's what Einstein is saying, right? It's not an attraction.
Phys.org. According to this theory, gravity is not a force.
It's a displacement.
.ucr.edu, math.ecr.edu. Strictly speaking, gravity is not a force.
Yes.
Okay,
That's what they.
Universetoday.com. Shut up. Universetoday.com. In general relativity, gravity is not a force between masses. Right. The list goes on and on with these citations. So shut up about it being a force, bro.
Brother, we experience it. It's the experience, like just like the fire and the filament.
Be honest. Say it's not a force. It's not a force. It's not a force.
We experience, right? So we are
Full of shit, bro.
experiencing a force, but it's not a force.
My image says there's no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you. Michio Kaku, what do you think he's talking about? There's no such thing. Why would they lie?
They're not. Nobody is lying. What they're saying to you is the experience that we are experiencing movement.
Lying, dude.
We are experiencing movement towards the ground at 9.81 meters per second on Earth. That's it. That movement towards
gas doesn't
the Earth.
do that, bro.
To us,
gas doesn't do that, right? Because the gas particles move at random in all directions, right? They don't have a downward bias. They don't have a directional bias. It's literally in the definition of gas particle movement, which I already read to you.
Brother. Okay, we're getting more now. We're getting more now into the science, but I'm trying to slow walk you. So again,
Robert,
in a container, there is a gradient. Why is that gradient called?
You need a container before the gradient, bro.
The gradient is called
gradient of what?
The gradient
of what?
The gradient.
A gas pressure gradient?
Yes, there's a gas pressure gradient.
Yeah, a gas pressure gradient. So to have gas pressure?
So your first
gas pressure requires a container.
Your first question should be, why is there a gradient? Why?
No, gas pressure gradient. We have a gradient, right? Amish already explained it to you earlier. Shut the fuck up, dude. Don't make me start muting you.
You cut me off.
No, shut up.
Listen.
We have a gradient, right? Because we have a dynamic system here on Earth. It's not a static system like a car tire or a balloon. We have gas pressure constantly being created, right? All the gases in the air pretty much are created through natural processes at ground level or below from the ocean. Okay, so that's why there's more gas down lower. It's constantly being produced, and the gas particles, right, clearly defined to move in all directions, not have a downward bias. Like you're claiming that everything, is falling down at 9.8 meters per second. That doesn't happen with gas, right?
Right.
It doesn't happen with the elements either.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Hey, Robert. Robert, I got one question, bro. Does gravity affect entropy?
Does gravity affect entropy? Hold on. Not in the sense in how you're thinking of it. Yes, it does, but not in how you're thinking about it. So if you ask Google will say yes.
Google Earther.
So the deal is your first question is, why is there a gradient? Ask your Google, why is there a pressure gradient? Google will say
there's a gradient. Hold on, there's a gradient, and every container has a gradient, more or less.
Yes, but why?
What you mean? What you mean? Why?
A pressure gradient is because you have air pressure. Now explain that.
Why do you have an air pressure gradient on Earth? Why?
There's a gradient in every container, bro.
Because you have air pressure.
No.
Yes.
No,
you can Google that too, I guess. You can Google that.
If you do not have gravity, there is absolutely no gradient. None. If you do not have gravity,
You got that all wrong. You got that all wrong. You need air pressure to have an air pressure gradient.
pressure is because of gravity on Earth, on the gradient scale.
Gravity is a container.
Gravity.
There's no gravity.
Hold on. Hey, who asked that question? Who asked that question about gravity being a container? Who asked that?
Is gravity a container now?
How was gravity a container?
Check this out. So this is what my son gave me this demonstration.
Your son. Is gravity
yes, my son. Yes. It's not the word is not container. The word is containment. That's what he said. He said, yo, daddy, it's not container, it's containment.
What does your son have to do with anything? He's just a stupid kid.
Hey, don't talk about my child like that, man. Come on, man.
Well,
I would not do that.
You all talk about someone's kid.
Talk to me like because he told you something that becomes true now.
Yeah, it's a man in his 30s trying to be mean to someone's kid. That's crazy.
Oh Lord, man, fuck your kid. Hey, gas pressure is the forces exerted by gas particles on the walls of a container. That's the definition of gas pressure.
Gradient. We asked you for gradient.
Every container is gradient, more or less.
We asked you for gradient, brother.
Okay. I just read you the definition for gas pressure, right?
Yes, I know that is the correct definition. You are right, but I'm asking you for why is there a gas pressure gradient on Earth?
Because it's pressing on the walls of its container.
We've already answered it. We've already answered the question. You just don't like the answer,
bro. You got water cycle, nitrogen cycle. That's why.
Oh no. Okay, so you're going away from Google. You're guessing now.
No. You said you don't use Google, bro. You said you don't use Google.
Google is
using Google.
I want you guys to do it. I already know the answer.
No. You said you don't use Google. Why don't you use Google? You said I don't use Google. Why?
I already know the answer. What causes
you can't answer my question, can you? Because you contradicted yourself. Because you're not honest. You're not intellectually honest, bro.
Okay, when did I contradict myself?
You said you don't use Google, and then everything you're telling us to Google.
No, because you guys need to see it written.
Why don't you use Google? Why don't you use Google?
Because I know the answer.
Use Google if you don't use Google.
Google instead of searching stuff up.
Because I know the answer already. That's why I'm saying go and get the confirmation
of my answer. You're parroting the mainstream answer like a parrot. You aren't actually able to practically demonstrate your claim.
Then don't use Google.
Just Google it, bro.
What are you actually trying to say, bro?
I know the answer. I know the answer, but you guys don't want to accept the answer. So
the answer to what? What are you trying to say?
You don't want to accept the answer.
Google what answer? What answer have you guys answered? What have you guys said?
You can't shut up for 2 seconds to listen.
No.
You just keep talking. That's like right now, bro.
What is causing the air
starting to piss me off. I'm going to have to mute you, I think, because you're just out of control, bro. You ask us to give you an answer, and then you just keep talking.
What is causing what? What did they say? What is causing what?
The gradient.
Just hang on then, dude. Just
air pressure
just
gradient.
DJ and NASA for a moment. Can we just hear from DJ and NASA for a moment, please, guys. Just chill for a moment.
Yeah, so for the third time, we have a dynamic system, right? Similar to what you have in a vivarium, right? Like a large ecosystem that's completely contained. It's a closed system, but you have a gas pressure gradient inside a vivarium. Okay? Because you have natural processes creating the gas at ground level, right? And then you have processes going on. You have energy within the system, right? It's not a static system. Even though there's constantly gas being produced, it doesn't just keep gaining pressure, right? It's just using the gases, right? There's natural processes taking place. We have the exact same thing happening on the Earth. We even agreed that all of the gases in the air, right? Almost all of the gases in the air are created at ground level. So that's where the gases, right, are being produced. And the gas particle movement definition, right? It doesn't say that they have a downward bias. It says they move at random in all directions, right? And they say you need a container, right? And to have gas pressure in the first place, we need a container. It's in the very definition, right? So what we're asking you to do, right? You can parrot Google all you like, but what we're asking you to do is prove that that information that you're parroting matches reality by giving us a practical demonstration of it. If you can't do that, say, I can't do it. I have to beg the question and say the very thing that's in question is my evidence. So can you provide a practical demonstration to back your claim or not?
There's air pressure gradient in all containers on Earth.
Did you hear my question though? If you could answer my question, can you provide a practical demonstration or not? Right? You don't seem to want to answer the question.
I just did. You're not listening. So I'm going to take. No. I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you.
Can you provide a practical? No. Look, you can talk after you answer my question. Talk for as long as you want. Just tell me, are you going to provide a practical demonstration to back your claim?
Yes, I am.
You are. Okay, I'm going to hold you to that, right? And then now say your thing, and then get the practical demonstration.
Oh, thank you.
Gas particles having a downward bias, and to be able to have gas pressure without a container.
Okay. So, all right, no problem. Get any container that you want to get. Pump some air into it. All right. Open the container. Right. So what's going to happen?
You're not allowed to have a container, dude. You're not allowed to use a container.
Oh, really? Is that?
The container's our argument, right? Container is, you're not allowed to have a container. You have to be able to demonstrate to be able to have gas pressure without a container. Right? It's the first thing you mention is get a container.
Again, in your definition of gas pressure, it goes in all directions, right? That's what you.
That's the definition of gas particle movement. That's not the definition of gas pressure.
Gas particles.
Gas pressure is the force.
It goes in all directions, right? So that's the definition.
That's not the definition of gas pressure. That's the no. You're confused. You are confused. That's not the definition of gas pressure.
You're talking too much, so people mess up.
Because you don't understand, right? You didn't understand what.
Okay, if you're going to cut people off, all right, no problem. But
because you're lying.
Okay,
right now
I'm not lying about anything. You don't listen.
You are. Look, you don't listen. Right? I didn't say that the definition of gas pressure.
Let me know when you take a break, brother, so I can speak.
Yeah. Okay. So you were wrong then, right? So you just lied about something I said. That's why I had to cut you off, right? I didn't say the definition of gas pressure is that gas particles move in all directions. That's the definition of gas particle movement, right? The gas pressure definition is different. It says that to have gas pressure, you need a container. I can read you the definition for that out, but don't say that my definition of gas pressure was that the particles move in all directions, because that's wrong. Right? So don't put words in my mouth. So you need to be able to provide demonstration of being able to have gas pressure without a container. So don't say get a container and then do this or that without a container, right? Because there's no container on the earth. The whole point of this. Your turn now, bro. Hopefully you understand.
Say that last part again.
Okay, so you don't understand. Gas pressure is caused by the force exerted by gas molecules colliding with the surfaces of.
Let me read you the definition out right now. You just skipped a part. This is how full of shit you are, bro. You just skipped the main part of the definition.
I am.
I'm going to prove you wrong right now. You are completely full of shit.
You cut me off. You cut me off again. You just can't control yourself.
You are full of shit. That's why. I'm going to mute you and I'm going to read out the definition. That's what's going to happen unless you want to shut up and let me read it out, because you skipped the main part of the definition.
You're afraid.
Okay, Victorian government. Yeah, because you're full of shit. Afraid of what, bro? Okay, so why are you afraid to read out the full definition? Right? Victorian government.
Yeah, he's leaving.
Yeah.
He's got a yellow dot. He gave up. He got his degree taken away from him.
Who cares? Who cares? Nice try, bro. Fail.
That's
He knew he was wrong.
He was just exposing himself. He had to lie about the gas pressure definition. He's too scared to say that it requires a container. He had to lie.
How is he going to measure the pressure that each exerts on each molecule? What kind of gauge are you going to use?
It seems like I trigger him, so that's why I left a little bit.
Yeah, that's okay, bro. All right, now I'm going to read that definition out to you, right? And you're going to agree or disagree with it. Okay, so gas pressure is the name given to the force exerted by gas particles colliding with the wall of the container. Right? You skipped the container part because you're not intellectually honest.
There's no wall inside of your definition. Stop that. You're dishonest.
What's a container?
What?
Hold on. We're not describing container. We're describing air pressure. Stick to the subject.
Gas particles.
Yeah, it's gas pressure. Yeah. The air is made up of gases, and that's specifically what we're talking about here, pressurized gas.
No, we're not talking about pressurized gas. No.
What are we talking about then?
Someone else can take this play.
What the fuck are we talking about then?
Yeah. He's changing. He inserted walls of containers in his definition. He is dishonest.
That's the definition.
No, it's not. Walls are not in that definition.
Say the definition so we can all hear it and be on the same page.
You see how dishonest he is? You guys have to be careful. Okay?
No, go ahead and say the definition.
Gas pressure is caused by the force exerted by gas molecules colliding with surfaces of objects. Surfaces of objects. Not walls. Not walls of containers. Surfaces.
All right. I got a question for you since you're so smart.
Thank you.
How do we measure the air pressure off of one molecule hitting another one?
Newton's law.
That's not an instrument to measure something with, you dummy.
Big one.
A degree in this shit.
Brother, you have the mass of each of the objects.
Dude,
if you apply
measure the air pressure.
If you apply Newton's law.
No, I want to measure the air pressure with a gauge. How do I do it?
F equals MA. You will be able.
Are you listening at all?
I'm telling you Newton's law. That's how you figure out pressure.
It's not a measurement. It's not a measurement.
Want to call me a fucking liar, bro? Look, I just posted my definition.
Yeah.
Liar, bro.
Yo, big man.
Yeah, you want to call me a liar? Look, dude, if you want to be full of shit and call me a liar, I'm going to ban your ass for being dishonest, bro. That's what's going to happen.
No human being
posted the definition. Hey, dumbass. I posted the definition here.
Nobody's going to put wall. Nobody's going to put wall in it.
Shut the fuck up. Fucking clown.
Oh, you acting like a diva today.
Yeah, because this guy's pissing me off, bro. I don't like being called a liar. I don't like dishonest pieces of
girl.
shit.
Damn.
Oh, who's that? Who's saying that? Which one? Oh, Jesse. All right. Goodbye, Jesse.
Yeah.
No, Jesse, no.
Yeah. Oh no,
he's
not
a
Jesse.
goner.
Yeah. All right. Now this other dude. Okay. Post your definition, dude. Post your definition in the side chat. Not getting unmuted until you post your definition. Right? And then you can admit that I didn't lie because I posted a definition that backed up the claim. Right? There are many definitions. They all say the same thing. Gas pressure is the force that the gas exerts on the container boundaries. Gas pressure formulas.
His rebuttal
example
is
based on gas pressure formula.
Yeah, matter of fact, he lied.
His rebuttal is you're a liar.
Yeah.
Typed it in.
And he's the one that's lying. That's crazy.
You're a liar and a fraud.
These guys get so upset when we take gravity away from them. It's like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like they were told something terrible by the police in the police department. They just lose their minds.
You know, not only did he not give the measurement of what he asked, he referring F equals ma. Any physics knows it's not F equals ma. It's the sum of all forces equals ma. He just leave.
No, I banned him.
He gets very loud and he rambles, man. He goes on for hours, man.
Yeah, I told him all he has to do is post his definition. He didn't post it, he just wanted to calling me a liar, even after I posted, the citation. Are there any other globe earthers in here that would like to take over from Robert and actually provide a practical demonstration of being able to have gas pressure without a container?
Nope.
Are there any globe earthers in here that would like to try to present evidence of a geometric horizon existing in reality? Aiden, like to open your mic? Aiden, the thing in question is the atmos, the atmo. Right? That's what's in question here. Your little thing that you posted, right, is just begging the question.
I thought we were talking about gas pressure.
Yeah, we're talking about gas pressure, right? We're talking about what we're talking about is the air that we have, right, that we're breathing right now. That's the thing that's in question, right? So you can't use that as an example, right, to validate your point, because that's the thing that's in question right now. Are you able to demonstrate that without begging the question? That's the whole point here.
Your chatbot failed you, dude. It basically told you that you can blow up helium balloons without a balloon.
So, Hayden, you posted something else. Would you like to explain it? We can go over it in detail.
Oh, it's just the sources from the chatbot. What it used. That's just a source.
Yeah, but look, man. I don't want to argue with you, but do you understand, right? That's begging the question.
USA Today and DJ. He used USA Today as his facts.
Oh shit! I didn't see that.
What's wrong with USA Today? Something I missed about it.
A newspaper, just a magazine. That's your fact.
Has anybody seen Professor Dave's new video?
No.
It's epic.
You don't watch
check it out.
Videos. Actually, I don't watch videos like that. What's the purpose? I already know the Earth is flat. Why would I just watch them over and over again?
It's hilarious.
What's it about?
Check it out. Not going to spoil it for you.
No, oh no, man. I got better things to do. That guy's already proven that he's very fallacious, to say the least.
Well, he created a flat Earth to debunk himself.
He did. Looks like Hayden bailed. That.
So, the rocket launches haven't even happened yet, and the globalists are spiraling out of control. It's like, dude, it's just a banana decal. You'll get over it. you will survive Musk making fun of you.
Crit, that's SpaceX's website.
Yeah, they got new merch, in honor of the banana that had a fiery death over India.
They don't even care that it's wide open, that they're just trolling these people. They don't even give a shit anymore.
Yeah, I know. Like it's just hilarious. It's like it's literally bananas. The SpaceX launch. It's actually bananas. Like, I mean, yeah, you can go right to SpaceX merch, and there it is. Bang, banana for sale.
You can buy a $75 wall sticker.
Yeah, or a $30 banana plushie.
Oh shit! I'm gonna go buy me some of that shit.
I just talked to a globalist. Guy sent the Science and Space news today is about SpaceX. Gonna launch. Here, I'll post it again. It's like the globalist. It's odd. It's something I've noticed that on launch days, especially launch days, they seem to trigger even harder over flat Earth. You'd think it'd be the opposite. Like, here's the launch day. They should just be all happy for at least that day, right? Doesn't rockets go up in the air, get them all worked up? Like, this is the coolest shit ever? They can't even take the day to contemplate. Like, oh, hey, let's check it out. So then I messaged, I sent the space news out. Old boy said, you flat earthers, here, like our dumbish, I'm paraphrasing, I could go look it up, but you flat earthers, conspiracy losers, you don't even think it's real, blah, 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 on and on about it. I'm like, why can't you take the day to think about the launch? Just think about it. Don't worry about flat earth today. You've got Blue Origin today, SpaceX tomorrow, 2 days in a row. You shouldn't even, flat earth should be the furthest thing from your mind. It's like, hey, Crip, you're talking cryptic and incomprehensible word soup. I'm like, sure, okay, let's talk about bananas. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think of the upgrade? They decal the banana on the current Starship. Do you like that, or how will that affect? It's they said it's got to be all silver for some reason, stainless steel. Will the banana affect that part of Starship? Will it change? Yeah, will it change?
How do they stick it to stainless steel? That's a oxymoron.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Like, what are you doing here? Like, why put a banana sticker on it at all? What does that do for you?
Wait, so where do you put the banana sticker?
Yeah, here, let me get a picture for you.
Wait, what is this?
So they're assembling right now. They're assembling Starship 30-something, and right there, they spotted a little Easter egg. A banana decal. So
that's a $30. Wait, $75. Why?
You can buy your own. Yeah, you can buy your own decal.
Put it on your car.
Yeah.
But why is it so expensive? Why is it $75?
Yeah, I know.
It's a wall decal. It's a wall decal.
I see. Pretty crazy.
So either that's not made of stainless, or there's something going on here.
Yeah, here's the patch you can buy here. Starship Flight 6. It's bananas.
It's bananas.
I might have to buy that one. That could be a collector's item.
It's so phallic. Honestly.
Well, you might not know this, but in like American language, calling something bananas, it means like it's monkey business. It's just silly. It's not even.
Yeah, but why would you put that on like, I mean, I don't know. It's weird.
Because
what's so bananas?
Because SpaceX is not what you think it is.
So you think they're letting us know like what?
No, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is I take them for their word when they straight up say bananas. Okay. Let's go with it. Let's see what happens here.
Why do you keep track of what SpaceX is doing?
For the infotainment of it. It's also because when globalists come in here and they talk about, hey, you stupid flat earthers, why don't you just watch a rocket? Are you talking about the one that has a decal on it that says it's bananas? And they're like, no, that's fake news. There's no banana. No one said it's bananas. Okay, here is the plushie you can buy. Here's the wall sticker. Here's Elon Musk Grok AI of him holding giant space bananas. Here is Indian Times wondering why someone would put a banana on a starship. Here's the
Because
banana.
Elon is a troll, you know?
Someone try to jump in. If you want to say something, you can just wait your turn, or I'll yield the mic. Go ahead. Floor's yours.
No, I was just saying the reason why they put that on there is because Elon's a troll. He always does this goofy shit.
Yeah, but not only is it goofy, isn't it also like a hard counter to their claim? The reason why they're using stainless steel was to reflect heat. Wouldn't this change the reflective properties of at least that area?
It would probably do that, yeah. Probably small enough that it doesn't matter, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's be like all about mind over matter. If you don't mind, it don't matter.
Well, this will be the first time that I've ever seen somebody stick a sticker on stainless steel. I work with the metal. I know what it does.
Most likely,
I mean, it's SpaceX metal, you know, it's probably has special properties.
No, they're not magicians.
I don't know, man. I'm just yapping. You know, I've seen a few flat earthers, like at least I'll just say who it is, like David Weiss from Florida. Dave claimed that that the rocket that they launched and they landed it back using two chopsticks looking. I don't know what it was, but he said that's fake, and I was pretty surprised because a lot of people saw it. I don't know how that would be fake.
When the globalist comes in here and they start talking, hey, you dumb flat earthers, why don't you go watch a space launch? You could be like, oh, yeah, it was bananas. And then they freak the fuck out because you said it was bananas. Then you just drop the link. Wow, dude, it looks like you didn't watch it. Because if you had watched it, you would have known the reference about it being bananas. So since I watched it and you didn't, and you said the only reason I'm a flat earther is because I didn't watch it, you have now defined you as the flat earther.
Pretty funny.
When all I said was, how about you take the day and just don't worry about flat earthers. You can Karen about bananas rather than flat earth. Like, just for the day. like the day.
Nope.
You got
it's
back
on site every day.
Yeah, they can't get away from it. They're just completely addicted to somebody who disagrees with them. They just can't handle it. Like, somebody disagrees. Okay, why do you care? And you don't care at the same time. Like, let's fix this. Let's find a way to get you to at least be okay that someone disagrees with you.
It's like someone coming up to me and saying, "Oh, the Sox are better than the Cubs." All right, now we gotta throw hands.
Now they have to, no, worse than that, they have to follow you around the internet to tell you what a stupid idiot you are. Like, every channel you go to, everywhere you go, you're like, dude, okay, that was one conversation about, sports ball, like 4 years ago. Like, are you okay now? Are you okay?
Nope.
No?
I'm still mad.
Fuck, man. Damn.
We got monsters on another space patch.
I found the best way to combat flat earthers is just not to engage with them at all,
Yeah, just leave people alone. Like, what a novel idea. Because, hey, you don't like someone? Just leave them alone. Internet should be big enough for everyone. That's what the scientists and engineers said. They said, wow, this is a really big Earth, and there's lots of room for lots of people. And the globalists like, nah, the Earth is ugly, sad, and small. I go, wow, your globe is even more worthless and useless and destructive than anything anyone has said on flat Earth. You invented a flat globe. Well done. Well done.
I wonder what would happen when people start colonizing other planets, and then they're just like, "You guys are globetards. You guys went over to that planet. Now we're on this planet. We're the flat earthers. You guys are the globetards. Get out of here."
You're already populating other planets.
I'm just saying, if we,
But we can't put out fires. Yeah, right.
Can't even put. I like how they say we've got 8% contained. Where'd they get that number from? It's contained or it's not contained. It's 8% true.
They just need some rain. They just need some rain.
I have a question for Arthurs. If someone goes over, let's say, South America, and keeps going south, and like they fly over Antarctica and pop out in Australia, let's say, is that proof of?
What if they went to a planet like a twinkly dot and they got there and it was just a twinkly dot?
So to answer your what if, nobody's ever done that. So now what?
Oh, no one's ever done that? Really?
No one's ever done what?
Live in Antarctica all year round.
Around the ball from South America.
Oh shit! I'm gonna go live in Antarctica for a little while. I mean, there are cities in Antarctica. I can't fucking speak. They do have cities.
Yeah, go grow some food there without a greenhouse. Dip fuck.
I mean, they import food. They're not gonna.
Yeah, quit meaning and go start doing. Go live there. It'll be a new planet for you. First, figure out how to live there.
All right,
Wait, Radwin, are you
Antarctica.
Radon, are you saying like no one's claimed to have done it, or like people have
That's right.
claimed, but
Nobody's flown in a plane around on the bottom and come up in Australia. That's correct.
No, like has anyone claimed to do it? That they've done it?
Oh, I don't know. You have to search that yourself. That's something you got to look at. There's some point in life you're going to have to do your own research. I know you like.
What I'm asking is like if I find someone who's done it, let's say, let's say if someone does it, would that be proof of a globe?
We'll find somebody first.
I'd say people would have done it. It's
Good morning.
I feel like even if somehow someone does, like, it's found out that someone has done it, I can see if Larry was saying, like, that's not really proof of globe.
At the end of the day, you can never prove the globe to them,
It's like Pac-Man or
what exactly? Okay, so when you say prove a globe, so the way to do that is we go and measure to see if it's curving, correct?
Yeah, but you and I disagree on what's causing,
Leonardo, if you're just going to have static and not talk, we're going to have to mute you again.
Sorry, man. Like, I don't mean to have static. How do I do this? I'm on my phone. So
just mute yourself. Just mute yourself.
If you're not talking, so it's voice activated or whatever.
No, Crit. Like, how do I do this?
Do what?
Like, as far as like, so I don't have static and stuff. Like, how do I do that?
Press the Alt key and hold it, and then press Alt 4. That should clear it up.
Okay.
Funny.
Alt F4, you mean?
Yeah, Alt and then F4 at the same time.
Check in the settings. There is a setting for noise suppression. Yeah, just turn it on. It should be good.
Chris?
I'm on my phone, though. I'm on my phone. That's what I mean.
The settings on the phone as well. Just look for
on your phone. Slide that little thing down the settings. You can go on crisp. That'll help a little.
Yep.
Other than that,
okay. So if I click on my profile, right? Then new setting.
It's working now, whatever you did. Now it's not lighting you up when you're not saying anything. I was wrong.
Hold on. Well, I'm on my phone. That's what I mean. So I'm not like trying to irritate you guys or anything. So.
Well, it's not that. It's when you pop in, when somebody else is talking, you override some people and it gets lower for the other person talking.
My bad.
Well, at least you said my bad instead of we bad.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
I don't get it, but it's okay.
I guess it's like communist then. It's not funny unless everyone gets it.
Oh my god, dude, that's well done. I've never heard that one before. That's funny.
Voice
Did you
settings.
come up with that? Or like, have you heard it somewhere else?
Yeah, I heard it's like dad jokes. You know why they're so funny, right?
Funny.
Like dad and communist jokes mixed together. Do you know why it's so funny?
Dude.
Yeah, do you know why it's so funny?
Why?
Because the punchline's apparent.
Yes.
Honestly, I don't know how to. I don't know if they change your settings or what, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. Dear ChatGPT, how do I turn noise suppression on my phone for Discord? The end. Love, Leonardo.
Good point. I do that.
Yeah, he made a good point there.
Why is PMAC muted?
His only word is fuck when he talks.
Come on, he's like the funniest
Hey
person
Google,
here.
how do I turn down the volume on Discord?
Mute your microphone.
Hey Google, how do I turn down the volume on Discord?
He might. There might be something wrong with this dude. Nobody said turn your volume down.
Freedom. Right click the user's icon, use the volume slider in your menu.
Let us know when you're done. I'm amazed some people can actually function in society.
I know, right? It's like, have you ever seen two idiots interact with each other? So funny.
All the time in here, you know.
No, I don't hang out with idiots.
Yeah, I'm such an idiot. If I'm such an idiot and you were to walk in front of my face, I'll probably break your jaw. So, fuck around and find out.
Just come to Chicago, brother.
I'm asking an actual question.
I know. The way I solve problems now with technical shit, because it moves so fast, I just chat GPT it and I'll know if it's right or not because I'll go and check.
Go ahead.
I know how to use all my settings.
So what is the cog icon? What is that?
Robot at work or something, and I need to know what kind of data that's going to output on the back end. I'll use ChatGPT and say, here's the model number. Go find me all the specs on this. And it will do that just exactly what I ask it.
Well, yeah, but I'm asking you a simple question.
I don't know. I don't use Discord on a telephone. I wouldn't know what phone you have. I wouldn't know what to ask it. You asked Google, and I told you to use ChatGPT. I'm sure that you weren't listening to me.
Doesn't ChatGPT use Google?
Yeah.
No. Does it use Google?
So what do you use?
I use ChatGPT. It has its own.
That's exactly what I just said.
Are you guys okay? Seriously. Are you all right? How's it going, bro? How are you?
What's up, dude? I'm trying to figure out how I can change my settings as far as like volume wise. So that way I don't disturb everybody else in Discord.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Google, bro.
Yeah.
Hang on. Hello, Google. Hello, retard.
Would you just call me?
Did Google just call me a retard?
No, you call me a retard. What the fuck did you just say to me?
It's like two drunk guys in a bar talking to each other, and with the music on, they don't hear what each other is saying. It's funny to listen to.
Well, you know what's funny? If he was standing in front of me, I'd probably fucking break his face.
Okay,
second time you threatened people today.
Yeah,
I'm fine. I'm not that drunk. You're just making this point, Naru.
No, I'm being honest.
Okay. Dude, we have to take threats of violence seriously. Okay, this is a complete can of worms you just opened up. Now we got to clip it, send it in, because that way if something happens and they're like, oh, who knew what, when, and where? There are crazy people online who say crazy shit and do crazy shit. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I apologize.
No, you're good. You can't be out there like threatening people. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Max said, "Did Google call me a retard?" And the other dude turned into whatever he turned into.
Basically, I love everybody. I think everybody's cool. I forgive you. You're all good.
Yeah, if you're getting called a retard makes you go bananas, you should probably stay off the internet.
Yeah, grow hard skin, bro. You know, my skin's going so hard. I think I'm a fucking armadillo. I'm a fucking dillo, like anteater. I just eat dance all day. You can, lions try to fucking bite me and eat me. I don't give a fuck. I'm just eating dance, bro.
You all right, brother? You have a stroke?
Yeah, you fucking bite me. I don't give a shit, bro. I'm eating ass. Okay, that's me done. So yeah, I didn't take that too offensively. Like, is everybody okay? Everybody still in one piece?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, dude. You're right. You're reasonably happy drunk, so it's okay.
I'm the happiest drunk you would ever see. But actually not drunk. If you look at me.
He looks drunk as fuck, probably. He's like,
I know, I think I'll deal with myself. Yep, that's a fucking drunk bastard.
Do you remember, P-Mac, do you remember Basil Brush?
Does that answer your question?
I don't know. Yeah. That was my favourite show, and I just thought about it, and I wanted to ask a British guy who was about my age if they remember it. Can't remember what he used to say.
Basil used to fucking laugh. He used to.
Oh, okay.
Hey, P-Mac. How do you spell your name? Is it just P-M-A-C?
Well, yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah. Ballbag. No, sorry, I spelled ballbag. It looks like P-Mac, but it's actually B-A-L-B-A-G. Thank you very much.
Fuck, I'll just come over and copy what your name is. Oh, it's two C's.
Yeah, I didn't mean it to turn out that way. It just so happened. So how was everybody? You alright?
Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. No, just
I like it. I like it. Give it to me. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, how are you? Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, great. That sounds like you're very healthy.
Very healthy.
Very, very fucking healthy. You eat avocados.
I'm a pescatarian. I'm very healthy.
What the fuck is a pescatarian? What is it?
It means someone who primarily eats like fish and shit like that.
Fish and shit? You eat shit?
Yep, I eat tons of shit.
What the? So you must like shrimp with the vein in it.
Hell no. Clean that shit up.
Bro. You never eat that with the vein in it, man.
Isn't that how you're supposed to do it if you believe in globes?
No, Globers don't eat shit, you know?
Hey. You are what you eat.
They do on the ISS. They drink a lot of it.
Well, those spacers can go do whatever the hell they want. Yes, someone who goes into space, I'm gonna call a spacer. You know.
I don't believe it. For one, I just don't believe it. I mean, it looks fucking fake. It seems fake. It is fake.
Why do you think they call slow people space cadets? It's not because they're smart.
Because anybody retarded enough to go into outer space deserves to die in outer space. You know.
No, anybody believes they can or believes they need to. Why would you need to go to space when you can't even do shit on Earth?
So
me personally, I hate even going on planes. I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm going on this plane, dude. God damn it.
D-Mark.
Yeah.
You were on Nathan Oakley's show night. The other night. So you gotta listen
Maybe, yeah. Probably.
That's pretty good. Hey, you know, you came across as, you know, calm, collective. And it was a different D-Mark.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't being a cunt.
Hey, no, bastard. No, it was good. It was good, but it interested me that whatever happened there. Nathan Oakley.
What happened?
Did he come on here, or did you go over there, or what happened?
I think when we're in here, I think this show and that show they like go together sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nathan comes in on Friday. It's night for me, so it's afternoon for you in England. And it's morning for Americans, yeah.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, good morning to Americans.
Good night. Cheerio.
No, it's not an American now, sorry.
Cheerio.
It was funny. It was good, though. I enjoyed that. He is. How would you explain Nathan Oakley in one word?
Asshole.
Yeah, stutter for me, bitch, or something like that.
Suck my balls. That's what he was.
Taste my salty balls. Enjoy the aftertaste. It was funny, like.
He's just gargling my balls. Look at him.
Exactly. That was good.
No, he doesn't yell at anyone who doesn't benefit from the experience.
I love it when he gets cut off and he just starts screaming in a rant like, no.
Well, it's the Glober's worst nightmare. It's got all its killer arguments, and he's not afraid to stand by them. And yeah, he's a fantastic debater. He's sensitive to bullshit, I think.
What?
Overly sensitive. He's sensitive to bullshit, I think, overly.
Yeah. It was good. It was good.
Oh, look at him. He's like Gordon Ramsay. You know Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah.
He's like him.
It is.
We love Gordon Ramsay. In Australia, Australians love Gordon Ramsay. And Australians like Nathan Oakley too. Do you know how hard it is to be on TV and be British and be sort of like liked in Australia? It's almost impossible.
Yeah, because everybody's cunt.
I don't know. It's just between Australia and England. It's very. We like English people, but we don't like English celebrities much.
Do you know how hard it is for us to watch?
I think Robbie Williams is pretty cool. I think he really likes Australia, and we kind of like him. I think he's sort of one, but there's not many. There's only maybe 3 or 4 for the last 100 years.
That's probably you're holding a grudge because they put you there for fucking being ball bags. Yeah, criminals.
Political dissidents.
Yeah, Jesus.
Apparently, the convicts were political dissidents. That's why Australians are all smart Alex, because England decided to put all the political dissidents together and send them out here.
Yeah. Oh, you stole a loaf of bread? Go to a country that you can wear a t-shirt all fucking year round.
Right. They didn't steal a loaf of bread. Well, they might have been. But yeah, that's what. But their real crime was political dissidents.
Yeah, I suppose.
All in line, stop being dissidents, and you wouldn't have got kicked out. What's wrong with you people?
Wow.
Same with America, just fall in line with the Brits and, you know.
It's such a horrible country to live in, like.
Don't talk mean about the Brits.
The limeys.
Did you know that the Crown owns all the land under Disneyland in Florida?
Yeah, I heard that the other day.
That's weird.
Yeah, so they don't pay taxes or anything there.
Nice.
They have their own police. They have their own police, their own like little government, whatever they do in Disney. They make all their own shots.
It's like the Vatican of the USA. I heard the British King, what the fuck is he now, Charles? And what's his son's name? I forget. They're making tons of money of land. Like tons of money. Can't remember his fucking name. What's his name? Prince William? William. Fuck, got there. They're making lots of money, bro. Just off land.
I would have a good show with a lot of them, but they all get crazy. Even like the regular lady. There was just a regular lady last night, and somebody was going over stuff with her. And I said, because it's just weird, right? Because as soon as you say certain things, then all of a sudden physics don't work anymore as normal. Like you and I can go dive down to the bottom of a pool, no problem. We go jump straight down to the bottom of that motherfucker, no problem. Or we can dive that way. And I get them to say, I say, we can dive, right? And they're like, yeah. They don't know where I'm going with it. They're just like, yeah, we can dive in water. I'm like, okay. Diagonally? They're like, yeah. So then we go on whatever. And I'm like, you know how the Earth's curved, right? And they're like, yeah. I said, supposedly. And now the boat that's supposedly going over that curve, why can't you just dive, have it stop right there, drop anchor, and why can't you just dive diagonally under, past the chain, past the boat, and pop out the surface? And then they're like, oh, no, that's not, you can't do that. I said, what do you mean you can't do that? You told me before you started that you could dive in water. Now all we're going to do is just dive where that boat's at right there going over the curb. We're going to go out there. We're going to dive under and past it and pop out the surface in front of it.
Yeah, but
then you can get on the boat. Yeah, then you can just get on the boat and come back home. You only got to dive a couple, how many ever feet? Like, what the fuck's the deal? What's wrong? And they're broke. They get broke. And then the other gentleman that was going crazy about spectroscopy and stuff last night, just tell the dude to get a couple objects. You'll get a couple objects. He won't know what they are. You'll put them at whatever distance. He's got the objects at whatever distance. Nobody knows what the objects are. And then you tell him to spectroscopy, get him a piece of paper, a pen, and a tube, or whatever spectroscopy tool he needs, sitting right there in his room. And he can tell you exactly what the things weigh, how far they are, what they're made of. You see what I'm saying? The chemical makeup, the weight, the density, and the distance of those objects. And tells what they are. He only gets one try for each one. He would never be able to do it on Earth at 3 miles. Not at 1 or 2 miles, he wouldn't be able to do it. But these guys think they can look at stuff in space and tell you what it is. But they can't look at stuff a couple miles away like a UFO, and now they have no clue. So if you bring it close, they have no clue. But far away, they know everything about it. This is the most stupid science I've ever heard of in my life. If anybody can even comprehend that it just does, it's like same thing with the sun. It gets closer, so it's cold. It gets further, so it's hot. But they don't have any demonstrations. Just we're dumb, and that's how it works, huh? It's the opposite of how stuff works. Last time I checked. So the rotisserie chicken globe Earth is like a rotisserie ball in the sun, and it's like supposed to be really close to the sun, and a little bitty ball compared to the sun. So I mean, what do we? Well,
From
how would the whole Earth?
calculations that supposedly that NASA has come up with, so you could fit probably like 1,000,000 Earths into the sun.
No, 1,800,000,
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
and then 100 Earths on the surface, just the 3% surface. Yeah, go ahead. Just that flat disk part you see takes 100 Earths. In their calculation of ignorance.
So they measured Earth then, and they could compare it to because they measured the size of the sun.
I think they just take the diameter of Earth. And just
Yeah, what they
yeah.
say it is.
So fine, the diameter of Earth. How is that measured from the center, or how? I mean, edge to edge of a ball. How is that measured?
I'm not sure how that to look into it.
Yeah, go ahead and look into that for us because we've been waiting for 13 years or so.
Too long.
We were waiting for a furlong. A long time, man. Like, what the hell?
It's pretty simple. It's proof of curvature and motion. That's it. That's all.
No, I wanted it simple. I just wanted to know how he got the diameter measured.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about that. What's interesting is that he says, "I don't know. I have to look into it." Well, aren't you a Glober who thinks we're dumb? I don't understand how we've taken different paths. That was the first question I asked myself. I didn't wonder what the hell are flat earthers doing over there? What are they thinking? I was wondering, okay, the Earth's a globe. How do I know? First things first. All of these questions. So it's like the fact that it's 2025 and you're like, I don't know, I have to look it up, means you actually didn't for once question anything you were taught. That's kind of crazy.
Yep.
Oh, you're saying I didn't question anything I was taught growing up or whatever?
Well, you didn't.
No, what I said was you specifically, like, obviously the context is you don't even know some of the most foundational things there's supposedly to know about the measurements of the globe they claim we live on. That specifically, you saying I need to look into it, you don't know anything.
You
What
don't
do
know
you think
anything
people-
either. That's crazy.
I mean, I kind of don't know anything. I'm kind of retarded on something.
Wait, hold on. They don't even know anything about their flat Earth. That's crazy. They don't even know like the measurements of the sun. They don't even know the measurements of their moon. They think that
there's mute too. Right. So again, this he left already. This hyper focus on what flat Earth is when you don't even know simple dimensions and geometry related to your worldview, the globe in space that you live in. You have no idea what the fuck it is. And I find it odd because as a believer, that's the first thing I looked into. You still have yet to look into it. It's kind of sad.
They're a dreamer. They're hearts of a globe. He had to run away and hide so they couldn't come home.
I'm about
It's
to.
whatever.
I'm about to scare my neighbor if his dog keeps fucking barking. Because that's all I fucking know. We hear.
You be nice.
Yeah, I'll try my
Everybody's
best.
violent. Everybody's
I'll try.
violent.
No, I'm not. I'm not. But I can be.
No, he's gonna shoot the dog. He's gonna BAM! Stop fucking barking, fucking.
If I had a fucking gun, I'd shoot that bastard. Nice dog. Pooh. Nice dog.
Oh, look at him! Look at him run!
Get it. He's fucking dead. Yeah, I'll be nice.
I just come in this chat to hear people ramble and people be like, "You're a retard! No, you're a retard! Suck my
Well, Dan, you just did it, didn't you? You could have just wrote that down. You did the whole script yourself.
Taste the aftertaste, motherfucker.
He gets it.
Well, I mean, you already wrote it down. All you got to do now is leave
I
the
didn't write it
channel.
down.
Oh, you forgot to write it down.
Yeah, he
forgot
doesn't
to
know how
write
to
it down,
write.
yeah.
He can't write. He doesn't know how to write.
I don't know how to write. I'm dyslexic. I'm like,
I like that guy.
I think dyslexia helps combat pareidolia.
It does. It does.
Oh, be nice. I'm gonna be nice.
Like
No, you're not.
globadolia, you know what I
Stop
mean?
lying.
Whatever it is, I think I see becomes a globe planet to me.
Globe planet. Yeah.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
That's why my.
Air balls are falling out the water and they're not going horizontal. Welcome to Flat Earth.
This guy's funny.
Soon be turning red. Crying's not for me. Good. No, never stop the raindrops from falling.
Where the fuck is Oakley at when you need some entertainment? What the fuck?
Because I'm free. Nothing's worrying.
Free falling. How much do I weigh while I'm free falling, Doc? Oh, all the weights. Every weight.
All the weights.
Oh, he weighs all of them.
Free falling.
How much do I weigh, Doctor? Well, you weigh a lot. A lot of different things at a different time in a different space. Come over here to the Einstein scale.
You want to
We're
know
gonna
how
walk
much you
over
weigh? Well, you see, when we weighed you, the scale broke. So we don't actually know.
We're gonna have to use the Einstein scale.
More than
It's gonna weigh them different and relative to each situation.
Just wondering.
You weigh more.
Either way, you're fat.
You're so fat. Fat. How fat are you?
Fucking fat.
That's fat.
Fat as fuck, brother.
That's fucking fat.
I remember all the time.
I love that guy.
You're so fat. Scale says ERR.
I'm sleep.
Maybe that's why the Earth is flat. You know, you smushed it.
Who's that?
That's a good problem.
Who the fuck's talking now?
Me.
You're a wee bit garbled. Garbled. Garble.
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 A little far away.
What you did with my balls? You garble?
Yeah. Oh, you're perfectly fine now. You garbling bastard.
You garbling
Ball
bastard.
gargling bastard.
Those aren't my
Ah. Sad as fuck, bro.
I don't know. It's a lot of days. I don't remember these being windy.
Whoever you are, you're having a third person conversation with a first person. I can't hear you in the second person. So,
Can you speak in the fourth person, please?
thank you.
That's all. I don't make it. I just have questions. Whatever I get out or something. I don't know.
Big Daddy Fluffer, your mic is so garbled.
Garble.
Garbled. Like you're garbled. Do you understand garbled?
What a cunt.
You are a bit of a cunt.
No, you.
Hey, cunt. Thank you, you cunt. Raindrops keep falling on my head.
Hey, I got it stuck in his head now.
Because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
There you go. Now you get
my balls right on your head.
Look, I salty mouth. Feel the aftertaste, bro.
That's a fact.
Oakley's like, they keep gobbling my balls, man. Look at them. He's like, open up, gobble my balls some more. There you go.
That wasn't music. That wasn't music. To be honest with you, see in the last
Oakley really likes talking a lot about balls, you know.
Yeah, he does. He likes
Hearing anything other than what I want to be. I should talk to her.
I never listened to the entire show.
Well, I'm saying I'll have my headphones on. Don't expect that I'll be hearing you. If you're going to be talking to me, you got to let me know that you're talking to me so I can take my headphones off.
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you right now, brother.
Yeah, so take your headphones off.
For him.
Put them on.
Yeah.
I do have my headphones on.
Yeah, you do have your headphones on. And you have your mic on too.
Tell me.
We're talking to you.
Hello. Jesus. So the last episode of Nathan Oakley or whatever. It was kind of good. Like I had to listen. It was like an hour and 30 minutes long. It was kind of good. Like I've never listened to Nathan Oakley for more than 5 minutes because he annoys my shite. Like. But that was kind of good.
Anybody ever been out hunting before?
No, but I'd like to try.
It's fucking amazing, dude. You're just sitting there watching them, waiting for them to fuck up, and then
waiting for them to fuck up, or just wait for them to come along. Which one is it?
Probably both. A little bit of both.
Just like come along, being an unfortunate fucking bunny rabbit.
It just looks up and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong place, the wrong fucking thing. So this is hunting.
And then that little screen pops up like, let me tell you how I got in this situation.
So let me tell you how you eat the food you're eating tonight. I sat on a hunt and this little bunny came up.
I want to have a speculation day Sunday globe flat off. Like, show me how a globe can do tides. real life, like in a lab setting in your room somehow, whatever. How you can make a ball and put some water on there, and how the tides could work on it, like real water on a real ball, not a fucking cartoon. This is happening on Spurs. And then I'll get my sandbox, flat Earth, and I'll show you how tides work on a flat Earth sandbox.
I got to tell you how many times that I've sat
There's already food out there. So I don't know what
on different
I don't
channels,
know.
and I just go, right, go ahead, Wicker.
Well, I'm just saying we can mimic fountains in my sandbox. We can mimic volcanoes. We can mimic rivers, different sea levels. We can mimic horizontal water. We can mimic tides. We can mimic lakes that don't move. We can mimic a mud puddle that doesn't move versus a tide over there that moves. Isn't that weird?
We can't
I can't wait until they're able to dig through the earth all the way to the other side. You know.
Other side of what?
How's that going?
Whatever's beneath us, you know, whatever's beneath us.
What are you gonna do? You gonna go down there?
Hell yeah, brother! I'm like, I'm ready to die.
You're gonna be like, shove me through the spaghetti tube.
I'm ready to die. Listen, no, you're not.
Hey, I joined the army. I was ready to die, brother.
So was I. I did the same thing. People ask you, why did you join the army? Well, I wanted to see how I would react under fire. Am I a coward or am I nothing? You know. Anyway, how the fuck are you gonna dig under something that, like, isn't, you know?
Not talking about now, you goofball. It's too hot down there for us to dig any deeper than a few.
You guys can't even dive through water. You guys can't even dive through the surface of water, just from one surface sea level point through the curved little 15-foot curve of water right there, or 20-foot section of curve, and then dive down through it to the surface again.
Hang
so I mean,
on,
why would we worry about digging?
Yeah, you must have seen this on TikTok. If the Earth is a molten core, why is the bottom of the ocean so fucking cold?
The ocean doesn't go all the way down to the.
You know, it's funny.
Goes right. It's fucking freezing down there. Right? Wait. If the Earth is a molten core,
and the bottom of the ocean is cold, what the hell's going on there?
What? Yeah, explain that, motherfucker.
I mean, only the farthest point that we've ever been to is only like.
But it's not getting warmer the closer you get to it. Show us how that works with hot stuff.
If you turn your oven to 400 degrees bake, does your countertop get really hot too?
What?
Does your counter get really hot when you turn your oven on to 400 degrees? Is that how that works?
Kinda.
Mine doesn't.
Your oven doesn't get hot when you turn it on? Get a new oven.
My countertop does not get hot, which is.
Did you put it on your oven?
It has a connection to the oven through surfaces.
Did you put it on your oven?
What?
Did you touch it anywhere by the flame? Is your room negative degrees like outside? Then your oven did make your countertop hot. Don't be so stupid.
Only when I opened it, you know.
It's going to increase the temperature of your whole room and house eventually. Shut up.
Now think of the distance between the iron core, the molten iron core, and the Mariana Trench, the deepest part. How close is that?
A millionth of an inch.
Very far.
It's like a fine line, like a hairpin line. Have you seen the pictures? How big is your core? How big is the core? What's the radius and the circumference of the core? What's the circumference of your core?
Dimach.
Yeah, I've seen cartoon Gobstopper pictures.
Hello, Dimach.
Hello.
Can you let me ask this neat question?
No.
Hell yeah, demonstrate nothing.
Okay, Nate, do we have magnetism on Earth because of the spinning iron core?
Well, I don't understand all the magnetism stuff with Earth, so I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to claim to know something I don't understand.
Okay, never mind. Do any of you Globers here think we have magnetism because of a spinning iron core?
I don't know why the fuck we have magnetism.
They shouldn't because of the Curie point, but go ahead.
Okay, that's good. I was about to say that.
Oh, we got you, brother. We're advanced in here and goofy too at the same time when we're being funny. But like we know, the stuff that they say and the shit that's supposed to be. But it's just not. It isn't. They don't know how big their core is and when they would ever touch it. But they're telling us about it. But they can't even get there.
No, they know. They know how big.
Well,
They can tell you the
when
exact
this
dimensions of it. They can tell you
when
how far
this
it is away from everything, but it doesn't actually do what it says it does on the tin.
yeah, but like when they say that I don't know about that, I don't know about this, I don't know about that, I don't know about this. You got to ask an expert about that. You got to ask a scientist about this.
I'm gonna make a song about it.
Listen, you guys keep saying that the model works. First of all, when you say that, I it's like nails grating a chalkboard, because a scientific model is one thing, a car model is another thing. What you think you have as a model, you don't actually have. Like, for example, if you're going to say everything works, this here's an example of something that not only doesn't work, but you have no fucking idea. And whenever you don't know something, you just offload it onto some authority. But we're just telling you what the authorities told you.
What's something basic that I could use to disprove the globe Earth then?
No. Your beliefs and the fact that you don't have any evidence for that is entirely different than disproving the globe or proving it's flat. This is why I hate these conversations. A million different things that go on, and the only thing that actually matters is geometry.
Is there something you can tell me to go do outside where I don't have to drive to a lake or whatever because I'm not near one at the moment?
Well, how the fuck would you expect to figure out what's curving or not? Like, if you don't have a large portion of land.
Anything they tell us.
I'm telling you right now. But it sounds like you don't want to listen. So why would I force myself to answer your question? Well, you just counted it out. You just counted it out. So what else do you want me to tell you? I only told you there's one thing you need to do, but you just barred yourself from doing that. So what else do you want me to tell you?
What was that then?
You're gonna have to go out to a large body of water.
That's the only thing I could do.
Unless you're gonna go to a salt flat or a very flat space of land where you know the elevation. Which one? Pick one.
I'm not just talking about the curvature of the Earth to disprove that.
Then I can't help you. No, the globe is a geometric shape. The only thing that I'm going to be talking about is geometry. You're talking about other things. That's the religious stuff that I'm talking about. How am I supposed to dispel religion with what? More religion? No, there's nothing to tie it to reality. If we're not talking about geometry, then you can say, I believe this, and I can say, I don't believe that. That's not the kind of conversations I like to be in. You could go to a NASA forum for that. You could click, you could drag your finger right on your phone, on your home screen, until it gets to the Google search portion where NASA is telling you that China's dam is making the Earth slow down by 0.06 degrees. And you can listen to them tell you how it's so negligible, it wouldn't make a difference. However, in the future, it may. You can listen to all that bullshit if you want to. And you can listen to someone else tell you how they don't believe that's the case, but that won't be proving or disproving anything. The only things that get proven or disproven are hypotheses in a scientific setup. Geometry is totally different. So there won't be any of that kind of proof. So what do we have to go with? Claims of geometry and whether they're valid or not. If you don't want to do either of those things, then there's really nothing left for you to do. While you're telling me you just wish you could do something. Well, there's nothing for you to do then. It's sad because you guys think we don't like science, geometry, all these things. As soon as we start talking about it, you're like, no. But what about my belief in this other thing? I don't know, fam. I'm not the arbiter of beliefs. Thank you. Life used to be so cool. We used to buck authority. You know, if this was a perfect, actually, it did happen. And, I used to know some kids and a lot of shit going on before COVID dropped and the kids had to get taken out of school. Right before that, it was like huge debates about gravity and whether the earth is flat or not. Can't have that. Take them out of school right now.
I actually found it. I actually found it. Can't believe I found it.
So, bottom line is, it'd have been so cool if we had all of these dumbass YouTubers, instead of pranking people, scaring them to death, possibly getting shot themselves. They could have been going to universities, right? They could have been asking, like what's his name, the Black Moses or whatever his name was, whose YouTube got taken most of ours usually. Going to universities, being very respectful, sitting through the whole lecture, and just asking them simple questions about the claims they make. The dude literally was prefaced as the person who's done the most experiments. Guy asked him about experiments. He can't come up with a single one. What that right there should have had 1 billion views, but instead there's views about how flat earthers are so retarded. Let's talk about how they don't know what's
You
underneath
are retarded.
that we don't. So what's your name, sir?
My name is Nebuchadnezzar.
Oh, that's good. If your mother didn't tell you, you're a motherfucking bigot. And also, your daddy's about to tell you that you're muted. Congratulations. Go do something else. Congratulations.
Bye, Felicia.
That's some old shit, brother.
Exactly.
So, okay, what's the point you're trying to make? So we all agree logically that something cannot be, or something can be, or maybe. What's your point, Ma? Or,
Anything that can't be is a globe proof.
so logically, just your imagination. No, I agree, man.
Anything that can't happen or won't happen is globe proof that globe is true. If we can't demonstrate it to you right now, that means it's the globe. Because I can't get into the reasons, but because every time.
I don't know why he thinks logical. Logically thinking has anything to do with the shape of the Earth. I don't understand his logic. Logically is thinking. I agree. That's true. Physically, you cannot have a spinning water ball in a vacuum. That is also true. Logically, physically, we agree. Name calling is not going to fucking solve problems, bruh.
It's crazy that like the best you got is bigotry. Sad. I'm here spitting shit that sounds like something coherent and good enough for someone smarter than me, if there was someone, to come and say, okay, well, here's where you're getting it. Here's where you're making a logical error, mistake, misstep. Here's what. None of that happens. It's just, well, you guys are retarded. Of course, the Earth is a globe.
Yeah.
It's a complete dismissal of anything that we say.
Yeah, dismissal. Correct. It's I don't understand that, man. Maybe there's different kinds of logic. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe logically you think of something, and so logically no, they're both the same, right? Yeah, yeah, probably not.
Someone hit him with a chair.
Yeah, fuck, I heard. But what if the chair isn't real, and what I'm actually feeling isn't real? What if nothing, none of it's real, there?
What if you're in the Matrix?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ, listen to this guy. Right, so me thinking that the Earth is a ball makes it a ball.
Yep.
Or what? What's
Yep,
he saying?
that's how that works. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Just like if you believe that the Earth is a globe, or you believe the Earth is flat, whatever you believe is true to you. You know.
That's what it is. Yeah. I think that's what you're saying. Does he have any physical proof of globe curvature, rotation, momentum, anything?
Nope.
No? Ah, bro, okay then. Stick where we are, bro. You don't know what physical means.
Just like people who believe in God, they never seen the guy; they just believe he's there. You know.
I'm quite happy with them believing what they would believe. I don't care, bro. It's fine. It could be true. I'm not going to argue the fact because I have no proof to the contrary. But does he have proof of fucking globe Earth? No. Does he have proof of momentum? No. Therefore, what he's saying is probably not fucking true. That's my logic. That's my logic.
So you don't see the 1972 Blue Mobile as proof of the globe?
Oh my God, what the hell?
Boy, can you take the mic out of your throat, brother?
Oh, okay.
What the hell, Brandon?
I'm too close. Do that a lot.
Little bit. Right, try that again.
No, I do put it way too close sometimes.
So say what did you say again there initially?
I said the 1972 Blue Marble isn't proof for you.
Well, no, neither the 1969 or 1974, any blue marbles. No, it's definitely not proof.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Who said, oh my God?
I can't believe you guys are my mic. I was trying to freaking switch to speaker, but that little white button on your phone, if you're on a phone, is at the top. but my notifications keep getting in the way, and it keeps opening other apps, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, I'm just trying to fucking get to the mic in Discord.
Let me into the mic.
Thank you for sharing your first world problems with us.
Check your privilege, bitch.
Like, okay, but I was gonna say to the guy that, like, we already told him, like, this is 24/7. It's the same Discord you've been in for 2 years at least. Why? So what do you mean? Yeah, I guess the different people can be in here, but we're the same group of people for the most part. And so you're asking the question, wouldn't the blue marble be proof? But instead of asking the question, if you were to make the argument, well, the Earth is a globe. How do I know it's a globe? Because here's a picture of the globe. I mean, that's just circular reasoning.
Wonderful.
But secondly,
okay,
the reason that that's not proof of anything, because the place that they claim they took that photo from is a second law of thermodynamics violation. Doesn't exist. It's like Narnia. So someone saying, hey, isn't this picture of the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe like proof of Narnia? I would look at them and I would go, what? And it's the same thing here.
I can understand how you see it that way.
Well, what other way is there to see it?
Well, you already denied it, so. Right.
Oh, so the other way to see it is that they did take a picture from a second law of thermodynamics violation.
It's not.
So then the other way to see it is that they did take a picture from a second law of thermodynamics violation. Then.
Okay, let's talk about the second law of thermodynamics. What kind of system does it talk about?
All systems.
No, it only talks about one kind of system.
Yeah, entropy relates to reality. So whatever the system is, entropy is going to happen regardless. So we don't need to talk about what kind of system that the second law is talking about. No, we can just talk about the fact that Bill Nye, along with the rest of the priests, say that we live in an open system. And if we live in an open system and there is area outside of this open system, the air would fill the space. It not doing that is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
Since it doesn't do that, why doesn't the air partial build? Because no air is getting released, and air is constantly being created
I don't know what you're talking about. You're making those claims, not me.
What are you talking about, Brandon?
Air is constantly being created on Earth. Do you want to deny that?
Why are you making that claim?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because gas is constantly being created on Earth.
It's not being created. It's being converted from other things using energy.
Being created from something else, yeah. But yes, one thing's running into another.
Created from nothing, so you need to relax because this is the part that you don't understand.
I know not from nothing.
This is the part that I have to mute you if you can't control yourself, sir. Because this is the part that you're not understanding. Not only is the gas being used, but there are things that are done being used and then give off gas. It's a cycle. It's not new gas being created.
Yeah. Liquid solid.
Well, actually, the new gas comes from CO2 due to photosynthesis, which the CO2 gas is being created by motor vehicles.
Not new. Like I
By
said,
motor vehicle, it's yes, new gas.
it's not new.
From the exhaust of cars?
We've moved the bottom line is you kind of red herringed away from the point, which is if this is claimed to be an open system, then the air would fill the space. You've doubled back to claims about, well, if it wasn't that, then the pressure would increase, and then no, that's a claim that you're making.
Okay, do you want to go away from that, or do you want to keep talking about that, or do you want to go away from that?
No, you went away from the point that the air would fill the space in an open system, which they claim the globe is. That's what we
assuming it's close to the system. That's why I talked about the air.
Yeah, I have to control your mic now. You're not listening because you just tried to propose that we walk away from something. You were saying no. You're walking away from what I'm saying. So it's a violation. It's a fairy tale story because the air would fill the space.
Oh, you just have to deny stuff, and okay.
Well, you're just going to have to stay on mute because that was an ad hom. I'm not denying anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Can you take him off mute just so I can hear another ad hom? I like that. Never mind.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. I don't really care.
I didn't call you an idiot. I didn't attack you.
You don't have to call me an idiot. You don't.
I didn't attack you.
Okay, dumbass.
He
this is why I gotta be. That's not what you need for an ad hom. Any response other than directly relating to the premise the other person is talking about is an ad hom. What is wrong with y'all?
Right,
you don't have to be like you're a retard, blah blah blah. That's not the only way an ad hom happens. Thank you.
Okay.
Saying you don't know what you're talking about and then moving on, or saying you're denying something and moving on. That's not actually addressing the premise. That's straight up. No.
I don't
It's
know
the
if I
same
agree
shit.
with you. I don't know if I agree with that, but anyway, moving on. Okay, move me now. Yeah. Anyway, new topic. I tell you what, I'll mute myself. RTH is having a fucking field time in the side chat, isn't he? Who the fuck is this guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Listen to this. One example of an ad hom. I'll sign your position, but I know it's because you like riding your bike and would love to ride around the square. That's not them calling someone an idiot, but it's still an ad hom, isn't it? So, you still disagree, P-Mac? I'm just trying to raise y'all's.
It doesn't
That's all.
matter.
I could just leave and not fucking do it.
No, please don't.
Okay.
That's fine. It's fine.
Well, you're welcome. And you're welcome. Don't tell me I'm wrong unless you're going to back it up.
Well,
you're wrong.
Okay, you're wrong. I don't have the fucking time. Yeah. All right. Hey, you do whatever you do, bro. I don't care anymore. The Earth's on fire. And UFOs shit.
Some of the videos from California is pretty crazy.
Aren't they just? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on in America, for starters? Like,
I mean, it's just California. California's burning, you know.
It's just California?
Yep.
Burning.
It's uncharacteristically dry out there. Sorry.
Yeah, we got a drought out here in Chicago too. We just snowed now, but We weren't snowing for like 3 or 4 weeks, maybe 2 months almost.
Well, that's right.
It was kind of dry in New York too. The not Central Park, Prospect Park was on fire. Turned the whole sky orange. And that was in New York. It was a really dry season. Other seasons.
It was a cold patch, man. Fucking hell, cold patch, like. Right? Listen to this. The reason why there's no water in the fucking reservoirs is because you see the water coming down from the mountain, they put it into the ocean. They had to save a little fish called a smelt. A smelt. Which is synonymous, fuck if I can say the word, with melting shit. Smelt. It's called a smelt. It's a fish. That's a fishy story to me, bro. He got it. Why don't you just call it the fucking bushfire fish? It's all fucking scripted, bro. Isn't it? Seems like it. By the way.
Some weird shit always happening, you know. Like I seen a car accident where there was a vehicle laying on top of another vehicle, but there was no damage to either vehicle.
It's like fucking Hawaii all over again. Like trees next to fucking melted cars. How the fuck does that happen? Like entire cars have been melted to the core, but the palm trees stand there going, "Hello, how's your day? How you doing?" What the fuck, bro? Research directed energy weapons, and this is all for fun, of course, not on TikTok. It's crazy. Like, what are all these fucking things in the sky, bro? What's happening, America? Tell me. Speak to me.
Shit's just weird, brother. Just accept it.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I accept that. It's a fact.
Yeah, so you got these drone fires right on the heels of this drone thing, which was kind of on the heels of the hurricanes in South Carolina and that. So yeah, you guys have been hit so hard.
When is it going to stop? I mean, it's like it's the beginning of 25. Some guy drove shit into people, and all this shit happened, and the hurricanes and snow that looks like plastic, and fog that smells like fucking chemicals, and bushfires, and you can see strange lights from the fucking sky, and drones everywhere. What the hell is going on? Are we living in a parallel universe, or is this the actual real universe? Tell me, because I don't have a fucking clue anymore. It's like, it's a really good start to 2025, don't you think? I know I sound a wee bit drunk. I'll try not to. I'm perfectly sober. But fuck me, bro. What the fuck is going on in this world? Everything, every day you wake up, it's like, oh, bushfires, fucking hurricanes, fucking tornadoes, fucking shit. Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of USA, Greenland's going to become what the fuck is going on, bro? Is anything real anymore? How much proof do you need to? Like, are we living in fucking parallel universes? Like, work it out, man. It's January. What is it now? 12. We're not even halfway through the first month. And how mad is the world? How mad is it going to get? Apparently, the bubonic plague is going to come upon us, and we won't be wearing fucking masks again by fucking February. Isn't that crazy? That's nuts. I'm just spitballing. We'll still be here 2 years from now arguing whether the Earth is a globe or a flat plane. Are we ever going to find the answer? Are we? Ask yourself that fucking question. So what is your position, RTH? What is your position, bro? What is the point you're trying to make? I'm not in the cult. I've never been in the cult. I never follow anybody. I don't believe in anybody. I don't know what you're saying it's a cult. What is your position, RTH? Please fucking enlighten us. Globe, non-globe, what? What is it? It has to be. It has to be RTH. It has to be. I'm a non-glober, T. Non-glober.
So RTH, so the
I'm also not drunk. That's true. Revan's got that right.
so RTH the garden bottle garden is to show there's a gradient in containment. So that's the point of that. So bottle garden has a gas pressure gradient.
What's he talking about? That's flat Earth. What is he talking about? measures flat, probably in a fucking container, probably, but not for sure. But why is he equating fucking a terrarium to flat Earth when we can measure it flat? I don't understand what this guy's on about. I don't understand his position. Does he have one?
He might be more inebriated than you. Just thinking by how he's talking.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna fucking take another couple of shots and be more inebriated than fucking him, and still make more sense.
Possibly, yeah. So he's saying that a bottle garden shows that there's a gas pressure gradient in a container, and he's saying so Earth is a bottle then with a cork. The man's clearly deranged.
What cork? What the fuck? What's he talking about cork for?
I think he is one of those people who, like, with corks, they need to be soaked in water, and yeah, I think he's one of those cork soakers. Sorry, that was terrible. That was really bad.
That was fucking awful. Please don't.
Saturday Night Live does it, and it's really funny, but yeah.
Killing me now. The size of the
my job is to soak with the cork.
The cork. The Earth is a regenerative system. It is. It reproduces oil all the fucking time.
Yeah. So the cars create carbon, and the trees absorb the carbon, and then turn that into oxygen.
Yeah.
Goes round and round.
Yeah.
Trees are good. Went back to my old neighbourhood after a very long time. The first thing I noticed was how green it was. It was just incredibly green.
There's a lot of trees, bro.
They were big, fat, and they were just everywhere, and they were really huge. All the old trees when I was growing up, they're all there, but there was just mass trees everywhere. That was massive.
Yeah.
Then I went to my auntie's place where I used to live next door, and same, trees were massive, overgrowing everywhere, and so it's so much. It's really green, much greener. Because trees love carbon. They love it.
Yeah. If anything, the trees are going, give us more carbon.
Yeah, we love it. Gobble that up.
Please don't cut us down. Give us more carbon.
Trees love to camp in the woods. Trees are the best campers ever.
Okay. T, we're talking about carbon.
Carbon? What is carbon?
It's the opposite of O2.
It's a different kind of gas.
We are gaseous, aren't
It's
we?
like a smoky booger. So the smoke builds up, and then a booger of carbon and like smoke, liquid heat, smoke vapor boogers that build up. Carbon. And why is spectroscopy start? Why does it only start with a speck? Spectroscopy. Because they look at a speck and then they know what everything is. Weird.
Yep.
How the fuck is this dude talking?
The spectral scope. Spectoral.
Special.
Spectral.
Spec. No, oh God, he's done the worst thing now. He's telling us we believe in a religion.
Spectroscopy. Spectroscopy.
Religion is something that you accept as faith, something you don't question. No question about. Yeah, that is what it is. That is
So,
basically your globe.
so can a rock get sick? Gold can't get sick. Mercury can't get sick, can it? I'm just saying, it must be the cure for everything if gold can't get sick. Like you just grab something that can't get sick and be like, yeah, this right here, it can't get sick. So how are we related to a rock and gold, and that's our cousin? When our cousin can't never get sick, that clump of dirt can never get sick. It'll never get a flu or a fever. Ever.
Demok, you understand we're not related to minerals,
You
right? That's not
are
how
the
evolution
cousin
works.
of a rock. You better talk to Miss Fowler, your NASA director lady, the one that says it's not good to be a Glober because you will be
Notice how you just
related to a
didn't
rock.
respond to what I said at all and just
Yes,
pivoted to
you
something
are the
completely
cousin
different
of a
because you didn't
rock.
have it. No, that's not how
Realize
evolution
what you
works.
didn't respond to. You're a rock's cousin, evolution. Are you mad your fucking great grandpa's a piece
I'm
of
a
dirt?
rock's cousin, evolution.
Yeah, evolution.
Nice sentence structure there, bro.
Yeah, nice not knowing what it is, dummy.
Hey, how many teeth do you have?
How many evolutions does it take to make evolution?
How many teeth do you have? Hey, how many teeth do you
How
have?
many evolutions do you
How
have?
many teeth do you have? Hey, how many teeth do you have?
How many tits do you have on your forehead? How many ashtrays in
I
your
got more
mouth?
tits in my face than you will ever see in
How
your
many
life,
ashtrays
buddy.
do you have
How many
in your
teeth do you
mouth?
have? How many teeth do you have?
How many ashtrays are you?
Can we please de-escalate this childish
teeth do you have?
conversation?
So,
who the fuck are you?
Spectroscopy.
Grown man.
Bro, this is Discord, and you people are
Why
talking
are
about
you so
Earth
mad
being
because you
flat,
don't
and you're
know
making
anything?
fun of people who are smarter than you and have a full set of teeth. Don't act like I'm the one.
I'm making fun of a
causing
guy
problems
who's
here.
dumber than me.
Okay, do you have any evidence that the ground is bending 360 degrees in every direction to form
I
a
have
ball?
nothing to prove to you, retards.
So you have no proofs. Well, that's intellectual honest at least. Therefore, you can maybe move
I don't
away.
need to prove
you couldn't tie your
scientific
shoes
fact to a
right.
bunch of retards on the internet. Like, I'm just here to make fun of y'all.
One second. So you do have arguments, you just don't want to say them, or you don't have any arguments for your spinning ball belief?
I don't care enough to engage in a legitimate conversation with flat earthers. You guys are
Well,
fucking retards.
the first thing you said is it sounded like as if you didn't have any arguments. Well, there you go. Have a nice day, sir.
Yeah, fuck off, you ballbag.
Anyone else who want to cry about how they have no arguments for the spinning ball belief?
I can't prove my point, therefore you're all ballbags. Yeah, well, fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
Ballbag.
That is very low tier intellectual,
epitome.
I never said I can't prove anything. I just said I don't care.
Why are you still here?
Then why are you here in the first place?
Fun.
Yeah, what is fun about not contributing anything to the conversation?
I'm sure one of you guys could make it so I'm not here anymore.
Fuck off, bro. How's that? Go away.
So is there anyone else who can actually provide evidence for the ground bending 360 degrees in every direction?
Fucking ballbag.
Because if you believe you live on a spinning rock that is curving 360 degrees in every direction, you should be able to prove that curve 360 degrees from your standpoint in every direction. If you can't prove that the fundamental foundation is not there, therefore the Earth can't be a spinning wobbly to the spaceball flame from the spinning world of total darkness, therefore case dismissed. So can anyone set the foundation? Curving ground beneath your feet? Is that something we can find in reality?
I just told someone who doesn't want to talk to us how ridiculous we are to fuck off. And if that is triggering, then yeah, why don't you fuck off too? I don't understand your logic.
Peace. Why is he getting on me? Because I'm tooth impaired.
Demo, that's just weak argumentative skills,
Yeah.
D-Mark is D-Mark.
I got my teeth pulled, so that must mean I don't know anything.
Like people who do personal attacks, right? They're stuck somewhere, back in middle school or something. When you're like a young teenager and your brain hasn't been fully developed and you can't really, make much argumentation. Therefore, you're just gonna have war between each other that goes
Well, it's
into
got to be
atoms.
funny though, Clay. It's got to be funny. It can't be like you have no teeth. That's not funny. What's funny about that? You have teeth. You have eyeballs. You know what I mean?
Nothing. There's nothing funny about it.
So when you
some
try to
people
be
have
comical,
some
the
people
Glober
have
should at least be
condition.
funny.
But some people have unfortunate condition due to the genes that they have teeth problems. That is a thing. Anyways, it's not a good point to bring forth the conversation in the first place. Who cares about teeth? What the heck? This is about the shape of the ground beneath. Like imagine seeing an intellectual debate and the debater starts suddenly asking, "How many teeth do you have, sir?" And you're like, "What?"
Yeah, that doesn't even follow. I think it's funnier just to like mock someone how they talk. Like if they talk and they keep saying a certain phrase or word, it's not really you're mocking the way they're talking. You'll mock that funny phrase that they say. Like that one guy always says, "Brother, brother, brother, listen, brother." So I say brother back to him. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's stupid or a bad guy or anything. I think it's funny, so I say it back to him. It's supposed to be funny.
All right.
Yeah, it's not supposed to make people die or nothing like that or hurt your feelings. It's supposed to be actually funny. So if they do it and it's funny, I wouldn't care. I'd laugh with them. I'd be like, "Oh, you funny mother. You got me on that one." But anyway, they just get mad when I start talking because they don't want me to keep talking because they know they don't have it. It just shows them how much they don't have.
Demog, let's not resonate on people who are poor in the ability of giving any logical argument. Let's resonate on the fact that we know that the Earth presents itself just the way it is, which is a topographic planar surface where water is truly sea level and the horizon is horizontal, right?
Hell yeah.
That is something we can be cheerful about, so let's be cheerful. I'm very cheerful that God's creation is true. That's wonderful. That means that my life has a lot of meaning, and I'm glad, I'm blessed to be alive, to witness this beautiful thing that was made just for me and you, or for you and me. Sorry.
I'm happy reality is cool, and I can be like, "Hey, this thing's really happening in front of my face, and it's not something different." I'm good with that.
What a beautiful place to be, right? Just all made for us. And then there's some people coming along want to tell you it's the opposite. No, this place isn't especially made for you.
Well, some people treat it like
some alien pond scum,
like Stockholm syndrome.
Devoured out of
They're
the
like,
water.
We got forced on Earth. Now we don't want to be here. We need somewhere else. Well, we love the Earth, so they've been Stockholm by their own ignorance, like a planet that they got stuck on somehow that they can't like. That there's other choices. Like, what the fuck you talking about? There ain't no other choices. There ain't no other things. There's no. This is it. You got it. Be happy. This is it.
Right? They see the beauty, and they don't really know why they give testimony and testify with their own mouths that they think it's beautiful. They don't even understand why that is the case. But it's because
they all want to travel. They all want to travel somewhere. Think about this. They all want to travel somewhere fucking unknown, great, and crazy, right? Where do you think you were put from your mama? On Earth, you didn't know anything about any of this. Everything here is a new thing that they get to explore. They're getting the very thing they wanted. No matter if you're a NASA person, an Earth person, a flat Earth, you get to explore life in every aspect of reality while you live it. You're doing that. This is all new stuff. This is your new planet and your new everything. Like it's, your first experience of it could be like the same thing. You're new to this planet when you're a baby. Or this earth, or this dirt and water and air. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's keep it real, right? The word planet means wandering star, and we don't live on a wandering star, obviously, right? We're not wandering between the stars that we see in the sky. The sky is separate from what the ground is, right? So I personally despise the word planet or universe, right? Like universal or whatever. I think that's like weird words. They just add confusion to a simplistic worldview. But I respect if people want to call this universe or a planet. But then at least they should look up what that actually means when they say it. And that there's no proof for that. Anyways, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful creation. Something to rejoice about. But how much more beautiful is the one who made that all? Creation is still not as beautiful as the Creator himself. Therefore, I would never worship it, the creation.
Yeah, fair enough in a nice way. I don't know about that, bro, but yeah. Whatever makes you happy.
So, is there anyone else who wanna contradict observable reality to be false?
Oh, fucking boring me. RTH, shut up. You're fucking boring me now. Jesus. Either make a fucking argument or shut the fuck up, bro. Prove fucking motion, Earth's curvature, or whatever. Otherwise, shut the fuck up, bro. You boring bastard. You. Make a point or GTFO, bro. Sorry. Hey, shut it down.
Oh, that's crazy.
Does RTH actually have a voice? Can he pipe up? Can we hear his pipes? Do you have anything to say on live stream, RTH? Please tell me you do. Because I'm getting fucking pretty sick of watching you type shit like. I don't care what you are. Just fucking get the microphone on, bruh. Let's go. Oh my god. Gradient of water in the pool. Gradient of... What? So there's less water at the top of the pool than the middle of the pool. Therefore, whatever you're trying to say. What is he actually trying to say? Like, what are you fucking talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, sir?
Hey, PMIC, can you kind of slow down with the F word?
Sorry, I apologize. I no more
Thanks.
effort. Take it, please. I apologize, please.
Yeah, thanks.
I just don't understand why somebody was sitting in the side chat and typed to other people about how much he disbelieves something or doesn't believe something or how wrong you are about something and can't, with a microphone, talk to you without saying the F word. It's fucking amazing. Sorry, it's amazing. I think he must just be here for the sake, just for the sake of arguing. That's possibly why he's here. He thrives on that. I don't understand otherwise. I mean,
Well, it's an argument channel, though. It is a debate channel, so
yeah.
That's what.
So why doesn't he make up?
I don't know. Maybe he's got laryngitis. Who knows? He's probably just a bit of a. I'd say he's probably high, or who knows?
Which is the point I was trying to make before you rudely interrupted. He's argumentative. He likes to argue. That's it. Yeah, he's getting high off that. He's sparring. Yeah, he said it there. Sorry, he's sparring. Yeah, that's what I meant. So what is the point you're trying to make, RTH? Please make a point without me swearing.
It's probably much better he's not talking because he'd probably just be, constantly yammering.
Oh, sorry, like me. Yeah, I get it.
No, not like you. Like just yammering about corks and stuff.
Corks.
Earth's a cork. Where's the cork of Earth? If it's what he's been going on about.
It's like nonsense.
So that's good. Just stay on. Yeah, just stay on mute, dude. Just.
Oh, see if you put it that way.
No, not you. The other dude.
No, I know. I know. I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. Probably. Sorry, RTH. Stay on mute. I think the worst thing that could possibly happen right now is RTH would make up. That would be
yeah.
It'd be hard for us to take.
But yeah, I sort of grew up on British TV.
Nice. You lucky bastard.
Mind your language. Yeah, on the buses.
Morecambe and Wise. Morecambe's glasses just sold for £20,000 there.
Love Thy Neighbour. Do you remember that show?
What show?
Love Thy Neighbor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Grew up on all that stuff.
All the good stuff. Stuff without swearing in it. It's wholesome. Wholesome comedy.
Fawlty Towers was classic.
Oh, come on, no.
So, in the 80s, I was the manager of a video shop, okay? So I'd put on movies, right? People would walk around the shop, they wouldn't notice what was playing on the TV. And unless someone was really swearing really loud, then people would sort of look up, but no one noticed. You could put on any movie and people wouldn't really notice. But when I put on Fawlty Towers, holy shit, people would just come in off the street and just watch it. People would stop and watch it. And they started, renting out. So we ordered all these copies of it, of the series, and I just put them on, and bang, they would go out. People would come in and go, "Oh, have you got that? Can I rent it?" Yeah, bro. But that was the only thing. That was the only show that got people's attention.
You mean that was Packer, mate?
What's that?
It was Packer. It was a good show.
Yeah, it's funny as.
Hello.
But it had something about it. It was caught people's attention big time.
Yeah.
And all this other stuff wouldn't.
Basil Fawlty is just brilliant. He walks in and he talks to the Germans. He comes out. He goes, "Don't mention the war. I think I've got away with it."
You don't mention the war. And then by the end of the episode, yeah, he's full on doing the duck walk through the whole restaurant.
Okay, brilliant. Sorry, no sweaty. Very brilliant. I think I mentioned it once, but I got away with it. You started it? No, we didn't. You started it. Oh.
Yeah, you started when you invaded Poland.
Brilliant. It's like, Manuel. Hello, I speak the English. The moose said. The colonel, he thought the moose was talking English. Hello, I speak the English. I can talk the English. Yeah. Oh man.
They had some subtle racism that he's Basil's wife's in the hospital and he's waiting for the doctor and the doctor says, Basil Fawlty, and he's a black guy, and Basil turns around and he sees him and he kind of goes to punch him. He's like he's like, "Oh, that's the doctor. Oh, it's not a
it's brilliant. Did the whole Fawlty Towers again, like.
There's only 8 episodes of that show.
I know. It seems like more. It seems like. Why does it seem like more? Like. They're so fucking classic. Oh my god, I have to watch them again. But that's what's wrong with the world today.
Yo, is that my boy Crit? Because
there's no Basil Fawlty.
And like Crit, which is my boy, he keeps sending me DMs all the time. So where's my boy Crit? Nick.
Nice.
Where my boy Crit?
You alright, bro?
Where my boy Crit?
Yeah. Crit not here. Crit no, he not here.
Oh yeah, bro.
Alright, bye.
Instead of language.
Huh?
It's AVE. It's called African American Vernacular English.
That was pretty good.
Ah, okay. I just heard like the whole time, so I was just wondering.
It's okay. It's like it's like if you go to fucking New York, okay, and they say my father called me. He needs to call me. They talk pretty weird too. It's like that.
Eat your broccoli.
It's improper. That's exactly what it is.
You have to eat your broccoli.
You have to eat enough broccoli.
Eat the broccoli, yes. Yeah.
Oh. Well, okay. Don't mind if I do.
Broccoli.
You scrumptious.
Give me a hot dog. Give me a hot dog and donut. Coffee and donut. And a hot dog.
Give me your best argument for the globe, retard.
Hot dog.
Retard?
Retard?
We retard?
Yeah, you're a fucking retard. Forget about it.
Hey,
what's your best argument for the ground beneath you bending 360 degrees in every direction?
But what, bending what?
Okay, let's make it shorter. What is your evidence for ground bending?
For the ground bending?
Yeah, ground bending.
The fact that the ocean would take the shape of the curve that it's on?
What?
Okay, where is that fact to be looked at?
He's asking you a question anyway. He wasn't really sure. Didn't you hear it in his voice?
I'm not sure why he's asking. It seems very well known. That's why.
What's your proof you live on a ball in a vacuum?
The best proofs I have are just experimental. Like we have verificational data.
There is no experiment so far. So what is your best proof?
Oh, you don't want an experiment for me to send you in the side chat?
There are no experiments.
There are no. So if I sent you an experiment, you'd feel pretty dumb right now, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Sure, dude. Make us look dumb, please.
And don't you know, I'm still standing better than I ever did. Here you go.
Like a true survivor.
I guess this is the...
$10 is the coverage.
A website?
What is this?
It's the Rainy Lake experiment.
Oh,
it was raining over a lake and that proves it's a ball?
No, it's the name. That's just the name of the experiment. It's really the Bedford level experiment.
What was the experiment exactly?
Essentially, the Bedford level experiment. They take like some kind of light or laser, and they detect it at different levels of the height, and they predict. Well, if this is a flat Earth, then here's where we'd find it. If this is a globe Earth, here's where we'd find it, and they find it according to the globe Earth predictions. So that's pretty strong evidence, if you ask me. If you don't like pictures, so.
Golly. It's fucking retarded.
No, I'm a retard.
So your evidence for globe is an experiment that proves that water's sea level.
Well, considering that someone didn't even believe that there was one, this should be news to you.
Yeah, but problem is your experiment proves the opposite.
Well, this is an experiment. So maybe you were asking a different question.
It says an observation. That's all it is.
Look. There was another guy that was asking what experiment proves the globe. That's all I was doing, okay?
Experiment. It's an observation.
No, it's not. And if you think that, you're a retard.
Wow.
An experiment is a manipulation of an independent variable to produce an effect in the dependent variable, moron.
What was done?
Why don't you look at the study, dipshit?
Did he leave?
Very angry today.
He just said
that. Yeah, your evidence, dude. Don't you know it?
He took off as soon as he said the last word. Yeet.
He was the independent variable. Fucking left.
They're always so sure about what they say, they just gotta run away.
What a fucking coward. Buddy, I was getting into what he was saying. Quetzalcoatl. Where were we? Who was talking about daffodils, flowers, and shit?
I was talking about British comedy, but the Young Ones was a good show.
Oh fuck!
Another. That was the most surreal, off the wall stuff. Yeah, it's great.
It was.
The other thing I loved was the one with the puppets. What was it called?
Neil from the Young Ones. Neil. Oh, okay, man. That's like just your opinion, man. Dude.
Neil, your bedroom's on fire.
Yeah, bro, that's just like your opinion, man. That's just shit, bro.
Man, it feels good to know what reality is.
What was the other one you were talking about?
Can only imagine the pain being a glurfer.
Listen to British comedy for fucking 40 years? Yeah, it's pretty painful.
You know, always gotta avoid the topic to glurf.
Why is all the English comedy and music better than everybody else's? What the hell?
That's not true. It's different.
You don't think so?
Oh, maybe British music. I don't know. Definitely some fantastic American music, jazz. Hello.
When did German pop go fucking global?
In the 80s.
Fucking. We're just better, like the English language. We just are. Deal with it, like.
Don't know about that.
No, I do. I'll say it for you. We are better.
Who are all the Rolling Stones that inspired by? Robert Johnson.
I couldn't tell you.
American.
Rolling Stone.
They're all inspired by Americans, dude. So yeah.
Oh, Mick Jagger was English?
Yeah. But all those big guitarists from England were all inspired by American guitarists.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Mick Jagger and all that jazz.
They love blues.
I like
They love blues and all that. Yeah.
Ah.
Keith Richards and all that. They listen to blues. Try to copy the blues players.
It's kind of a good song. The one about the devil. Can you hear my name? Yeah.
But why didn't you like? Oh no, I was thinking about
the Beatles.
No, I was thinking about. I got it back from. You guys liked Meatloaf. So Americans didn't like Meatloaf, but Britain loved Meatloaf, and they were huge because of that.
Yeah, I don't like Meatloaf, the Beatles, or Rolling Stones. I couldn't tell you one song, to be honest. Honestly.
Joking.
I'm not joking. It's fucking serious as cancer. It's crazy, like.
They had a lot of good songs. Stones, the Beatles.
Bullshit.
They're a bit dodgy, though. I mean, Start Me Up is about a goat.
That's kind of good, though, you say that.
Start Me Up. Yeah, it's about a goat. So, yeah. So they were bad boys.
Start Me Up.
My dad used to work for EMI. He got to meet the Rolling Stones. He met the Beatles.
Oh yeah.
John Lennon gave him an envelope.
Claim to fame, bruh.
What's that?
Claim to fame.
Well, I was one of them for my old man, but yeah. So John Lennon gave him an envelope, and he opened it up, and there's a bit of blotting paper in there, and he didn't know what the fuck it was. He just threw it away.
There's something very ironic about John Lennon's death. Is Mark Chapman, but there was something very ironic about it. I can't remember right now. Hang on.
He did to impress Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster?
Yeah.
The lesbian?
Yeah, that thing. The chick, the actress, yeah.
She was kind of perfect and, what do you call it? Lambs? Sheep and lambs falling asleep?
Silence of the Lambs, yeah.
Oh, she's kind of good in that. Silence of the Lambs. But the other one, what was the one they called The Arrival? What a pile of shit. I mean, I've watched that film about 3 times now trying to figure out what the fuck it was on about.
The one with Matthew McConaughey and was that The Arrival?
No.
What's
Matthew McConaughey is fucking that's something else.
The one with the big ball that made them go travel in time or whatever. What was that one?
That's fucking what do you call it? Jesus. Oh,
Contact. Isn't it? It's just called Contact.
No, Contact is the one with Jodie Foster.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
The one with Matthew McConaughey is fucking the other name.
Contact. No, it's Contact.
Yeah.
It's pretty sure.
Shit.
That's it.
Oh, yeah, your man that does the bow and arrow from the Marvel comics, he got really hurt in a fucking ATV the other day. There, what?
Who?
The guy that plays. Never mind. Arrival is shite. In my
Oh, she was in. Oh, okay, yeah. Well,
Matthew McConaughey is one of the ones where, what do you call it? Fucking, they move between dimensions and time and space and all kinds of crazy shit.
Interstellar.
Interstellar. That's it. Thank you, God. Thank you for fucking putting me out of my misery.
When he was in the bookshelf or whatever, he was looking through the bookshelf. That freaked me out.
He's also very good in Stephen King's The Dark Tower with the other black guy who's everywhere. But he's a good actor.
It wasn't a bad movie, but it was kind of mispromoted. I mean, the kid should be on the poster kind of thing. It's really a sense the kid's kind of the main character. But he's not on the poster. You kind of think it's about 2 dudes, and you watch it and it's really about a kid and 2 dudes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I was expecting something else. I liked it, but it should have... Yeah, I was a bit misguided by this.
I just thought it was absolutely shit.
So it was alright. It wasn't like,
Interstellar. So what did you get out of Interstellar? What did you
I don't know. It was just... I just thought it was stupid.
No, I'm asking you, what did you get out of it? What did it give you any kind of fucking awakening into something else, or did you think about life in a certain way, or what did it... Interstellar is a pile of shit.
I thought it was a good movie.
Oh, you did?
It does get into you. I mean, it does, yeah.
Right.
It does get into you. I mean, it carries your way into it, because I was just freaking out that bit where he's looking at himself or whatever. And all that. And the thing at the end, and with how the time was all mixed around, and
yes,
that was really trippy, So it's had some good concepts in that.
Like space and fucking interstellar time and all that crap.
It was a good story, I suppose.
No, it wasn't.
I liked it.
Right, so, well, that's fine. I'm glad you did. Money well spent. It was heartwarming.
I liked Edge of Tomorrow or Oblivion or something like that much more. It was kind of a bit too serious. Interstellar was a bit too wanky and too serious, sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of too smart for its own good or something. Honestly,
Obviously. Oblivion's good.
The theoretical physics in Interstellar was pretty spot on, though, except for the very end.
Why? What happened at the very end?
He was able to manipulate space and time from within a black hole.
He done that all by himself.
Yeah, but that's a bit silly. But like everything else up until that point was pretty cool.
How are you going to get into a black hole?
No chance.
You can theoretically get into a black hole if it's big enough, and you enter the event horizon slowly enough.
If you find a big enough black man.
Yeah. If it's a small black hole, it'll rip you to shreds while you cross over the event horizon. But if it's big enough, then you could theoretically go across it without ever knowing.
Theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically, the math says so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all math, not science or physics.
Yeah, do you know what I always wondered?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're kind of intersecting.
No, nobody actually. Empty world of... I like that. That was good. That sounded like one of those black Jews. Sorry. How do you find a black hole? So if black holes are sucking up the entire universe and everything and light and everything and business, right? How the fuck do you get two of them together?
It's the same way you could have like two whirlpools in a body of water, and then they fuse, or you can have two tornadoes, right? And you can watch them fuse into one.
Fuse into one. So if one black hole is sucking up everything in the entire universe and light and everything as we know it, how is it not sucking up the other one? It's doing the same fucking thing.
What do you mean by sucking up?
Well, it's sucking up light and everything that exists in humanity. Everything is going into a black hole. And,
right.
Right, and they're telling us that there's two of them together. Apparently. They can be side by side. How can two things that suck up everything be side by side?
I don't know what you mean. I mean, it makes sense.
Well, it's very simple. If there's one thing that sucks up everything, and there's another thing that sucks up everything else, how the fuck are the two of them together?
They just merge. That's what she said.
They just merge.
Like a storm, they just merge.
So they become one black hole.
Yes.
Yep. It's joint forces.
But apparently there's two of them.
Yep. And they join and merge with each other.
Yeah, I mean, a black hole is something so infinitely dense that time and space actually stop. So, like, within a black hole, time is non-existent.
Oh, it is.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening.
There are some globes that seem infinitely dense. That's for sure.
And flat earthers like myself.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. I admit I am a fucking imbecile.
Yeah, so the closer you get to the singularity of the black hole, the slower time will move. So you're going to just be kind of stuck in time.
How slow is that? Like, I mean,
it's like non-existently slow. It's like you existing before you were born. You can't perceive it.
Does it actually exist or is it non-existent?
It's non-existent. You go into a state of non-existence.
So there's no such thing as time.
There's no such thing as time or space. It's where space ends.
So how does something exist that doesn't have any idea about what time is or where it is?
That's the thing. It doesn't. It doesn't exist because it exists outside of our space. in time. So we have no perception of it. It's really interesting.
So okay. So how do we perceive it if it exists outside?
You can't perceive it. That's the thing. You can think about it logically, and you can do the math, but you can't see it. You can't perceive it from the in. Like if you existed outside of time and space, you couldn't look into time and space because you would need time to be able to do that. For your brain to function, for the electrons to move across your brain, you need time because the electrons are moving over a amount of time to make your brain work.
You need time for anything to function.
Right. So the singularity of a black hole is where space ends.
What?
It's where space ends. It just ends. Yeah.
Theoretically.
Yes.
So this is theoretical. So it's not
right. The math is telling us that that's what's happening, right?
The math. Sorry.
Yeah, the math is telling us. Math, yeah. Math is telling us.
But what is physically happening, right? You don't take your math to your math book to your physics class, do you?
Right. We can't know, right? We don't know because once you're inside of a black hole, you can't escape, right?
Once you're inside a black hole,
know things?
What the hell?
Just chill out for a sec, PMAC, dude. Just.
Right, okay, sorry.
It's all theoretical, and we're never ever going to know the answer to it.
What exactly?
What happens inside of a black hole?
Oh, you mean that conceptualization of something that needs to be proven in the first place?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said through the accent.
Here's the first one. Well, I'm gonna repeat myself. That conceptualization of something that has been observed in the sky that needs to be proven in the first place. Better?
Well, we never observed a black hole until recently. But we knew the math around a black hole, right?
Amazing. What is math? Is that a concept?
Yeah, it's a logical.
How come these Globers come in here and say right after they say something? We know the math of a black hole, right? That's not true.
No, we don't. We think we know, right?
But that is at least right.
You think somebody knows, that's all.
You think you know. You think you know. But you don't.
Yeah, concepts are not reality. There needs to be. We unfortunately live in a time of great deception where concepts and philosophy are being mixed together with what is factual or assumed to be reality or real in a sense, right? But just because people have great philosophical ideas or concepts about something doesn't make it real. Just because I have a great story about what the sky is or how it works, right? Sounds fabulous, has like some really deep and wonderful concepts in it, doesn't mean that anything about the sky that I have made concepts about is true or real.
I mean, you can observe these things through a telescope in your backyard.
Yeah, you can observe phenomena in the sky, indeed. Yeah. But whenever you start to create a concept that might give explanation to this specific thing, it doesn't mean that what you came up with in your mind is true or in any sense related to what you see.
Sure. Correct? I mean, right. I mean, we don't know for certain, but exactly. we have a pretty good, pretty reliable theory, and it could be wrong.
Well, you have a good imagination, you meant to say, because that's all it is. It's not a theory or anything.
I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's faith-based, right? I mean, I see that's.
Really. I always. Somebody made it up. They told it to somebody else. They said, "Oh, that sounds good. Let's tell a bunch of people." So they did, and they said, "Well, that's how it is."
Well, no, they had math to prove it, right?
So, did we just not establish
mathematically possible?
Right at the end of your sentences.
We can use math because it's a concept for certain things. Doesn't mean that I can mathematically prove to you how Superman is flying into space. That I can simultaneously claim that Superman is real because I have some mathematical equations that might demonstrate in theory how that is possible, right?
I mean that doesn't make any sense.
How doesn't that make any sense?
Because you're
math
coming
is a
up
concept.
Math is a concept.
Right.
Okay.
So it can be used to describe certain phenomena. Doesn't mean that whatever you use to conceptualize through math certain phenomena, that this is the true answer to that phenomena.
No, it's not the true answer, right? So like if you take Newtonian physics and you try to measure like really small objects, the physics doesn't work, right? The math doesn't work. So there's other mathematical equations that you use for very, very, very large things and very, very small things.
Okay.
But like it works in some instances, but not others.
Okay, but in regards to the black hole argumentation, right? It's a faith-based assumption. I admire the faith many heliocentrists have in regards to the very claims they make about whatever they see in the sky. I admire that faith. But I can assure you that I do not have that type of faith. My faith is not enough into believing all these great ideas of whatever there is within the heliocentric model. There are many great theories or philosophical aspects of how things are supposedly happen created by the superminds of heliocentrism.
I mean, we have pictures of black holes. So, I mean, we know black holes exist.
Okay, you have pictures of something. That is amazing.
So we know it exists, right? And so we predicted the existence of black holes with math, and then we actually found them in space based on the way they are lensing the starlight behind them. Like light is bending around them.
Right, so how do you know what the starlight's supposed to look like behind it?
Well, you can see the galaxies being stretched and warped.
How did you see that?
You can see it with a telescope in your backyard.
Oh, you're telling me I can go take my telescope and watch these black holes sucking in galaxies?
No, you're not sucking in galaxies. The galaxies are way, way far behind the black holes. The light of the galaxies are coming towards you, right? And the light is passing by a very large object.
Right.
Well, I'm trying to explain something. So the light is passing.
When I explain something at work, I'm talking to a bunch of engineers, I don't say, and this, right? I don't do any of that. I just tell them how it is.
Okay, well, I'm telling you how it is. So you have light coming from very far away, and then you have objects in front of those that are warping the light of those objects and lensing around it. So you can observe that in your backyard with a telescope.
I can't. I've tried.
No, you can. You just got to know where to look.
Where do I?
I've done it.
Where do I look tonight?
I'll show you.
See, the problem is you're doing exactly what I just mentioned.
I hope it's Snoop Dogg's cigar.
Yeah, she's doing what I already have mentioned. She's conflating concepts and theories and philosophical aspects with reality. This is the reason why she always needs to reassure what she's saying with right, because it's based on the mass belief and faith in those conceptualizations that haven't been proven in the first place. So you gotta try to separate reality from theories or fantasy. I would call it fantasy, but it's the same thing essentially. It's unproven things, right?
No, I normally say that when it's a concept I'm not sure if the other person is aware of. Yeah. So it's more of like talking.
You're not sure of it, right?
No. I'm not sure that you understand what I'm saying, so I want reassurance that you're following me.
But you're sure that whatever you believe about these things or stories people came up with is true to what you see in reality, right? Is that where you come from?
I don't know what you're. Do you not believe that gravitational lensing is a thing? Like,
no, I do not believe. My reality is not faith based. Again, I don't have that great.
So you don't believe in gravitational lensing?
No. I don't have that great faith.
You can
I admire your faith. I admire the faith you have. I don't have that faith, unfortunately. I'm a simple man. I'm sorry, but I can't put my faith in those things. It just doesn't work. I don't have that great faith. Same for like gravity.
Yeah, what if I told you there's no such thing as gravitational pull? And how would you explain that?
Well, I mean, I would need you to explain why things fall towards the center of the Earth. Well, and why we see objects rotating around each other in space.
The guy I just posted said no.
He did.
So
he did.
That.
I mean, we see the moon rotating around Earth. We see other moons rotating around other objects in the sky.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Fine. You're gonna have to compare it to the rest of the solar system. So you can look at Jupiter and you can watch its moons rotate.
You assume that you live on a ball.
I assume I live on a ball because the other objects in our solar system are also balls, and you can observe it.
No, you can't look at the sky and determine that you live on a ball.
No, you can look at the sky and determine that the objects that you're looking at in the sky are balls, right?
What does that have to do with what you're standing on, right?
Right. Well, use okay.
Right.
If you don't observe anything flat in space, why would you assume you're on something flat?
How do you know you're looking at balls in space?
Because you can see them rotating. You can see the actual images of you can take a telescope, go look at Jupiter, and you can watch the entire rotation in one night.
I've taken pictures of Jupiter. I don't see it rotating.
It rotates literally in like 8 hours. It has an 8-hour rotation. You can watch it throughout the night and watch it rotate 180 degrees or 360 degrees. You can see a full rotation.
I tried.
I've done it. You can see a full rotation.
Okay, I can see planes flying in the sky.
Black holes too.
What?
Okay, I can.
You've taken a black hole. Remember?
No, not a black hole. What I said was you can see gravitational lensing.
Yeah, and you've taken pictures of black holes because of it.
No, not me. I don't have a telescope big enough to take a picture of a black hole.
I've done it myself. We can replay
I've done it myself. I've looked at gravitational lensing.
Well, you're just kind of inferring it based on a story.
Because you can see the warping of the galaxies. The light from the galaxies, you can see them being misshapen from gravity.
Why? What are they supposed to look like?
That's you can look the atmosphere, but anyway,
it's not because it's consistent. It's consistent no matter where you are in the world, and no matter where it is in the sky.
Supposed to look like. So we know that they're all distorted because of something else. What do they normally look like?
Right, they're distorted. We know they're distorted by looking at them because you can see what a galaxy looks like.
Because you saw them before they were distorted.
Right. We see other galaxies and we compare them.
Other things. What? You're not listening. You're just waiting to speak at this point. So we took a picture of it before it got distorted. Is that what you're saying? Then it became distorted. Oh, so you don't know what it's supposed to look like.
Right. Well, you can compare it to other things we know in the sky.
We're talking about the thing you're talking about, not other things.
Well, if you see the shape of other galaxies and you know what to expect when you look at a galaxy, and then you look at one that is literally like bent around an object in the sky. What are
galaxies supposed to be shaped like?
There's a few different shapes of galaxies. It depends on which one we're talking about.
I see. So you know that the one that's all distorted is supposed to look like something else.
Yeah, based on what we expect, because we know the different types of galaxy shapes.
It's nothing that was ever seen. It's just based on maybe imagination.
Based on previous observations of other galaxies, we know what to expect when we see a galaxy.
Right. So previously you saw it without being distorted.
That's not how this works, no.
That's right. It doesn't work.
That's not how this logic works. So you see a chair, you see another chair, you see a fourth chair. You know what to expect when you see another chair. So when you see a chair and it looks weird and it has a different shape than the normal chairs that you're. Go ahead.
You're not in school, are you?
With that chair example? With that chair example, you can actually verify for yourself physically what a chair is, right? And what you're saying is that you're verifying actually the made-up story with another made-up story.
Oh,
in fact, in this case, and don't get me wrong, I believed in space at one point too, right? But to kind of rip off the Band-Aid a little bit, there is no outer space because that's already a second law of thermodynamics violation. You can't have gas pressure next to non-gas pressure without some sort of containment, right? That's gas law. And honestly, if you've ever looked at a quote-unquote galaxy in, like, say, a raw image, it's actually just a bunch of little pixels that they're inferring have all of these qualities, like you said, based on other stories that are already false.
No, you can literally take the pictures in your backyard. You can.
You can't.
Yeah, I've done it.
Of a galaxy?
I've literally done it. Yeah.
You can infer that the light in the sky is a galaxy.
Literally do it.
Never gone to a galaxy. No one's gone to a galaxy to verify what it is.
Right. We don't. Right.
Just like if I showed you a picture of a horse, you'd be like, yeah, I can go verify that. But if I showed you a picture of a unicorn, you would have to take my word for it, wouldn't you? Sorry, I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, you can literally take a picture of a galaxy. So I don't know what you think it is. What do you think a galaxy is?
A dot in the sky.
A dot in the sky. Well, you can see much more detail than that.
That's what I think.
A detailed dot in the sky.
Okay. Well, it's a bunch of smaller dots, and then you can actually look at the Milky Way, and you can see that we are a part of one of those disks as well.
No. Oh, now they are a disk. So galaxies are disks.
And there's different types of galaxies. Yes, it's like a sombrero-style galaxy or a spiral galaxy.
Earthers crazy saying we think we live on a disk in space, which we don't. But you actually think there's disks in space.
Well, hold on. So you do realize our solar system is disk, right?
No, I have no idea what's going on in the sky. How do you know all this?
Because we can observe it. You can literally watch the sun's movement in the sky versus the other planets in the sky, and you can actually see that we all revolve around one plane around the sun.
You're just going to talk through the fact you said other planets as if you've proven you live on a planet.
I mean, you can infer based on the other objects in our solar system.
No, you can't. Okay, I grew up in the forest. Do I infer I'm a tree now?
That's not how that works.
Exactly how it works.
Are you crazy? Exactly how it works.
So the point is, what it all boils down to is the foundation set? Do you have a clear foundation that will provide evidence that the ground beneath your feet is bending 360 degrees in every direction to form a ball that is spinning and wobbling and flying from every expanding void of darkness? Yes or no? Otherwise, I can handwave everything else if that foundation isn't set yet.
Oh, I mean, I think the biggest confirmation that we live on a ball is by looking at other objects in our solar system and inferring that, why would ours be different? No, why would ours be different than one of the others that we see?
That's fallacious reasoning. Is the ground the sky?
What?
Is the ground beneath your feet the sky?
No.
Okay, there you go. So separate those two things and get back to the ground. Get back to the foundation. Can you give a foundation for the earth beneath your feet bending 360 degrees in every direction to form a sphere?
Can you think abstractly?
Oh, no. We use reality.
Okay, so this might be difficult for y'all. Okay, I see.
Oh, it's difficult for you to understand that it's just flat and level from beach to beach.
No, it's thinking abstractly seems quite difficult for y'all. So I'm just gonna drop it. I'll listen to what y'all have to say.
Have fun, Mrs. Philosophy. Bye, run away.
It's so easy.
No, I just don't want to have the discussion.
Yeah, you have been duped by Greek philosophers. That's what you have been duped by.
Okay, whatever y'all say.
You get triggered easily.
So yeah, I'll just listen to what y'all have to say now. Okay.
I mean, the water doesn't curve. So.
Okay, that's great if you want to listen. So let me tell you, just because some people back in Greek, some philosophers, which what they are, have looked at the sky and made an assumption that the sky equals the ground, doesn't mean that the sky equals the ground. Therefore, the question is to set the foundation straight, for the spinning ball belief system. You gotta have a bending surface and bending water and sea curve instead of sea level. Therefore, that needs to be proven in the first place. Otherwise, I personally, factually, can just always hand wave whenever you want to invoke the notion of planet, which is nothing more than a wandering star. That's what it means, the word planet. Every time you want to invoke gravity or any other concept within your heliocentric paradigm, if the foundation isn't set yet, I don't need to play with anything else. In fact,
do you think that a gas behaves like a liquid?
Again, I don't need to. I'm just trying to do your best.
No, I'm just asking. I'm curious what you have observed personally on Earth. Have you ever observed?
I have observed. Okay,
like a liquid?
I can tell you what I observe. When I go outside, I observe a stationary topographical planar surface with sea level water and horizontal horizons. But that's what I'm gonna tell you. This is what reality presents itself to me.
I understand that, but I'm asking you: have you ever done an experiment with a gas that you can see and put it in a container and watch it behave like a liquid? Have you ever done that before?
Is that telling me that the ground is bending?
No. I'm asking you if you understand that a liquid and a gas are quite similar in their behavior.
Why would I now talk about washing machines if we're talking about microwaves?
I'm not talking about microwaves anymore. I'm talking about washing machines now. I just asked you a question.
Yeah, I don't care.
It's called fluid dynamics, not liquid dynamics. They're both fluids are similar. They're not liquid. Air is not liquid.
This channel is not for this kind of talk. This channel is about what the ground beneath your feet is.
Right. Well,
but yeah, to your defense, one second. To your defense, we can't talk about gases. So therefore, how can you have gas pressure right next to vacuum without a barrier? And keep in mind, the word gas pressure already gives testimony of what you have as a requirement, because in order to have something pressing, you need something to press against. Therefore, the word itself already testifies against the notion of a heliocentric model. Anyways,
listen, I'm not trying to prove anything right now. I'm just trying to understand what you understand about our physical world that you've personally observed through experimentation.
Yeah.
So,
how can you have gas pressure next to a vacuum?
Well, I mean, you do realize there's different gas pressures, right? There's different densities of gas that give you different pressures, right?
Okay, how can you have any gas pressure, which means pressing against something?
I'm not worried about that right now. I'm worried about what we can actually observe, right? So I'm curious about what you understand about our physical world. You do realize that you have a very dense gas, right? You have a dense gas that you can see.
Do you know that gas pressure exists?
That doesn't matter to me right now. I'm asking about
gas pressure.
Yeah, we're not going to use some gas we can see in a lab. We're not going to use that. We're going to use
not in a lab. You can do it in your backyard.
Air in reality. We're going to use reality.
Well, you can take any liquid or any gas and you can observe it being in different density, right?
Why do you say right all the time?
No, I'm asking you, right? Do you see this? Yes or no?
No, I don't see it. You talking about pressure gradients?
So if you hold different densities, right? So if you hold a block of dry ice, you see that the gas coming off the dry ice goes to the ground, right?
Yeah,
that's right. It sounds like you're explaining a density gradient, hon.
Right. That is exactly what I'm explaining. I'm wondering what y'all know, what you don't know.
Yeah. So gradients can't form, especially gas gradients. I've never seen a gas gradient form outside of a container.
Really? Oh, interesting. Okay. I am. Have you ever been up into a mountain versus ocean level, sea level?
Oh yeah, I was born at the ocean, and I've been to the top of Pikes Peak in Colorado.
Okay, have you ever tried to boil water at both surface level and ground level? Or maybe at surface level, like ocean level and the top of a mountain?
Yeah, no, I haven't tried to do that.
So it actually takes more heat. Yeah, I have done this experiment. It takes more heat to boil at a higher altitude.
Correct.
I actually it's the opposite. Sorry. But regardless, so that shows that there's a lower pressure of gas. So there's a gradient when you go.
How can you?
Different levels.
Okay. How can you? How?
If we recreate that, right? Can we recreate a density gradient without a container, or would we need a container?
You could do it. You could do it without a container, but
a gradient, right?
Yeah. You could do it without a container, but you would need an enormous amount of gas to cover the entire planet.
Well, where does all the gas come from? I wonder.
She just assumes she lives on a ball in a vacuum.
No, okay, Earth.
Yeah, all the gas comes from Earth, and there is an immense amount.
We can assume it's flat for now. That's fine. So all across Earth.
Wait a second. We have to wipe this out of your mind. You actually think you live in the vacuum of space on a ball with water surrounded by air in a vacuum.
That's fine. I can have my own belief.
In a vacuum.
Why do you care?
Yeah, but your belief directly contradicts natural law, hon.
Yeah, but I'm not worried about that. I'm curious what science experiments y'all have done, and so I'm talking about gas gradients right now and different densities of gas.
Right, that's indicative of the necessity for containment.
So if you're going to talk about gradients,
right. It is.
Talk about gas
I'm not arguing that it's not.
Which is the force exerted by the gas on the walls of a container. So you're inherently talking about contained gas if you're talking about pressure and gradients.
Right.
Right. So that's the whole
we are.
point.
Yeah.
So we exist in a gas pressure gradient, right?
Yes.
Therefore, the gas is pressurized, meaning it is pressing off of a container.
Right, but the higher you go, the lower the pressure is, right?
Yeah, because there's a gradient.
Right, but we don't observe that in a pressurized container on Earth.
Yes, we do.
Yeah,
we do. That's the only way you can simulate it.
You cannot observe.
What? So if you create a container and you apply pressure to it, every part of that container has equal pressure.
No, not necessarily.
It does, yeah.
It doesn't.
No.
That's not true. I mean, like a good example would be like an LP tank.
Yeah, the only way you can demonstrate gas pressure is by having something to press against, which means there's a requirement, which means it needs to be contained.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
You can never
I agree with you.
Your argument would be
okay, when you agree with me, welcome to Flat Earth. There's no heliocentric model, no open system, no dynamic open system. Doesn't work. Hasn't been proven in any lab. Can't be proven because everything that requires, everything that demonstrates gas pressure needs to press, which means it is within containment.
So Earth is a contained system. It's not floating around in a vacuum.
Right, but our atmosphere works very similarly to our ocean, right? As far as behavior.
The atmo is the gas that is contained.
Right. But it works in a very similar way to the ocean, where at the surface you have a very low pressure, right? And then when the deeper you go, the heavier the pressure is. Right.
Well, that's a liquid. The ocean's a liquid.
Gases behave like a liquid too.
No, they're different states.
Like fluids.
Sure, whatever fluids.
Liquid
behave like
doesn't
fluids.
float upwards, does it? Like water doesn't float upwards into the air as a liquid state, does it?
In the same way that water can like go up on the beach, like in a wave, It is not a perfectly flat surface,
upwards in the air. What are you talking about? Doesn't behave like gas, like air. Air and water behave differently. I don't know why you would even try and argue otherwise.
No, they don't. They behave very similarly.
No, they don't.
What are
Really?
you talking about? Are you joking?
So no, I'm not. I'm not. They behave
With
about the
water and
same.
let it go, and see if it'll go up. See if it's similar to helium.
Yeah. So if you release water within within like the ocean, it would behave the same way that releasing.
Oh, so it'll start floating upwards in the air then.
Yeah, if you released water underwater, it would act the same way as releasing gas and gas. Yeah.
The surface of the water, that's just floating upwards into the air. Is that...
Well, no, there's pressure containing it, right?
Differently then.
There's a pressure gradient there between the surface of the water and the gas.
Yeah, so gases and liquids are different states of matter, and they behave differently. You understand that?
They behave quite similarly.
All right, so gases and liquids are just the same thing. They're no different.
I mean, they behave quite similarly. I don't know what to tell you.
The same thing. I don't know. Well, yeah, you don't know what to tell me. You're obviously fucking retarded if you don't know the difference between a liquid and a gas. Liquids, gases, and solids, you understand? Those are different states of matter.
Yeah, I do.
They behave differently, and they behave differently. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So stop arguing about it then.
I mean, you can have different states of density as well within gas, and a lower density gas will behave like a liquid.
All right. Okay. Well, what we're trying to get to here is that the Earth is clearly not a spinning ball of water and gas in a vacuum. Have you got anything against that, or?
Well, I'm not worried about making that argument. I'm just curious about what experiments y'all have done on the surface to understand the world around you.
Debunk gravity.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, I do.
Well, just anything you do in reality is going to show a flat, motionless, contained Earth, and nothing you do is going to show a spinning ball in a vacuum Earth, because that's not reality. Unless you turn on the TV, that's the only place you're ever going to see that.
Well, what causes the tide? I'm just curious what you think causes the tide.
Tides are long period waves.
What causes the non-tidal
Tides are
oceans?
long period waves.
Okay, go ahead and explain this to me.
Your long period. You know what a long period wave is? Do you know what a wave is?
Yes.
You know what a long period wave is?
No.
It takes a long time for the wave to move across the whole body of water. Long time. And that's caused by pressure pressing down on it, like the sun going over and heating up the water, and it presses down a little bit, but that little bit over time makes a big giant tide. It just goes roundy, roundy, round. Like a clock.
Yeah, not to mention the non-tidal oceans.
Oh, yeah. Great Lakes doesn't have tides.
Yeah, the moon is very picky, you know. Sometimes it just doesn't want to post stuff.
Do you have a theory about what causes tides? Or do you believe the theory that they've told you?
No, I was just curious. I know what I believe, and I know what science tells us, but I was just curious what y'all believe.
But you did agree that you can't have a ball of gas in a vacuum chamber. You agree with that, right?
Not in a vacuum chamber, no.
Okay, so, well, you know, your universe is a giant vacuum chamber. So, that means all your galaxies just went away. Now they're not balls of gas anymore. So now what are they?
Well, I mean, it is a little bit different than what you think it is. So our galaxy and also like balls of gas in the universe are actually very, very, very low density. Like incredibly low density, like so low that it is practically a vacuum.
You weighed a galaxy of gas in a vacuum.
Right, but if you have a gas in a vacuum, where does the gas go? It doesn't. Yeah, it disperses. Right.
Directions. It doesn't form a ball.
True. It doesn't.
True. Yeah. So goodbye heliocentrism.
No, but you do have these large areas of gas that is constantly spreading, right?
Yeah. You don't have any balls of gas in a vacuum like the globe religion is playing.
Well, I mean, how fast can the gas particles move, right? If you're talking about these large areas, there's still going to be gas there at a very low density. It doesn't just disappear.
They're saying they are balls of gas.
Well, I mean, if you go far enough back, I mean, the gas hasn't had time to disperse.
What are you talking about?
So you have gas, right? And it's dispersing. Well, I mean, the gas particles can only go so fast. So, like, the gas is still there.
Is a giant ball. Do you believe Jupiter is a giant ball of gas in the vacuum of space?
I mean, you can observe it being so, yeah.
No, you can't. What are you talking about? You observe a light in the sky, and you just said you know that there can't be balls of gas in a vacuum. So
have you never looked at Jupiter through a telescope to actually see that it has? It does look like a ball of gas.
It looks like a side view of it. It looks like wood to me.
Well, I mean, so you can observe the gas rotating around the planet.
A ball of gas. So what are you talking about? How could you say, "Oh, I saw it. It looks like a ball of gas"? You've never seen a ball of gas to even compare it to, because that doesn't happen.
You know, it's not chocolate flavored.
It looks more like an ocean, right? It looks like
okay, so now
a
it's
storm.
So
Yeah. So if you look at if you fly above the clouds in a plane, you can look down and see the way that clouds are behaving, and that's what we observe on Jupiter.
No.
Okay, you don't observe that on Jupiter, my God.
1 second. She actually agreed. She actually agreed with me that gas pressure requires containment. She said, "Yes, I agree." Right? Problem is now you're still trying to invoke gas pressure without containment in regards to these planets or whatever you see there in the sky, right? So this is the problem, right? So pick. So right, exactly, right? So if you're agreeing with me, pick one side. Either you pick reality, where you need the requirement of containment, or you pick fantasy, where gas pressure can exist without anything to press against.
No, what you have to do is you have to look at the thing you're observing, and you have to be like, well, if we know that
gotta
gas,
get your story straight.
If we know that gas only if we know it requires containment, how in the world is what we're observing happening?
You gotta get
right. So you have to ask the questions of why Jupiter is behaving the way you do.
Well, it's not behaving the way they say. It's not a ball.
No, it's the way I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it, and it's
you're just seeing a little circle of light. You have no
That's not true. You can see the bands. You can see the entire rotation throughout the night.
Okay,
you can also observe the moon's rotating around it.
You can see a tiny little circle of light.
That's not true. You can see details on Jupiter. You can see the details.
What details? A little spot, a little stripe.
A little spot, and you can see stripes. Yeah, and you can observe the little storm, the little red dot going around the planet in one night.
What does that tell you about it?
Well, you can observe the little dot go, like it's in the front and it goes all the way around the planet, and you can watch it rotate in one night. It takes 8 hours to do it.
A little moving dot on it, a little circle of light. What does that tell you?
It tells you that it's a ball, first off, because you see it go all the way around it. You literally see the dot around.
You don't see a circle. You don't see a ball. You see a circle.
You do. You can see the light. No, it's not a circle. You can look at the moon and you can tell that the moon is a sphere.
A telescope is a monocular. You can't even resolve.
Hold on. Have you ever looked at the moon through a telescope where you can actually see the actual curvature of the moon?
Yeah, I've actually got a really awesome picture of the moon that I took through a telescope, and it totally proves that the ground is curving.
I still understand that gas pressure that gas doesn't form balls in a vacuum, and that Jupiter cannot possibly.
Hold on, I want to hear about this person. I want to hear about this moon picture. So you took a picture.
The story. She wants to go away from gases to the moon rock.
No,
tell me about the moon. Do you think people landed on the moon?
That's not relevant. Anyways, I'm curious about this picture you took. What did you find through your picture?
I just saw the moon, man. I don't know. It doesn't prove that the ground is curving to me.
If you look at the edge of the moon, you don't think that it's.
I posted my picture. What do you see on that? That tells you that that's a spinning rock in space.
I mean, you can clearly see that the edges of the planet are like, you can tell it's a ball just by looking at it in that picture.
According to you, since we live on a ball, we should be able to go to the beach and see the same thing.
What? I haven't made a claim about Earth.
You said that's a ball, and because we see it's a ball, we know we live on a ball because we live on a ball because lights in the sky are balls.
Yeah, so you can see the edge of the moon picture right there. It looks like it's rotating.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't rotate. Anyway,
I can't tell if it's
Surface is
concave or if it's a circle or if it's a
If it's
sphere.
rotating,
Like,
how
I
are you only ever
cannot
seeing one face?
rightfully claim that.
How are
I
you
mean,
only seeing one face if it's rotating?
It looks like a ball to me. If it was a flat disc, you wouldn't see those craters like that. Look like that.
If it was a rotating
You wouldn't see the
ball, you
mountains
wouldn't
on
see
the
the same
edge.
face all the time.
You
If
can
it was
see
a
the
rotating
craters and the
ball,
mountains on the edge of it, right?
if it was a rotating ball, you wouldn't see the same face all the time.
How do you know that those are craters? I mean, there's some weird things that happen where these craters illuminate. They light up, and it's I gotta find that video. It's very strange, right? The moon it's not some perfectly spherical skyrock.
Anyway, you can
Well,
tell
I don't
all
think it's
the
perfectly
stories about it
spherical
you want.
either.
It doesn't matter. It
But
doesn't
you can
matter
tell
what
it
you
is
believe anyway.
spherical.
No, you can't. That's just
I
your claim.
can. It looks spherical
No, you
to
can't.
me.
No, you can't.
Okay, go and show us your measurement of a spherical moon then. Other
I
than
mean,
just observing it and
it
claiming.
looks like a sphere.
No, it doesn't. You've only
It looks
seen
like a sphere
one
to
face
me.
of it.
Looks
No, you'd have to be able
circular.
to see a full
Well, I mean,
sphere to know
you
it's a
can
sphere.
literally see the shadow, right? Of you can see where the sun is shining on it, and you can see when it's crescent. You
No,
can
you don't know
see
the
the
sun
shadow
shining on it
curve.
either.
Listen, if it was a flat disc, then we would know what the shadow from the sun would look like on that flat disc. But we know that when you see a
No, you don't know
crescent,
the sun
when
shining.
you see a crescent shadow, we know that proves that it's a ball.
No,
No, you don't.
No. You've got that so wrong. Okay, like this is so wrong because like if you've ever looked at the waxing or waning gibbous moon phase, you have this concave shadow. Like, is it concave Earth now? Like, what?
Concave shadow? No, you don't.
Oh my gosh! Look at what Lloyd just posted.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, that's not a convexing shadow. That's a concaving shadow. That's the waxing or waning gibbous moon phase.
Right. Well, that's what you would see if it was a ball. That's what we would expect to see.
No, that's not what you would. Oh my gosh!
That is exactly what you would expect to see.
Listen. It's pointless. It's pointless. You've got a belief in what the moon is. We don't believe your belief.
No, I'm just observing it.
Let's just draw a line under it. You're observing a circular light. You're not observing a ball. You're inserting that because you've been told.
It looks like a ball to me. Like I don't know. I see that picture of the moon. I see the picture of the moon there, and it looks like a ball.
You'd have to be able to go all the way around it and see all sides of it to know that it's a ball. You don't know that.
Well, I don't have to do that to. You don't have to see the other side to know that it's a ball.
You just see a circle of light in the sky.
It's not just a circle of light. You can tell it's Earth. You can tell it's like it's dust. You can tell it's craters.
Do you see?
Okay, which one of these? Hey, real quick, which one of these in the chat is a sphere?
I don't know. The picture is so low quality; it's hard to tell. They all look like spheres, to be honest.
Yeah, somebody has a video of it, and actually, as a matter of fact, if I remember correctly through the video, none of them are spheres. They only
the last
look
one on the
like
left
it.
is a sphere.
Yeah, they do look like
Okay,
spheres.
the one on the left. Okay, yeah, the one on the left is a sphere. So this is what you're caught up in. Something that looks like a sphere may not actually be a sphere. You've never been all the way around it to confirm.
Yes, you don't actually know what the moon is. That's what you need to understand.
Yeah, but I mean, one of those is a sphere, right? So it could be.
Oh my gosh! Yet we only see one side with the same quote unquote craters, and we have a dark side that nobody's ever seen. Why?
Okay, so one is a colored flat disc. I see.
I've heard her interrupt everybody she's talked to. Not she's interrupting me, so it's cool.
Interesting.
So it's fallacious anyway to look at the moon, which you don't know what it is, assume it's a sphere, and then say, so the Earth should be a sphere.
Yeah, like the guy for 24 hours yesterday.
I mean, it looked like a sphere to me.
Even if it was a sphere,
chanting the same thing over and over. What's wrong with
the case? Hold on. Even if that was the case, which you've no evidence that it is, even if it was, that wouldn't necessitate that the ground you're on is a sphere, any more than if you went into a forest, looked around and saw trees everywhere. That doesn't make you a tree.
I don't know how that's related to this conversation.
Because I don't know. Are you assuming do you think your thought that the moon is a ball means that the Earth should be a ball?
No.
Is that okay? Good, because it doesn't. because it's not.
That's what you said before. You said you look up and you see other planets, so you assume you live on a planet. That's exactly
right. It's not just the moon. It's all spherical.
The other planets are even less so. No, you have no idea that they're spherical objects. You see tiny blobs of light, circles at best.
No, you can observe them with a backyard telescope in great detail.
Oh, a backyard telescope. So a telescope monocular, you can define a 3D shape from billions of miles away. Cool.
You can observe their movement. You can observe their shape. You can observe. I mean, Saturn literally has a disk that goes around it. You can tell it's a sphere.
Cool story.
I mean, you can tell just by looking at it that it is a sphere.
No, you can. No, we understand that you've been told they're spheres, therefore you believe it. You've never verified anything like that. You've maybe at best observed them through a telescope, which is a monocular.
Depending on what time of year, depending on where the Saturn is, you will actually get different angles of the disk, right? So you actually are going all the way around it. So we can verify that you have seen all sides of the.
So you see a disk.
Well, no, the disk is going around the ball, and you can observe it with a backyard telescope.
All right, you're talking about the rings. No.
Yes, you can literally see them.
Yeah, you can't see them going around a ball.
Yeah, so you look at it at one point, right? And then you wait a year, then you look at it again, and the disc is in a different spot.
Cool story. Is that what you did?
It is, yes.
Absolutely not.
Yes, you can do this. You can literally do this.
Show me your photo from 1 year showing the ring in one place, and your photo from the next year showing it in a different place.
I didn't take photos. I have a telescope.
So how did you note down what the position was of the ring a year before if you didn't have any reference?
I do. You can literally observe it. You know.
Well, okay. So what was the position of the ring 1 year, and what was the position the next year?
I mean, I have a comparison in my head.
Oh, in your head.
Yeah, I don't have anything to prove to you, but I'm saying you could do the same experiment. Go ahead and do it.
Cool story. Cool story.
No, I'm saying just go do it. Do the experiment yourself.
Don't need to. I already know that it's not a ball of gas in a vacuum because balls of gas.
Well, who cares about it being a ball of gas in a vacuum? It is a spherical object that you can observe that it is spherical.
Children.
That's fine that you don't think it's a gas. Who cares? But you can tell it is a ball. We know it's a ball by looking at it.
No, you don't know it's a ball. You
didn't listen to the
What do you think Saturn is by looking at it?
You don't know the moon. You didn't listen to
far away it is. You don't know what medium at all. You don't know any of those things. You don't know how far it is. You don't know what medium it's in. You don't know what it's made of. You don't know how it got there. You don't know what it is.
Exactly. That doesn't matter. We know that the rings change positions, right?
So it means you can't make any claim about what it is.
You can't infer
or where it is.
So here's the different positions of the rings of Saturn depending on what year it is.
Check it out. I see planets in the sky. They're little lights. That means I'm also on a little light in the sky. Is that correct?
Well, I mean, you can zoom in on Saturn with a telescope and see Saturn, so we know that it's not
lights in the sky. I can go ahead and say I live on a little light also. Is that correct?
No, my ceiling fan doesn't look like my floor. Whoever just said that.
Well, regardless, anyways, look, if you look at those pictures of Saturn, depending on the year, you can see clearly that the position of the rings is changing
from a telescope.
They're composite images.
Absolutely not what you see.
Composite images.
Okay. It's not what you see when you look at Saturn, by the way. The closest you get with the telescope is the one at the bottom, second from the right, is about as close as you get to what Saturn looks like in the sky, but it's more fuzzy.
Yeah, this is not at all what you observe through a telescope. And if you don't know that, then you clearly haven't observed it through a telescope.
Yeah, that's how you know she hasn't done this as someone who's done this for 30 plus years. That's how you know she hasn't done this.
Those are composite images.
Yeah, they're not
what you see through a telescope.
No, it's not. You're going to see a lot more.
Those are cartoons, essentially.
It's going to be a lot fuzzier, yeah.
Yeah, these are not what you see through a telescope. These are cartoon renditions and not real.
That's closer to what you would see through a telescope.
They're not real. You keep saying the same thing. If you keep chanting it,
that one right there that I just posted is about what you see.
Real photos. This is not what you see through the telescope. I've been doing this for 30 plus years, ma'am.
Yeah, I just posted some images of what you might see through a telescope with one image. Yeah.
What you might see or what you would absolutely
Depending on
see
your telescope, you're going to see different images.
So what does that tell you about the Earth?
What I'm saying is you can observe the position of the rings, right? Depending on the year.
The diversity of the Earth, because the lights in the sky look spherical. That's what she's doing.
Well, what does that tell
No,
you
I'm
about
saying if you see everything you observe looks like a sphere, acts like a sphere, then why would you believe that the object you're on is not also a sphere?
Yeah, so if I go to a car park and I look around and all I see is cars, I must be a car. That makes sense.
Or you must be standing on a car.
You must be living on a car.
On her ceiling fan, on her chandelier. That's what she's walking
Hey,
on.
Android 18, your argument's not going to work because they don't believe in space. It's all fake.
Well, you got any evidence for space? You got any evidence for space?
Listen to that.
Videos from TV.
Listen to that.
When did you go?
Space isn't real, man.
Tell us about your experience with space. Tell us about it.
We shoot rockets into the sky every other week.
What was your part in it? What was your involvement? What did you do? You just sit at home and watch it on a screen and go, cool.
Yeah, my taxpayer money went to fund them. Maybe not yours because you're unemployed.
Take your money. So you let the government take your money. So you let the government take your money. Therefore, Earth is a globe.
Are you a sovereign citizen? Do you not pay taxes?
So
how do you know your money went to what they said it did?
Take my money, therefore
they don't believe in anything.
Yeah, I've noticed.
They don't believe in
You went to space yourself. You know that your money went to that. You've never been to space. You don't have a clue.
That's right. We don't hold beliefs in here. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, good luck, y'all. I wish you the best.
This person already agreed with us. You can't hold an ass in a vacuum. So she doesn't believe.
Somebody just rage quit.
Good luck, y'all.
Probably because you guys are badgering them, which is rule 1 of this Discord is not to badger people.
Nobody asked you about your feelings. Did somebody just rage quit?
Follow the rules, Flat Earth Ranger. Don't badger people and they won't leave. Because I'm trying to educate people.
Here, you can prove to us that space is possible by showing us a ball of gas in a vacuum chamber.
I mean, it's just sad that the mods don't even follow their own rules. Y'all badger me a lot of her by jumping on her.
We're giving you the opportunity to say, hey, look, because you came in, you're like, these guys don't even believe in space. Prove to us that it's possible.
Right. I clipped it. I'm going to report it in the Flat Earth 2.0 Discord. You're going to get your mod taken away.
Please report us. That'll really do it.
Please report me.
Yeah, report me too. I want to hear some more.
Make sure to share the response that you get.
Hey, could someone in here explain the 24-hour sun on a flat Earth?
Yeah, go outside. Have you been outside?
That's funny because didn't McToon just take flat Earth elevation angles?
Yeah,
that's what he said.
It's funny how the guy...
He did an Eratosthenes, didn't he? McTosthenes.
Eratosthenes.
It's funny how this guy came in just crying already. Not even engaging in constructive conversation. Just, do you guys believe? And just because you don't believe, I'm going to cry.
Even within the globe paradigm regarding the 24-hour sun in certain locations, it all boils down to, in that paradigm, and it could be true, is and they'll state this, that it's due to the elevation height of the sun. Yeah? That's what it's to do. And elevation is is a distance above sea level. Yeah? So this is in the globe paradigm. This is how they explain it. It's to do with the sun, apparently, is at its highest elevation, which is a height above sea level. Yeah? Now, that's got nothing to do with a globe. It's to do with, apparently, either the distance or an elevation angle to the sun at its highest. And now, if you're underneath that or in an area where that is possible, it might be that you do see that light in the sky for 24 hours. It's got nothing to do with the ground that you're on. It's to do with the thing that you're viewing and its position above you. That's it. Simple as that.
But I see a light in the sky, and therefore the ground must be bending.
So I was just going to say, but inferences and assumptions, though.
Come on, guys. Why won't you believe that the light in the sky is the ground?
Just do you know what else makes me laugh? This is just like a joke thing. Like what else makes you laugh is like you'll hear the Globe is saying, "Well, the 24-hour sun can only work on a globe. It only works on a globe at the poles." And then you'll talk to Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he'll say, "The poles are flat."
Neil deGrasse. Oh, you can't invoke that guy. That televised guy speaking for the heliocentric model. You gotta handwave that guy. He's despised by the true globe heroes. They hate him. As soon as he opens his mouth, they're like, "Oh no!" They distance themselves from that dude. Yeah, they need to, because he just gives FE the best cards to play.
But he's their Pope, though. You can't criticize the Pope.
You gotta despise and ignore people to glurf, That's how you glurf. You just, as soon as someone doesn't suit your paradigm anymore, you just, it doesn't even matter if it's the president himself, right? Or if it's an astronaut who says that stuff is flat or the atmos is flat, right? Just handwave the people who don't agree with your paradigm. Right, no matter if they're famous or televised or the priests thereof, right?
Yeah, like
you can show a globe.
Go ahead, Clay.
Sorry, no, you go ahead. Sorry.
No, you remember the guy the other day who came in saying that astronauts exist, and then we debunked the astronauts, and he said, "Well, you can't trust those guys; they're drunk."
Oh golly. But if I show someone 2 videos of astronauts saying that the Earth is actually flat, right? One says it's just flat, gorgeous, and the other says the atmosphere, which isn't a sphere, obviously, the atmosphere looks incredibly flat, right? That's Scott Kelly. So if you show them, and there's another astronaut from Poland, he actually just says straight out that the Earth is flat. Unfortunately, already passed away. Anyways, if you show them the astronauts agreeing, they just handwave them, Oh, no, the astronaut had refraction. It's
fucking obvious to. It's obvious to the Earth's flat. I mean, to anybody with any sight, vision, or common sense, it's absolutely obvious.
Of course. Just gotta go outside and you witness a stationary topographical planar surface.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, that's just the easy. That's the easy part. Well, then, even if you just do a tiny bit of research into, mapping latitude, celestial navigation, pitch data from aeroplanes, the evidence is there. There's no hiding from it. It's in plain sight that the Earth's measured flat. They tell you it's measured flat. Every method that they explain how it's done is a flat Earth elevation angle measurement.
Can you draw a flat Earth on a map?
Can you draw sea level, mate? Can you draw sea level?
Can you draw, from a bird's eye view, the flat Earth at all? Can we agree on something?
Yeah, every map is flat. Every utilization of a map is flat.
In the chat, the first person who calls me straw man is gay. So let me post a flat Earth in the chat, and we'll see if we can agree on that.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't straw man, and
No, you do me a favor, mate. You draw a picture of sea level.
All right, I'm gonna draw. Let's post a flat Earth picture. All right, let's see. Is this anywhere close to being right? In the chat right now, is that anywhere close to being right on a flat Earth, or can someone make one better?
No, just draw a straight line. Just draw a straight line for sea level.
Oh, here we can even
that right there. That map right there is a globe or spherical projection deflated.
Yeah,
pressed down.
Forget all that. Listen, that's all.
You're arguing
Draw the
against
horizon.
Let's try this one. What about this one? Do we agree on this one?
Dickhead, draw your horizon.
Quits will get that one right. Actually, I'm glad a flat Earth mod posted that. That is a W right there.
So, can you draw sea level, mate? Can you draw sea level?
Yeah.
So nobody in here can agree on some type of map, some type of image. Should we just draw a circle on MS Paint and call that a wrap?
So you are blanking me out, mate, aren't you? You are ignoring me directly when I'm asking you to draw sea level. You don't want to. You don't want to. You don't want to get involved with sea level, do you? You're dodging the question, aren't you?
1000% one deck.
Yeah. Can you draw a picture of sea level, Glober? And tell me what it looks like. Sea level. Just draw a quick line. Tell me if it's curved or fucking straight.
So no map.
So you aren't listening.
Yeah. You're not listening.
I had to mute whoever that was talking. One dick.
Well, mute him.
Well, let me get rid of this guy since he can't.
Yeah, get rid of him.
He's muting me because he doesn't like the sound of him having to draw sea level.
Oh man, what a buffoon. What is wrong with people these days?
What is wrong with people?
Back your neck. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Where do we start?
Back your necks.
What is wrong with you, I say?
What's up, P-Mac? You still a flat
nothing is wrong with me because I accept reality for what it presents itself. But we have the issue that there's like some globals that just can't seem to accept reality for what it is, which is their own fault.
Yeah, the lady that just left sounded like Alex last night.
Oh. That lady really man, sounded like a true believer.
Indoctrinated sheep, yeah.
Believer, you say?
I believe this and that. Don't you guys believe this and that about the sky? It's just all belief stuff.
Black holes and pictures of Saturn and nothing concrete. But she sounded convincing.
To you?
Yeah, I'm convinced. I went back to the globe bear for a second.
Do you believe it's magic?
Do you believe in love? It's definitely magic.
Oh man. I'm actually sorry for these people, to be honest, because, I come from the same side as everyone else, right? Heavily indoctrinated. That's something they can't seem to grasp, right? They don't understand that most of us are probably bigger ex-space nerds than they were ever in their life. Like, if I really truly wanted to, I can sound so much more like a true believer than that girl that was in here before.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, man. I love space.
Hey, you know the Earth is round, right?
Sure.
Okay, how did you measure that? Or when did you?
Was that Ken that just said that?
Yeah, just silence, right? Just ignore the question. Then the Earth stays a ball.
He tried to hurt some feelings.
Oh, space needs to be real. Otherwise, I have an existential crisis.
Someone said Storm X has all the proof. Blurfers need bullies had all the proof.
Don't take away my space. Poor Globus have nothing left. No arguments against the Flurfs.
But the guy on the TV said it. Stupid flat earthers.
Right.
Yeah, stupid Flurf. Where's your flat map? I'm like, dude, where's your globe map? Is that a globe map in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
See, Jenna, the problem is really what they don't understand. Every time someone asks a stupid question of where's your flat map, right? Every map is flat. In order to get a globe, like a toy you put on your desk, you gotta slice up a flat map and wrap it around a ball. That is the irony. That is the essence of the stupidity of that question. And every map that is practically used, right, for practical purpose, right, is always going to be a planar grid system. That's why we have maps, because every time you use them practically, the map is planar in its grid system, in its projection. As soon as it's unpractical, it's going to be a toy globe on your desk. That is fantasy.
Facts.
Yeah. And still, even that toy globe on your desk is just a flat map wrapped around your toy and glued to it.
Yeah.
It's not a representation of anything real. But these people are so heavily indoctrinated and under fluoride toxic induction that they are not thinking straight. So they can't even see straight lines. Everything in their mind is just curving and swirling and wobbling and unstable. So for those who don't get it, that's a metaphor. Speaking in parables.
It's all bullish. Bullish in nature.
I mean, it could be round if you want to speculate. Who knows? Maybe. But we definitely navigate with flat circles of equal altitude. And circumnavigation uses a flat circles as well.
Yeah, can't round be
we navigate using circles.
Not spherical, Daz? Can it be a flat circle like a plate and not spherical?
That's right. Yeah, circle's flat.
And they wonder why we don't entertain their bullshit. Well, you can't go on 24/7. They don't listen to you. Yeah, we don't listen to you because you're talking shit.
We can still circumnavigate on if Earth was a big square. Then you can still do circle and North Pole's sort of in the middle. Still circles around the North Pole. It doesn't really mean anything about the overall shape. Just can't prove it. But the Globers always ask that as if they've won an argument by just asking that by a complete straw man.
It's very hard to prove globe when you have no globe to prove. It's just very hard. Difficult.
If you have a strong belief, you can attempt to ignore everyone presenting reality to you.
Yeah, you can try. How long do you think that we'll be sitting here telling people that their reality is not actual reality? How long do you think it's going to go on? Like 25 years, 30 years, 40 years from now?
Don't know.
What?
The aliens will rock up and say you have to have alien email, alien internet now. They'll just swap it over. I don't know.
Well, you know what? Hey, if the alien internet is 5 times faster than mine, I'll dig it.
As long as there are people to, as long as there's space to argue it, and there are people who are interested in arguing it, then yeah, people should be debating it.
Yeah.
It's not going anywhere.
That was a very heartfelt comment.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Who are you? Do you remember Derek Randall?
Oh.
You're English, aren't you? Or Scottish?
Irish, yes. Silly bastards, yeah.
So you wouldn't know.
Scottish, Irish, same thing.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it's just, I should know that. No, sorry, I just assume you were.
Oh, we go back to comedians.
No, I was talking about cricket.
You what?
Which you wouldn't know. Cricket. Cricket personalities. Colourful cricketing personalities.
Oh, fuck cricket.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch fucking paint dry.
Yeah, I know.
It's more exciting.
It was good in the 70s, though. But I remember seeing Gaelic football for the first time and going, wow, that's pretty cool. It's very similar to Australian football.
It is.
I don't know what's more confusing, trying to read cricket rules or have someone actually explain it to me. Huh?
I dated, I dated this Chinese lady and we were in a restaurant and the cricket was on and she was just sort of, what's going on? And she was describing it and it was absolutely hilarious. And yeah, it's such a stupid game, especially to Americans.
I gotta tell you, I love rugby, but I haven't got a fucking clue what's going on. Like,
this last 5 days, Crit. What kind of sport game lasts 5 days?
Cricket takes 5 days to play?
Cricket, test match cricket is 5 days, yeah.
Yeah, so that's not going to be a very good sport over here in the U.S. They should start deleting one.
Yeah, what you need for like a U.S. sport is like football, where it's like 5 seconds per play, and then someone can doze off for a while, not really pay attention, and then, okay, something happened again. Oh, yay, cheer real loud. Okay, then nothing again, nothing. Like baseball. Baseball's the best when nothing happens. Like just the whole a no-hitter.
Did they name it that because it's so boring you just hear crickets?
I think so, I don't know. They developed limited overs cricket. So it was a limited number of overs. So you get more high scores and like big hits and all that. So it made it more exciting, yeah.
They brought in the day cricket. Like the 24 hours.
They limited to 50 overs and they've limited to 20 overs.
Yeah.
So all the batsmen go and just go spastic. So it's more like baseball. And that's where it's just big hits, trying to hit the ball out of the ground.
I like sport. But
yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. It's not that big a deal, though.
How about Globe Emperor, the guy at the top there? You around, dude? You hot mic in, or what's up?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you there? Okay, he was just hot mic in. Saw he was muted.
He was.
So who's got good speculation? It's Sunday after all. Let's do it.
Aliens.
Volcanoes.
I got something we could speculate on. What's the dome made of?
The dome? What the fuck is that? What's that?
It's made
The
of
thing that's keeping all the air in, bro. What's that made of?
What is
made of
it?
volcanoes and earthquakes.
What the fuck you made of, bro?
You think it's made out of glass? I feel like glass is too flimsy to keep all the Earth's air in.
Well, that's what Copernicus said. Copernicus said the firmament right outside of Saturn is a glass sphere, that has imprinted stars on it. And he knew that because the stars all appear to be about the same distance away. So I
don't think that's because
is that dumb?
of how fast light travels.
Is that really dumb to think there'd be a dome or glass sphere containing all creation? Is that really dumb?
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
Okay, well, let's throw Copernicus out. Did you have somebody else who invented the heliocentric model? Because the first guy sounds like an abject retard because he talked about a glass firmament holding all creation in. So maybe you got someone else. There's someone better than that, or you got anyone?
I just think it's probably not made out of glass. It's got to be made out of something better than glass.
Well, Copernicus said glass. So was that dumb?
Well, yeah, they didn't know that, composite materials existed back then. It could be like advanced alien AI, you know what I'm saying, that created the dome, and they could have been used like see-through tungsten or something.
How does a computer program create a physical object?
The same way we use computer programs to 3D print images.
No.
Duh.
It would be a 3D printer. You said
It'd be a big one.
Artificial intelligence created something.
Yeah. Bro, we can take an embryo and modify its genes to be like a thundercock Chad that's 6'5", and you're saying we can't make a dome? No one has me on the speculation Sunday. What's the dome made of? Come on.
Yeah, we just got to. Did you miss it? Yeah, what was it?
Speculated.
To start off with the very beginning, 400 years ago, Copernicus raised his hand and said, "Hey, everybody, I got me some speculation." You're like, "What is it, Copernicus?" It's heliocentric, and there's a glass sphere containing all of creation. Huh. Well, don't say that. Don't tell anyone that. Okay, I won't. But after I die, will someone release this book that maybe I wrote or maybe I didn't? That way I can't tell people I didn't write it. You can just slap my name on it and pretend I did it when I didn't. Yeah, we'll do that for you. We'll do that. We'll wait till after you die so no one can ask you any questions about it. And then 400 years later, we'll get some idiot who asks, "Hey, flat earthers, why are you so dumb? Because you think gas pressure requires a container." You're like, "I don't know. Why did Copernicus think that?" I don't know. I can't speculate as to why Copernicus would have assumed that there's some kind of container holding everything in. I don't know. Maybe he just guessed. Maybe he just thought, if there's gas pressure here, there must be gas pressure other places. And if you don't have gas pressure, you've got nature that abhors a vacuum. And it would create some kind of force that would force the gas to move from high to low, seeking equilibrium. Let's call it a firmament, because the Bible said so. All right, Copernicus, you're good. No one's going to question you for at least 400 years. And then we'll get Bob Nelson, the current director of NASA, to repeatedly point up in the sky. And they ask him, hey, Bill Nelson, why is it important to explore space? Because of the firmament. It's God's handiwork. You can just Google that. How many times has Bill Nelson cited the firmament? It'll be like a whole list of Google citations. It's covering C-SPAN. He loves to talk about the Bible. It's like, hey, Bill Nelson, Mr. Director of NASA, what's up in the sky? Oh, it's a firmament. There's a firmament up there. There is? Really? What is that? Oh, it's God's handiwork.
So you're saying you believe in the firmament because Copernicus said there's a firmament?
If that's what you heard, more power to you. God bless you. God bless your heart. If that's what you heard.
Because I'm looking at Firmament's thing, and he believes that the heliocentric system.
Supporting the Copernicus model, if you thought you heard that, God bless you. You are a simple joy to have around you.
While you have God brought up, do you have to be a Christian to believe in flat Earth?
If that's what you think, go right ahead. Go on ahead.
Well, I mean, if you're on a flat Earth with like a dome around it, obviously you got to have some kind of creator to do that. That doesn't just naturally happen.
Because.
So, like, can you be atheist and also believe in flat Earth?
Wouldn't atheism be the default position? Like,
well,
I am unconvinced of state-sponsored religion.
Okay, well, whatever religion you want to call it, you'd have to believe in some kind of higher power, the architect of our reality, who created this flat Earth for us and the dome and all the things that keep us here.
That's the globe. Yeah, Big Bang cosmology. That's Catholic Church, dude. George Lemaitre. You look up Big Bang, his hypothesis was, this is how God did it.
Jenna, you're hating on me in the chat, but I know you don't have all 32 teeth.
So another guy not talking about his feelings, just his feelings.
He's looking for female attention.
No, she's talking gas about me in the chat, and I know she don't have all 32 teeth.
Yeah, you're saying anything you possibly can to try to get any attention, actually, not just Jenna's. Any kind of triggered response, and none of us will bite.
I agree. As he interrupts and make noise through everyone speaking, yes.
What do you mean, Radwin? I'll bite. I have all 32 of my teeth.
But I think that's a good point, though, man. Like, you have to believe in a higher power to believe in flat Earth.
Incorrect. You're incorrect, sir.
Opposite.
How would that make sense, though, if there wasn't a higher power?
He wasn't listening the first time, Chris.
Okay, so you seem to forget that even contemporary, the current director of NASA does not think the Earth is flat. He thinks the globe.
All right, let's fact check it. Pause on that one. We're fact checking that. I'm streaming Google right now. Current director of NASA believes in flat Earth.
No, believes Earth is a globe. Yeah, you're not listening. You're paying attention, dude.
He's just waiting to talk again. One of those guys. Waits till we're done talking, then just says whatever he thinks.
Yeah, like somehow he totally missed it.
So is Bill Nelson the director of NASA?
He's deeply theistic. Bill Nelson
big time.
Does not get any more theistic than Bill Nelson.
All right, current director of NASA. Let's see who that is first.
The Earth is a ball in space.
Bill Nelson. Does Bill Nelson believe in flat Earth?
He's a retard.
Yeah, he's not here. He just can't hear it. It goes in one ear. This is like the speed of sound. It goes in one ear and out the other, right through an empty cavity. that where his brain
It doesn't even bounce up anything. It just goes straight through.
I'm not seeing anything on Google about him believing in flat Earth, so we're gonna have to chalk that one up for a W for the Globers.
He believes the Earth is a globe, dumb nuts, and he thinks that God made it. So your question is, hey, flat earthers must believe in a God because God must have made the Earth. That's the globe, dude. The ball in space is a deeply theistic idea.
Let's see if he heard you this time.
Right back into the Catholic Church. Direct. You can go to any Catholic temple or church or whatever. Go to any priest. You'd be like, hey, why are you guys right? And they'll eventually get to the idea that they control the mainstream idea of science and space and all the astronauts, and they got a Bible on the moon, and they broke communion on the moon, and you got George Lemaitre, Big Bang. The Catholics love that people have adopted their creation myth. That is the exact opposite of what flat earthers think. I am atheist to their creation myth. Prove it. I lack belief in their creation myth. It's horseshit. It's other garbage. It's literal nonsense that came from the Spanish Inquisition.
Wait, so you don't believe in Christianity is what you're saying here?
If that's what you heard.
Why is this
quit speaking in riddles and tongues.
Why is he so dumb?
Bro,
I told you I lack belief in model or models presented by state-sponsored religion. What does that make me? Blue
make you a lot of things.
Blue screen, did you? Did you blue screen?
Yeah, you fucked me up. Yeah.
You can't Google that. You can't. You have to think.
My brain's calculating for the Coriolis effect right now. Give me a second.
Yeah, so now you see why he was muted, Crit? Do you see now why he was muted?
Yeah, I thought he was hot micing because he was playing the video game. Here's mom is like, hey, clean your room. One more game, mom.
Dude,
she gives up.
Hell out, Liz. Quit hating on me.
Can you make me some pizza rolls?
You ate them all yesterday.
Mom, the flat Earth people are bullying me. Oh, my mom's gonna get you guys. She's gonna spank you guys.
She was yelling at him.
Leave my sweet boy alone.
He's special ed.
My special boy.
He's just failure to launch. We're trying to get him out of his room, but he just won't do it. Jenna will get him out. Jenna will be like, hey, if I can get you out of your room, you can talk to a girl. He'd be like, oh.
I can't wait to talk to girls.
I don't know. He's like thinking that might be too much. About a topic that you think you know. He's like, oh, I'm still kind of scared.
Do a lot of the flat Earth guys in here, do you guys have wives and do they also believe in flat Earth? Or do they think this is like a hobby you guys do?
Yeah, you can just go to any of the flat Earth conventions and just check that out. Watch a Netflix special.
All right, let's see. Flat Earth convention. I'm pulling up. I hope to see some of y'all there. There's none scheduled for 2025. Y'all got to get on
it. Who is the dude who used to come around here and say like flat earthers don't exist outside the politics server? You're like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, we're
probably me.
No, it wasn't you. It was another dude, and he just got stunned because there was like a flat Earth convention happening. Was it Vegas or was it the one in the Flattober? Whatever, one of them. And he actually went there, and he was like he was like shell shocked. He goes, I can't believe that I went to a flat Earth convention and there were flat earthers there. I'm like, yeah, believe it, dude. Yeah, you could join meetup groups and all kinds of stuff.
So what do y'all think about this at the Flat Earth conventions when they have like models and stuff? Do you guys just like go up to each booth and say, "That's a straw man. That's a straw man right there"?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, the Flat Earth Society right here has these models out at their booths at the convention.
No one here adheres to the Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, did you look at the channel rules right before you joined? Hey, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Maybe I should check out the rules here and see what they.
Whoa, Crit. Do not talk to me about the rules because rule number 1 is do not dogpile on people, and that's what y'all do all the time.
We're allowed to.
Why is this fucking...
Y'all are allowed to. Okay.
It says right here.
Pull your panties up and get out, or fucking have a conversation like a normal person. Are you going to keep whining the entire time you're here?
Oh, he's just telling me to follow the rules, but y'all don't follow the rules.
Right here. So you are by your own logic.
Not as we do.
So you
do as we say, not as we do. Flat Earth Ranger, you get promoted to mod right now.
You found
I'm not a
reason
mod.
to define yourself as a flat earther. What's that say right there? Read, just read a couple words right there. What is this not? This channel is not the... What? What does that say there?
Can he read?
The flat.
This is not the Flat Earth Society. Oh, my bad, dudes.
There you go.
I called y'all by the wrong flag. I didn't mean to disrespect you.
He did it.
But you don't know how to search anything. You use Google. That's your problem.
You're right. Oh, y'all did take out the dogpiling rule. I guess y'all weren't following it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
If you want to talk one-on-one, I offered to you and Jenny to talk. Jenna. And you ran because you're scared to talk to a girl.
I would love to get in a one-on-one conversation with Jenna.
You up for it, Jenna?
I'm over here like, okay, but why?
Well,
I like how he volunteered you.
He's scared of getting dogpiled.
No. What's that movie back in the day when the bully, he was bullying the kids, and then the girl came from Japan, and he was like, "No, I want to fight her," and then the kids were like, "You don't want to do that."
I'm that one. Yeah,
girl, because it's the easiest one. He's going to get his ass kicked.
I'm that one. Yep.
Conference 2025.
So here, put down your Google. This is a chance to use your noodle and actually talk to a girl.
All right,
you can do it?
I'm ready. I've been waiting my whole life for this, and my palms are already sweaty.
It's like when you climb the rope at gym class.
I never climbed that thing. I never made it to the top.
I've seen you on that special on is it TLC, My 600-Pound Life? You sound familiar.
Yeah, I'm that really fat guy on there that keeps arguing with the doctor. All right, Jenna, what do you want to talk about for Speculation Sunday? There's only a couple topics I know about, but, I'm game for anything. I got Google right here, ChatGPT.
He doesn't want to talk to
You didn't hear the thing about Google earlier?
Then you ain't trying to talk to me. You're trying to have Google and ChatGPT talk to me, and I'm not about to sit there and have this debate with ChatGPT and Google.
Well, as a Glober, I gotta have some tools in my pocket. How else am I supposed to win this argument?
With your brain, sir.
Okay, well, they didn't teach me flat Earth in school, so I'm severely uneducated.
They didn't teach you how to use your brain or think logically?
Technically, they taught us all flat Earth in school. You just weren't paying attention.
They taught you flat Earth in public school? What state are you in? Because they are severely underfunded in the education department.
No. The thing is, you were taught about water, right? From like the time you were really little.
Water
is like 5th grade and 6th grade and 7th grade, all the way up into high school, right? You were taught that water rests flat, takes the shape of its container, right? Needs a container.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, so why even speculate that the water curves at an approximate value of 8 inches per mile squared? When that's not even what you were taught in school about what water does.
These people make a good point though right here, that like the curvature of water changes at different elevations.
What?
That's a fun
different
fact.
elevations? I mean, the Great Lakes rest flat and level. The oceans are resting flat and level. The Dead Sea, flat and level. These are all different bodies of water above or below a mean horizontal reference point.
They got a whole website for this.
Hold on, I need to give her a fact. That the Great Lakes, or at least Lake Erie, is like 700 feet above sea level, somewhere around there. So that means it curves at a different rate, according to him.
Yep. So what rate is that curving at?
Let me pull out my calculator.
Is it going to be 8 inches per mile squared, or is it going to be some sort of different value?
It's like 1 millimeter per mile, so you can't really see it with your eye.
1 millimeter per mile? You can see straight across that freaking lake, dude.
You can? You got good eyesight.
You ever seen across a frozen lake? Like you can see straight across it. It freezes completely flat.
Flat Lloyd said in the chat, those are flat horizons, but the bottom left image is of a mountain. Get wrecked.
Get wrecked. I mean, the elevation, the height of that mountain is measured from that horizontal, that flat horizontal baseline. Also, this horizontal baseline for reference is how we measure depths of things as well, like canyons, valleys, things like that. Parts above and below sea level, that's the reference point. Mean sea level, right?
They're saying right here that water is equipotential. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to use it in here. It's equipotential. It's not flat. It's equipotential. So the Earth is a globe.
Takes the shape of its container.
Yeah. Check that out. That's mirror flat.
Yeah. But how do you know that's not a Google image? I thought we don't use images in here. Like everything can be fake.
You post it right above it.
Here, bro. Do you need some reference examples of water?
Look, Rayleigh said no verification that camera was fixed or accurately to those water tubes, but nobody's gonna talk nothing about these. Yeah, that's a good photo.
Fraction of a millimeter off, and you could be off by 6 feet over 3 miles.
Yeah,
Just
that thing.
fraction of a millimeter.
If you ever try to use that, you can just delete those images because it's just stupid. Whatever height you want to.
Yeah, the lakes, a pond, a puddle, a lake, a swimming pool. The surface of these bodies of water rest flat, level, horizontal, not seeking to rest with convexity on the surface. Right? There's the scientific citations for the science of water. They don't say that. And I can't find a single scientific citation that states that large bodies of water seek to rest with convexity on the surface. That's all I'd really need to find to be like, okay, sure. Would you like my citations?
No, I believe you.
Yeah, but I mean, don't you want to know for yourself and not just believe? I mean, come on. I want you to know for yourself. I don't want you to just believe me.
Yeah, that's part of why we're here.
No, because if he only has to listen to you, he can always, it can always not be a fact for him. So it's easier for him to run that way.
Yeah, I can say Jenna told me in the Flat Earth Discord, and like when I tell other people about Flat Earth, they'll believe me.
So you need other people. You appeal to authority for your worldview.
Yeah, that's why they're an authority and I'm not.
Yeah, they're not actually even authority.
They're self-proclaimed authorities.
They're authoritative enough to where if I don't pay my taxes, they'll take my house from me.
Dude.
Yeah, they don't have the authority for that.
Are you sure?
No.
I'm sure.
You're telling me this April 15th, I don't have to pay my taxes?
There's millions of Americans who don't pay income tax.
Yeah,
And
illegal
they have
immigrants.
jobs. They actually
So
have
I voted
jobs.
for Trump.
Yep, hi, I'm one of those.
You're an illegal immigrant?
Oh yeah, totally an illegal immigrant. I was born in San Diego, California. Totally immigrated here. You can tell by my accent.
I heard a little taco in that accent.
Let me tell you about a little taco. I know Mexican judo. You don't know if I got a knife. You don't know if I got a gun. You don't know if I got 50 people out there fighting to kick your ass. I say.
Okay.
Yo, what's happening?
Silly
I'll let him pick
Glober
Mike.
just wants to learn about flat Earth, but just can't get off the whole belief thing.
I'm gonna let that guy take over. Sounds smarter than me.
You gotta shift from beliefs, right, and into do I know or do I not know, right? If your whole
I gotta
beliefs,
know.
you really don't know.
Who's making all these images you guys post? Like Flat Lloyd, did you make that image? Like who's pumping out the flat Earth propaganda?
Looking great. Toby Dog, that's a good one. Yep. That's the whole thing, man. We were all given this spinning globe, this desktop decoration when we were real little, man. We were too young to really think for ourselves and question anything, and there's absolutely nothing to compare it to. Right? Compare and contrast. And then we get to here and now in this timeline where we're going, oh, like, duh, facepalm, no brainer, sea level. We use liquid to determine level. Like, what, 70% of the Earth's surface it's water? Oh, okay. And then I refer back to geography with the abyssal plains, which it's the ocean floor. It's underneath the waters. And in geography, it's said to be the flattest, some of the flattest places on Earth, covering more than half the Earth's surface, right? And more than half the Earth's surface is covered in water. So it logically stands to reason that none of this is curving at the values that it is proclaimed to be curving at. Yep.
Are you saying
You intuitively know it.
You're saying if I had a strong enough telescope, I could see like the Great Wall of China from my house in Florida?
I wouldn't guarantee that because you've got a lot of different weather conditions going on between here and there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, the inverse square law says that can't happen.
All right, let's Google that. Inverse. I'm learning today, guys. Speculation Sunday. I'm converting.
On Google.
Square law.
That their lives actually depend on being able to Google something.
Yeah, I don't have like an encyclopedia in front of me.
That's what an education's for.
I am an encyclopedia.
Where
My
did
mother
you get-
calls me a walking encyclopedia.
Well, dude, sorry I didn't get accepted in the Flat Earth Academy when I was 15, dude. My bad.
Well, no, really though, are you gonna fucking
judge somebody for Googling something? Like, that's how you learn new shit, dog.
Yeah, they're hating on me. They're hating on me for no reason.
Aw, come on,
That's how
bro.
you learn stuff from Googling it.
That's how you learn shit, dude. Like, it's...
Alright, I got the inverse square law pulled up. Let's see what we're talking about here. Inversely proportional to the square of the distance from the source of that physical quantity. Word.
Yeah.
It basically means that between angular resolution of things and the way light works, that the further something gets from you, right, the more and more these call them photons spread out, the less and less these photons of light are going to be hitting your eyes. So you can grab a telescope, but you're not going to see from here to China.
Well, how can you guys believe in the inverse square law when it says you got to believe in gravity to believe in that law? And I know y'all don't believe in gravity.
Where does it say believe? Here you go with this believe stuff again,
Right
bro.
here.
Where does it say
Gravity come into play?
Right here. Paragraph 2, gravity comes into play. I'm on the Wikipedia page. You can tune in. This paragraph 2.
Gravity comes into play. How is gravity affecting light?
You tell me.
You're the one Googling, bro. You're the Google hero. Come on.
Google is his reality.
You're right.
Yeah, didn't you request not to be piled on and then you want to talk to a girl and then you just don't?
I'm talking to her right now.
No, you're still doing your Google it. Come on, man.
Oh, well, if you want me to go off of my regular public school knowledge, man, I ain't got much to talk about. Because I didn't graduate from
letdown.
How about this? Just confess what is the sharpest tool in your toolbox. Is it
my sharpest tool in the toolbox?
Is it your Google or is it your noodle? If it's your Google, use that. If it's your noodle, use that. Get the sharpest tool you got.
I got an X-Acto knife in the truck if you want me to pull that out.
The sharpest tool I got.
Is it your noodle? Is it your brain? Or is it your Google? Which one is the best tool you got?
I sell cannabis for a living, so it's Google for sure.
For sure it is. Because that's just collectively a bunch of people's noodles into the...
Well, just so you know that girls generally don't like to talk to dummies.
Well, that's just not true, but...
Yeah, you met the girls I know.
Yeah, it's good enough for the girls I go out with.
I have a whole wife. Can you believe that?
Damn, and she picked you, eh? You congrats, my boy.
Is she as stupid as you are?
I was just
1,000%.
Damn.
That's why I married her.
She got all her teeth?
All 32.
I sincerely doubt it. She has 28.
32?
She didn't have her wisdom teeth pulled?
Wisdom teeth?
Nah.
I only ever got one pulled.
I have 32 teeth. If I had my wisdom teeth pulled.
What's your favorite color?
Green. Like a forest green, not like a lime green. Kind of like, not army green either, but like foresty, kind of darker, you know?
Oh, that's the color of my house. Nice.
Fuck yeah, man. It's a good color. It's a happy color. Yep.
Is the Google searcher done?
Fuck, buddy, I had to drive out fucking 4 hours today on the winter road. Wow, 2 hours there, 2 hours back. Drop the grader man off. Fucking bumpy as fuck, let me tell you. Road hasn't seen water and fuck since before Christmas. You know, I might not be able to tell you all this scientific fucking shit you guys can fucking splurge out, but I can fucking sure tell you a lot about a bunch of different shit. Does that make me stupid? Yeah, in regards to certain things I can't explain, but
Snacks, there's only one way to tell if you're stupid. Do you believe in the flat earth or do you believe in the globe?
me,
Why does he believe everything? Why does he know nothing?
Why don't I know something? Because you don't, you can't know anything, bro.
We don't believe in flat Earth. We know the other's flat. So once you still believe things, you have a problem. You have to Google search everything you know.
Oh, we forgot to test this guy. So are you?
already said you can't know anything.
Can't know anything, yeah.
So are
you
you
say you
right now?
know that the Earth is flat, but you ain't been up in space and seen the flat Earth.
Yes, I know.
You don't know that. Yeah, just because you were on the ground and calculated some stuff with a whatever, that don't mean that the Earth's flat.
I mean, you don't have to go up in space to know that the Earth is flat.
I mean, I'm convinced that
the higher up you go, the flatter it freaking looks, man. If it looks flat, then is it a globe?
I'm convinced the only way y'all are going to be convinced of the globe is if the aliens invade Earth and take y'all.
I don't think he heard you, Jenna. I don't think he was.
Bro, even if the aliens invade Earth, dude, it's still flat, bro. It's not going to change reality. Right? It's not going to change the reality of level water.
I don't know. I was looking at the moon today. It's almost a full moon. I don't know if it is.
Oh my gosh!
I know what you're going to say. Oh, how does the sky have anything to do with the ground we're standing on?
They love that one.
Come on, it's kind of just. Come on, Nick.
They love that.
Snacks. How does the sky have anything to do with the ground?
Here they go.
Come on, you got this.
Give it a shot. Give it a shot. If you're looking up, how is that actually looking down? Can you do?
Well, no, I get it. I know, I understand. Like that, it does kind of make sense, yes, but it just. We have fucking theories, man, and theories that have been quote unquote fucking proven. I don't want to say that because I'm going to be.
This is like we got theories that were theoretically proven.
If you got a theory that somehow adjudicates up as down, you done fucked up, homie. Try again.
All right, I got this ISS live stream of the Earth, and there's this curve in it, right? But we can't say for certain this is real. So I think this is what we should do. I think one of you guys should shoot a flare off, and we'll see if we can see it from this live stream.
And they'll say it was too small to be seen. It's always a back and forth.
Yeah, they always got something in their pocket.
All right, I'm gonna go outside and do it right now. Okay.
Well,
hold on. We got to make sure that the feed is over your house.
I don't think that is a live stream, dude. I think they stopped that live stream in 2017 off the ISS.
This is live right now.
Is that the one on YouTube? The fucking whatever AV or whatever the fuck it says.
Oh, I see your flare, dude. I see your flare.
Where is it?
The globe.
But that still doesn't verify the distance of that where the camera's at. You know what I mean? It could still be just really high up.
Yeah, if he believes in the ISS, he should know that the flare wouldn't reach high enough to,
I don't know, man. You want to know how I know the Earth is a globe? When I go drive the fucking grader man out to his grader, I can't see the fucking mountain from the town. But then when I drive out 40 kilometers that way, I can start to see the fucking top of the mountain.
So you know the Earth.
You know what I mean?
You don't have super eyesight.
That's just perspective, dude. That's just perspective, man.
Yeah,
Things that go away from you get smaller until they vanish, right? No matter what kind of
Anti-Globalist D1, that video you just posted, go to minute 51 seconds, and you can see that there's a curve. So, thank you.
It's curved in.
Giving me
Yeah,
more
so
ammo.
you think it can just change from completely flat to a curve, and you just change camera views? Would that be a sign that they're using fisheye lens? One of the cameras?
I believe everything China puts out. They haven't been wrong yet.
Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, so all the angles from the main camera on board the Chinese space station, which is the same height as the ISS, right? All of the main cameras show a completely flat horizon from all angles of the frame. Right? Obviously, a fisheye lens will warp a straight line depending on where it is in the frame, but you can't make a straight line a curved line, right? If the horizon's a curve, you can't keep it straight from all angles of the frame. Right? It completely contradicts the NASA footage.
Yeah,
I think they both look ridiculously fake.
Yeah, no, DJ, he wasn't listening. Logic aside, he believes everything they put out. So he doesn't have to analyze or validate anything they say. He just believes what they put out.
Yeah. Seems like it. And in regards
Flat
to
Earth
the
Ranger, I
inverse
think you're
whale-
onto something.
So you believe the China footage as well as the ISS footage, even though they directly contradict each other? Yeah?
What if we all just got together and like tied a GoPro to a balloon and sent it up there?
GoPro's a wide-angle lens, dude. It just, all it does is like warp the shit out of straight lines.
Well, dude, we could tie a flip phone to it if you want, man. You pick the camera.
No, dude, that's not going to work. Dude, we've already sent up non-fisheye lenses on weather balloons to 120,000 feet. Do you want to see the footage? It's completely flat.
Yeah.
Oh, so he hasn't actually looked into any of these things. He's just learning about these things for the first time.
Still doing the what if statements.
Flat Earth Ranger, look, I don't know why you're hating on me, but I love you just like God loves his
I'm
own.
not hating on you. I love you, bro. I want you to reach reality like the rest of us. I want you to live in reality and not have to believe things because people told you them.
Well,
So
you're
I
telling me stuff.
You know what's interesting about the China footage? They didn't censor their comment section. Like NASA turns off their comments for every video, right? But China didn't do that. And the comment section is just roasting the shit out of them. Funny.
You think it's because the flat earthers get together and, you know, meet up on TeamSpeak and say, hey guys, let's comment on that?
Say we actually love you, we actually mean it, so we don't have to straw man you and say, well, the Globers believe this or the Globers say this. We don't have to do any of those things you're doing right now in real time.
I'm in the flat earth.
We won't believe spherical space footage, but we believe flat space.
No. You would have to be, in my opinion, completely retarded, right, to believe either of the footage, right? They both look ridiculously fake, and I think no one in their right mind could think that they look real. But you guys can't have both, right? You have to throw one of them under the bus.
Well, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
I'm on the comments of that video, and all the people saying, "Oh, where's the fisheye filter?" Blah blah blah. This guy was created 12 years ago, and he's made 2 comments ever in his entire YouTube career, and they're both like pro flat Earth comments.
Wow, bro, big conspiracy out there, right? All of the globe Earther comments mustn't be there. Like they must have deleted them. China must have deleted those, and it's just flat Earther comments are left, are they? Maybe it looks ridiculous. Maybe it looks ridiculous, and the comment section's calling it out for looking ridiculous. Doesn't even look remotely realistic, you know. Yeah, I mean, the point is that it contradicts NASA's footage, right? How do you know what lens NASA's using, right? And I mean, from your paradigm, I think it's both ridiculously fake. Obviously, you can't have the ISS as they claim, from my point of view, but you guys think it's real, so right. The Chinese space station's the same height, but it shows a flat horizon.
Well, maybe their lenses are fucked up.
There's no type of lens that can flatten out a line like that, right? What happens with a wide-angle lens or a fisheye lens, right? is when you pan up and pan down, you'll see the line distort, right? It'll go from like concave, convex, straight, as you move the lens around. This one, like all the angles, right? You can have the horizon at the top of the frame or the bottom of the frame or the middle of the frame. It's pretty much completely flat.
Look at the video I posted. Tell me if that guy's not hanging by strings and they're kind of trying to hold his umbilical cord up. This is broadcast on TV of a spacewalk in 1965, I think, somewhere.
You watched that live in 1965?
I didn't watch that. I just posted it for you, what people saw.
Yeah, I actually did look into that one. And, they put in the noises and stuff to make it sound like it's real. But if you look into it, they admit that they faked that. And they say that they used like cables and like models and things like that. So if they were doing that, right? If they were using harnesses and cables and stuff back in 1966, why do we believe what they're doing now? Obviously, they do that.
That's a good point, my man.
I'll post some footage from 1992. It looks ridiculous.
Yeah. New tricks they use, I just posted that.
Yep, undeniable CGI in that one, hey? Warping in a plush toy. Here's one from 1992. This one is claimed to be real.
All right, let's take a look.
Well, he didn't even look at my ISS one of CGI plush toys coming into play.
Yeah, I did. I saw
they
that.
like to.
Why does
What's
NASA
your answer
have
for
to
that?
lie? Why does NASA have to lie?
They're trying to keep the world from knowing the Earth is flat, dude. Because if we figure out the Earth is flat, there's no telling what's going to happen.
Yeah, what is going to happen? Are we still going to have to get up and go to work on Monday morning? Like,
I think that's a good
free money.
That's a good speculation Sunday topic. Why does the government not want us to know that the Earth is flat? Like, what do they have to gain here? What are they risking?
Bro, it's not what they have to gain. What do they have to lose, right? People already don't trust the government. Imagine if they came out tomorrow and they're like, guys, yeah, actually, we've been lying about everything. Outer space, right? Everything we've been lying about. We're going to have to rewrite, the mainstream science. We're going to have to, rewrite all the history and textbooks and everything, right? It's not going to go down well. Wouldn't it be more in their interest to keep pushing the lie? Right, and you need to remember the lie was instilled into the mainstream education system 500 years ago.
The better speculation.
That daily budget is very, 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 very important to So they lose that $66 million a day budget.
The better speculation is, why would they tell the truth? They know that they can lie right to your face, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. And if you catch them in a lie, they just kind of shrug their shoulders and just laugh at you. What you mad, bro? You mad, bro? What are you gonna do? They're like, if you can say whatever you want, and it can just be taken as just the facts. Why would any person, can you think of anybody who would ever tell the truth if they never had to?
That's a human being.
Yeah, people would tell the truth, bro. Don't you know the 10 Commandments?
It actually causes a dependence on the government too, because if you can imagine one way that, like an asteroid, let's say, might destroy the Earth, you can't personally handle that. You are going to need NASA to help you take care of that, right? So it causes the dependence.
There's a guy in here earlier called Utah who said we have to double the funding to NASA. I'm like, why? So they can protect us from asteroids. I'm like, dude, if there's an asteroid coming, you won't have to pay them anything. They'll save you out of their own desperation. They're not going to be like, you know what? Unless you give me $5 billion, I'm going to let that asteroid hit Earth. Don't you test me, brother. Don't you give me your money. I go, fine, I'll call your bluff. Let's see what happens. I ain't going to give you shit. If you've got some secret plan to stop that asteroid, I guarantee it you're going to do it. And I won't just give you anything.
One thing that always stuck with me from NASA was when I was younger, I heard about the asteroid made out of diamonds. Still hear that to this day. Who's making noise? Yeah, you still hear about. I heard about the diamond asteroids when I was a kid, and I'm still hearing about it to this day. But it's never been here. No one's ever harvested the diamonds to make everyone rich. But you keep hearing these stories for 30 plus years now. So
we might hear a story next year that they secretly harvested that asteroid and now we have a diamond surplus.
Dumbest stories that came out, like we found a full metal world. We talking about Cybertron? Dude, that's an 80s cartoon. That's where the Autobots or whatever, Decepticons and shit come from.
Yeah, the
Get
new
the
app I
fuck
just
out of here.
downloaded.
Like a full metal world? What the hell dude, this is a 1980s comic book. We could tell me G.I. Joe was running around fighting Cobra next?
Yeah, on the new Star app I downloaded, they have Cybertron. Like if you point at the sky, it shows you the stars in the night sky, and Cybertron's in there on the screen in the app.
We have to save the world from the evil Decepticons, and they got the Allspark.
Because all that stuff's real.
That mean Transformers are going to start coming from the sky?
So wait, what was the conclusion of that? The government makes us believe that the Earth is a globe because...
No, they don't need to do anything. They just say something, and you gobble it up without even questioning it.
And
yeah,
if
but
you hear
what's the end game here?
The first thing you do is Google search to remind yourself of that lie you heard, so you can regurgitate it again. Yeah.
Oh, bro, what do you use, man? You use Bing, Yahoo? What do you use?
Knowledge. I read books mostly.
I posted a picture of when somebody tells you to do something, what one person does and what other people do.
Are you talking about the COVID joke you got in there?
He's talking about this round object around him. He's wearing a round object. What's wrong with you?
He had his 6th booster shot. Leave him alone.
6 foot perimeter around him. Or that
I'm
one's
pretty sure this is violating one of the rules.
Yeah, he's going to keep violating them.
Well,
what rule did I violate?
No, it says we shouldn't be talking about vaccinations, okay?
I didn't talk about vaccinations. Some other guy did.
I was talking about when somebody tells you to wear a mask, you will.
Yeah. I know people who died from that stuff, so no dumb.
Anyway, we're not talking about that. We're talking about when they tell you to do something, you will do it.
Gee, what's wrong with this pair of clown shoes?
Well, you pay your taxes, right? You do that.
On God, I pay my taxes.
The government tells you got to pay your taxes. You don't rebel against that. You obey.
Well, we should rebel against that because it's fucking bullshit. You know how much of my paycheck goes to fucking taxes? 1/3, and that's not even a lot. I mean, it is to me, but to like
what country are you in?
Making fucking way more money than I am, buddy. Like he's getting fucked. I'm getting fucked. We're all getting fucked. And what are you gonna do? Not pay your taxes? But you know what happens? You go to fucking jail. Okay? You know what happens when you fucking preach flat Earth? Nothing. You don't go to jail. You're not arrested. Okay? It's bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Why the fuck do I have to pay fucking taxes? I get it. okay, you're supporting your community and fucking this and that and the government and whatever, and we need it as a society. It's fucking garbage.
Think about the founding fathers went to war over 3%, and you were paying 30% now.
Pretty fucking well, man. Pretty fucking well.
Why don't you guys use your energy flat Earth and focus it towards hiring the right politicians to put in those seats of power?
Wow, are you dumb or not? Yeah, this is it's two wings of the same bird. They're all lying to you. Yeah, or no?
Saying you guys are so passionate about telling people the Earth is flat, but what about telling people about these taxes we have to pay to these corrupt government officials?
Because most people can't figure that out when they believe everything the government tells them in the first place. Because you have to be a global believer, believing everything they.
Oh,
yeah,
we bring that up plenty in here actually about how your tax dollars are funding NASA's bullshit for them to lie to your face.
Tell the people that. Why is it that instead of telling the people that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, this is why. Because most people don't pay federal tax, so they really don't give a shit. They don't give a shit how much NASA gets because they never pay it.
Yeah, I don't pay taxes.
If you had to, if there was an itemized thing on your taxes that said this is how much was going to NASA, people would be like instantly, fuck that.
I'm saying, when you buy a candy bar, it's not really 99 cents. It's actually $1.07 by the time you get that candy bar because of the tax that they put on the food automatically. You're going to pay taxes regardless of whether you like it or not.
Yeah, so should we put more evil people in the seats or should we burn down the seats?
Oh, is that what this is about? Is that what the fires in LA is about?
You can make your own conclusion.
Let's burn it all down, Flat Earth Ranger. I'm down. You gonna meet me up there at the Capitol on January 6th?
Oh, man, what's easier? Fire the evil people that are greedy or... Which one's easier?
More evil people in there, or just let the people lead themselves based off the law of the land, by the maritime law?
Is it easier to fire the greedy evil people or to rebuild a whole city that's burnt down? Which one's easier?
Rebuild the entire city because when you have
whoa, what money? Where's your money coming from?
You're talking already. Wow.
Where's your money going to come from to rebuild everything?
You're paying for that.
What's wrong with this parent?
Well, because they get fucking, subsidized by the government or whatever. They'll get fucking support. You know what I mean?
I'm saying, you think it's easier to rebuild a whole city as opposed to just getting rid of a few corrupt officials, government officials?
Because you'll never get rid of them all.
Will have a hold on the majority, or can the majority do more for themselves without the 1%? Governing and dictating such things.
You'll never get rid of them all. Is that what somebody said?
It doesn't matter who's sitting in this guy. They're always gonna fuck us. It doesn't matter, fucking conservative or Republican or whatever the fuck they're. It doesn't matter. They're always gonna fuck us.
You act like there's so many of these guys, man. How many politicians are in office right now? You never get rid of them all? Oh my gosh. That's funny.
He's spiraling. Is he mentally deranged?
Oh, yeah. Castle Man, you're the one that likes to stand at the beach in California and point to Samoa and at your friend, and you guys are pointing directly at each other, and you had fucking flipped out over that.
Oh, someone give me permissions right now. I'm at the beach.
Man, that just doesn't make any sense, bro.
Too bad. That's called sea level.
Oh my god, bro. Listen, man. What's up with you guys in this flat Earth thing, man?
What's up with you and your beliefs, man?
I'm saying it's backed up by science. We've got the photos from space. We've got everything that we need to prove that this place is a globe.
We're proving our liars. You're appealing to the liars now. The people we've proven lied to you?
Oh man, come on!
Are you gonna continue to appeal to someone? Is anyone greater than yourself? Right now? That's a simple question.
Yeah, God Almighty.
Just one person, correct? Or just one
I'm saying I respect my elders too.
So why do you keep appealing to the people actively lying to you?
Who's lying to me, man? Bill Nye the Science Guy and all these other guys?
You sound like you really want to convince people.
Wait, no, listen, I'm just putting the idea forward. Like, what's going on here?
Stockholm syndrome. That's what you got.
Stockholm syndrome? No, I'm some kind of...
Yeah, bro, that's you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bro, you're here defending your captors, bro.
What is this, the Matrix or something? I'm the one in the Matrix.
Why is so credulous, man?
It's high because I'm a singer, all right? I'm able to get to those ranges easily because I'm a singer. It's not my fault that you guys don't know about that.
I was joking, bro.
Why do you care so much, though? Like, what do you care so much?
Your feelings are cool. You're good.
Why do you care so much? Bag on the way I talk? Please. Bag on the way you think.
Good, man. Hey, I got a question for you. I got one question for you, man. So would you say, right, if I asked you, do you believe that the Earth's a globe, or do you know for a fact that the Earth's
I believe it. I obviously haven't been in outer space to confirm it. I wish I could go out there with Bezos and those guys when they're taking little trips out there in the rockets. I'd love to take that picture for you guys. Not for me,
to believe
but
too,
for you.
right? You want us to believe.
Huh? Well, listen, based on the evidence that we have, it's easier to believe that the Earth is a globe as opposed to being flat.
It's easier to believe something that you don't experience over something that you do. That's weird.
You haven't experienced a completely flat Earth either. You haven't been to the edge of your flat Earth.
We've been through this, dude. We do not need to see the whole of the entire reality, right, in order to be able to determine what the surface quality is like.
Exactly. Now apply that to a fucking globe. Exactly.
You know, if you had an ant on a basketball, it probably would think that the place is flat too.
Yeah, but then it could also get the measurements and test for it, verify it with water.
The ant could do that?
Does that ant have to be at the curvature of that basketball?
If there was water on that basketball and it was hearing because
what altitude does that ant have to be at above the surface of that basketball to see the direct arc of basketball curvature?
Well, if it was one of those ants that could fly, they could easily see that it wasn't on a flat surface after all.
That's not what I'm asking. What's the altitude, man? If you're an ant on a basketball, let me rephrase it, right? Let me rephrase it. If you're an ant on a basketball, what altitude do you have to be at to see direct arc of Earth curvature?
For the ant, it'd have to be above, far enough away so that it can see that what it's walking on is not flat. It's actually round.
No, okay. You're not. Let me rephrase. Let me ask this one more time, right? Say that I'm not saying that you're an ant, and I'm not saying that Earth is a basketball, right? This is like analogous, right? So if you, compared to the size of the Earth, right, are an ant, right? What altitude do you have to go to see the direct arc of Earth curve?
Outer
if you don't
space.
Know, just say you don't know.
Outer space.
What's that altitude? What is that numerical value for the altitude, bro?
It's out there.
You're getting cooked right now. You are getting so
I'm
cooked
being
right now.
cooked? Oh, please.
Yeah, what altitude? Yeah, because you can't even answer this. You said space. I'm asking for a direct numerical value of altitude. So
how about 4 or 5 miles?
Be at, Mr. Ant,
and people
to
talking
see
at
the
once.
direct arc of your basketball Earth curve.
Would 6 to 10 miles, would that suffice for you?
6 to 10 miles. Okay,
yeah.
Sure.
6 to 10 miles straight up.
I'll take that answer, right? I'll take that answer, right? So according to what the Globe story says, the Mind Ball mythos says that you got to be like 50,000 feet, right, in order to see the Earth curve. At a 50,000 foot altitude. But there have been plenty of other higher altitudes reached and observations made that show no curvature. So we're higher than we need to be to see Earth curve and still aren't seeing Earth curve. That's the whole problem, bro.
Oh, what? Have you tried going higher? Can you take me high?
What a cope, man. You're coping, bro.
Coping? I thought I was being cooked. First I was being cooked, now I'm coping.
Where the Earth curve starts.
Coping is what happens after the cooking.
Show me where Earth curve starts. Yeah, dude, like where? Because it's not
Hey, Castle Queen,
it's
do you
not
remember
starting
when
in
you triggered me last time?
Wait, somebody, are you talking to me? Or is there somebody else called Castle Queen in here?
Oh, I was talking to you. Remember when that triggered you?
What? Oh, listen, because you're being disrespectful, obviously.
No, you
The Castle
started
King.
saying it, and they called you Castle Queen.
Yes. Disrespect. Well, this is not my name.
Trained on
What's my
board
name?
that Blue Origin. And she
This
said
is
she was
over 350,000 feet. This is well beyond the Kármán line of space,
she was
over 62
disappointed.
miles.
She said she was disappointed she didn't get to see the curvature of the Earth. She said she's been training all these years. She thought she was going to get to see the curvature of the Earth, and she didn't get to see it because they didn't go high enough. Right? And then Neil deGrasse Tyson, 2 times, he came on TV, right? He said he did the math. You wouldn't be able to see the curve from that. You have to just blatantly trust NASA, right? Who have been caught lying, right? Using CGI, using green screens, using harnesses, countless time.
What happened, man? You guys kicked me out the room?
What?
Bro, that happened to a few of us.
Obviously
That
not.
happened
You're
to me as well.
still talking.
Nobody kicked you out.
It was a glitch. It happened.
There's a glitch in the Matrix, the one that I'm a part of, but you guys apparently are not.
Yeah, I just almost
Oh,
lost
there was a
connection.
Nah, it happens all the time. Every now and then the call drops, and I'll even to me
There was
sometimes
a
I'll have to
glitch
come
in
back
the
in.
Discord server. There's a glitch in the Discord server. Do you understand that part?
Yeah, I understand. Is that the government too trying to convince me that everything's good on these Discord streets, but it's not?
So I guess you don't know anything about how internet traffic works. You think it
Well,
bounces.
I'm saying I'm pretty sure a lot of this internet stuff has to do with the satellites in space, right?
Oh, no
Nope,
percent.
wrong. It has to do with cables under the ocean floor.
0% of transmissions of the internet go in the sky.
Well, what about the GPS?
Ours
Also, cables under the ocean floor.
Wait, the GPS has to do with the cables in the ocean?
The ground positioning system? Yes, it does.
Yeah, the towers that are every 50 yards now.
So what are those satellites good for in space?
I haven't never seen any.
They're good for like satellite phones or outreaches. If you're out in the middle of the bush, you could like contact them.
Yeah. So Castle King military, we sent balloons up to communicate using our sat phones. So yeah, they do have satellites on balloons. What does that mean?
What does that mean? Do the balloons get into outer space
Yeah, you
or
brought
no?
it up. It means nothing.
It means nothing. I'm saying I'm pretty sure GPS works through the satellites in space. I'm pretty sure that's how they can detect where we are when we're driving our cars on the freeways and stuff.
You didn't hear a word I said then.
Say it again, man.
Yeah, so in the military, like in places like Kabul, Afghanistan, we've had to send balloons up so we can ping our sat phones so they can ping the guys we're trying to communicate with. So we've been in desolate areas where there's no cables and we're close to the ocean, and we've had to send balloons up to ping the people we're trying to communicate using just that balloon we sent up. And so, yeah, you can say, yeah, we use satellites and they're a thing, but they don't dictate the shape of the Earth. So what does that mean?
Oh, okay. Because I thought some of your flat Earth buddies believe that we've never been into space and we don't have anything in space like a satellite.
No, we don't.
See? I told you. Right on time.
Yeah, he said he sent balloons up. What's that got to do with satellites orbiting a planet?
So there's balloons above me right now, and I'm fucking north of 60.
No, they go up
90 kilometers away from the Arctic Circle. There's balloons above me right now. You fucking kidding me?
Yeah. So yeah, balloons go up once in a while. Yes, it does happen. There are satellites. We do have satellite beach. We do make the balloons that the satellites go on in the military. So it means nothing. It doesn't dictate the shape of the Earth. So what the satellites? You brought it up.
Who's fucking controlling these balloons? Where do they go? Wouldn't they just float wherever the fuck they damn well please?
Dude, NASA literally, it's not a secret. NASA launches
for years now.
NASA launches tons of these satellites balloons, right? NASA's first satellite was literally a big giant balloon, right? There's tons of videos, right? It's even a NASA website, right, talking about their satellite balloon program. NASA's the biggest consumer in the world of helium, apparently. And these things can stay up for a long time too. Apparently,
like long time now.
How's that funny, bro? Like, do you want to see the evidence?
At what point do they stop going up? Then is there how do they manage it to it just stops going up?
It stops expanding.
Yeah, that's just silly, man. Because I can go anywhere in the goddamn fucking planet and use a goddamn satellite phone. Does that necessarily mean that there's a balloon above me?
Are you sure, or are you just saying?
We have layers of atmosphere, and it'll stop at the highest layer, one of the highest layers. It'll be very docile up there. There's no turbulence. And you can move around. It's not that bad of a situation up there, and it'll be very comfortable too, because it finds its equilibrium in between one of the layers in the stratosphere.
Oh,
this isn't
so
a
they just
conspiracy
hang out up
theory
there?
about the satellite
Is that how we get our GPS? All the balloons up there hanging out in that stratosphere, that layer?
No. Your GPS is even easier. Your phone talks to multiple antennas on the ground, and it can tell you how far you are from those antennas, from the radio communications it gets from your phone. It doesn't have to go 400 miles in the sky. You can just go a mile that way.
So the antennas don't talk to anything in outer space. It just talks to the other antennas across the flat plane.
Yeah, all the work that you think the satellites are doing is just radio towers.
But that's not true. That's not fucking
No, on the ground. On the ground.
In space.
On the ground. Everything. You've never talked to a satellite. You have never communicated through a satellite, sir. You've always used an antenna. That might be in a satellite remote location.
I've used Outreach Man, which is like a satellite phone.
I'm talking to this other guy. If it ain't obvious already.
Okay, Snacks, which satellite phone? Which model have you used, Snacks? Which model?
Where at is the more important question. Where were you when you used it?
I was out in the fucking bush, man.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking
What's the bush? Where's the bush located? Where the fuck is that?
It's in the fucking Northwest Territories, in the middle of fucking nowhere. In northern Canada. You think there's just balloons floating around up here, just all over the place?
Well, they do. The companies that sell satellite phones do keep these things in remote locations. It's not that far-fetched.
That's why it costs
so if I buy a satellite phone in Manitoba, Canada, and I come up to the Yukon in Canada, and the same satellite phone works up there.
Yeah, you could do that.
That's because they have balloons following me, right? That must be.
They got multiple. They have multiple ones. Again, it's very the turbulence. There's no turbulence where those things are located, so it's very easy to keep them in one position. And they have multitudes of them because maybe you want to open a company that saves people when they go out in the wilderness. You use satellite phone. It's immensely cheaper to use a balloon versus a rocket. You can see how, right? And your balloon would just stay up there and communicate, or maybe set up a couple of towers, even cheaper. What do you think? A relay of towers,
wouldn't know
maybe?
because he's never used one. He wouldn't know.
I think you're underestimating how many satellite towers are around
Yeah,
here.
you wouldn't know.
We have one. We have one in town, but then when I travel, 120 kilometers in the other direction away from town, and you're
Probably
fucking,
have one in your house.
120 to fucking kilometers away from any civilization, you can still use a satellite phone. Yeah, no, that's
So
great.
you used one.
Towers
Which
and
model
balloons.
have you used? Man? Which model have you used, Snacks?
What model of what?
Sat phone.
Sat
Sat
phone?
phone,
Yeah,
sir.
I'll fucking pull it up, man. I'll pull it up for you.
So you haven't used one yourself. You have to pull up a model of one.
I'll show you a picture of it, man. Jesus
Have
Christ,
you used one? That was my
dude.
question. Which model have you used? Have you used one? Which model have you used?
He's looking up. He's looking up now.
Surely,
I
if
don't
you've
know,
don't know
man.
the brand
Give
of
me a
your
fucking
satellite
second.
phone?
Surely, if you've
You
used
know
one,
the
you'd be able to
brand of
go, oh, it's a Motorola, or it's a Samsung, or it's a what?
Precisely.
Xbox One, PlayStation.
I didn't
you got?
inspect the goddamn satellite phone. I fucking opened it up and sent a message just to tell him
Normally
I
it's written on
fucking
the box,
dropped off when I needed to drop off. We're
So
on our
you're
way
not
back
aware
to
that
town. It's not
So
like I'm
you're not
sitting here
aware
looking
that
at
that
this
satellite.
goddamn
So you're
satellite
not
phone.
aware
It's
that.
not
So you're
mine.
not aware that. So you're not aware that
It was
that
a
same
Garmin
satellite phone
Garmin
uses
InReach.
regular cables like a regular telephone would. You're not aware of that. That it
It
doesn't
was a
need to be a
Garmin
satellite
InReach.
around. Are you not
Garmin.
aware that the satellite?
Gari. You got that? Garmin InReach?
Yeah, we know what Garmin is.
Okay,
Yeah, they can afford
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, he had to Google it because he hasn't used one.
Because I fucking I don't own it. I borrowed it.
And
It
you
was
know
given
exactly
me
how
for
it operates. All you did was take the message. You have no idea how it operates. That's my point.
What's the phone number for it?
Now we can move on. Dum dum.
Yeah. What did it look like at the other end? Was it a phone number, or did it say, "Just the clouds are calling"? What does it say on the other end?
This is a phone?
It went to a fucking. What did it go to?
This
I
is
think
a
it went to a
phone?
fucking phone number. It went to a phone number, another
He
InReach
doesn't know how
went
to
to.
say I don't know. He isn't aware of how.
This is a phone.
He doesn't know how to
It's GPS, but it's not
say
a
I don't
phone.
know. Just say it.
I don't know. I
Models I'm
wasn't on
seeing
the other
here
end,
are
man.
not phones. They're on yeah, this ain't a phone. This is just a beacon, if anything. A SOS beacon or text message, SNM.
Oh, so
I
he
don't
didn't
know.
make a phone call?
So he hasn't used.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't make a voice phone call like we are doing now. That's definitely a distinction you have to be aware of. A single ping is so easy to send.
By the way he was talking.
Yeah, like a SOS ping from a phone that has an external antenna, and all the power goes to that antenna to send the ping. You press the button, you help me. It's a SOS. You're not making a phone call calling the president, hey, could you guys come pick me up? You're not, like in the movies, you don't do that. Those phones are just for help me.
You can send messages is what you can do.
Yeah, you can send a little text message. You can't have a voice call like this.
Actually, if anyone's read the back of it, use SOS only in emergency, send SOS, open SOS cover, hold button until alert starts. Cancel SOS, hold SOS button until cancel message appears. Wow, It's an emergency I'm fucked button.
So it's not a sat phone then.
I think most people think a sat phone is just like a phone that's you can call from the Antarctic or something. Hey, and there's talk clearly, to your rescuers through a satellite.
Yeah,
in the
come
fucking
on,
sky.
bro. He saw it on a movie, so he understands how it works. Come
Exactly. It literally, in those extreme cases, if they have connection, they'll just press a button and send one message. It's a SOS. Beep, 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 beep. And somebody will catch that. Hopefully.
Did you get that, Snacks?
Sounds like they're sending ham radio
Yeah, I heard
packets.
you guys fucking criticize me for not knowing how something works.
For not knowing exactly what you're
I don't know what the fuck.
No one criticized. I didn't criticize you, sir. I didn't criticize you at all. I didn't criticize you at all.
Criticized you for lying by you saying you made a phone call.
I never said I made a phone.
That's not he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He just used a sat phone.
I sent a text message out in the middle of fucking nowhere. You know, hundreds of kilometers away from any civilization.
Actually, I'll give him credit for taking a tracker or something with him. We've got countless amounts of fuckwits that go walkabout without some kind of device like that, and then emergency services spend fucking days looking for these idiots. So, thank you, Snacks, for at least taking something that they could find you if you do fuck up.
Well, don't get me wrong, man. I mean, it is just the winter road. I mean, there would have been traffic, right? But it's like you still are in the middle of nowhere, and if there is no traffic for X amount of hours,
we don't have traffic in the middle of nowhere.
What's that?
I said if you asked me, you just made all that bullshit up.
We don't have traffic in the middle of nowhere, mate. You get lost, you stay lost.
Do you know what a winter road is?
A segue away from the point?
Let's not get bogged down. Your communications went through a series of cell phone towers that are so vastly cheaper than a rocket system would ever be.
That's why I didn't get any maintainable phone service out there. That's why I had to use the fucking satellite phone.
Yeah, they have different cell phone towers.
There was
different
cell
situations.
towers everywhere.
They'll have different cell phone towers that receive different types of messages. Like I said, this SOS, the text messaging that goes through a tower, the calls go to a certain tower. This SOS is easier, way easier to communicate than, let's say, a video call, right? So that's why they do that. You can put towers like fucking hundreds of miles apart and you can still get a text message versus you have to call somebody. It takes a tower every 20 miles or whatever, right? You'll comprende, right? See? No? I know.
Oh.
If that was the only thing holding you back to the ball, you lost that one too.
Oh man, he did say satellite first, man.
Oh, this is my satellite phone. Oh.
Jesus Christ, you guys are a bunch of fucking pigeons. Fuck me.
Did somebody heard
you were kind of making out like you knew what you were talking about.
It's a little funny though. It's a little funny. We could probably do this with everything that makes you think that you're on a ball. It's easy peasy, bro. It's like they just told you one thing and they do a different thing. That's all. They have no law saying they have to tell you any kind of truth, man.
Just because you haven't fucking been up here and, done anything like that, had to use the satellite phone, you don't understand how it works. Doesn't mean
I worked offshore for 12 years. Deep sea.
That, like,
no.
Okay, man.
That's not how relays.
You can just say you don't know how it works or you've never experienced that. That's good. Just because you live in some suburban fucking hellhole and do this, do that, where you can walk.
This is not a good look, man. It's not a good look.
Just because you haven't experienced anything outside of your society,
don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Doesn't mean.
Yeah, you don't have to do that, man. It's getting ugly in here. Don't do that. Don't go to their level, then, man. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it, man. Just what other questions you got? What other things makes you think that you're on a ball? Sat phones are easy, man. Satellite antennas are a thing. They're cheaper. These people don't spend money when they don't have
like an hour and away from Satellite Beach. It's a thing. They make the balloons to put these things into the air. They fall around all the time. You can look it up. Satellites falling in crop fields, random places, hitting buildings. It happens.
They call them weather balloons when that happens, though. Those are weather balloons. Yeah. That's how you get those beautiful
satellite thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm, that's how you get them beautiful spectrums of the hurricane. So you got a bunch of those balloons just floating right over it. Take pretty pictures of it. People they think that all of our atmosphere is very turbulent with all the wind and all that. But if you go way up high, way up high, it's very chill. Very chill.
Yep.
And between like oxygen and helium or some shit, right? And that's where the balloons just hang out. And if they need to move, they float over to the little area, take more pictures or whatever they need. Remember when China did it and they fucked it all up?
No.
Yep. That's because NASA hogging all the helium. Give me some of that helium. Give me helium. Yep.
The balloon you're talking about that got shot down was just one of our ones that got away.
Yep, and they just developed a narrative on to make
Yeah,
people
they say,
fear.
"Oh, that was China. They're spying on you."
Yeah, they don't want the Chinese people fucking realizing this shit that we realize either. They're hiding their shit too. Remember?
I mean, ultimately, they're all in cahoots. So yeah, they're doing the same thing that the Americans are doing to their population. Except some may see it as worse with controlling the internet and all that good shit.
Somebody was it you, sir, that mentioned the Stockholm syndrome earlier?
There was a few of us that said it. Yeah.
Yeah, I really explored that, man. I always do think that is Stockholm syndrome, because when you teach a child about mortality at such a young age and you make up a story of why they might die, whether it be Krampus or an asteroid or some other bullshit, you traumatize the child into a certain lifestyle. And me personally, I think I figured that they have either turned into fanatics or YOLO life. Like they don't just give a fuck. They don't care about anything. When I die, it goes black. Who cares? Or the fanatic that is, I always describe it as the football player that comes dressed as the quarterback all to the T with cleats on and everything and sits in the stands and thinks that maybe one day if the quarterback gets hurt, the coach will look in the stands and grab you. They make movies about this all the time with the NASA comes get somebody because they're super smart about a subject and they need it for the space aliens or some shit. And it makes people like, they feel like they're saving the world. Yeah.
What movie is like that?
Oh shit! I would think about 8 of them when I was describing that. Where they come to get the science professor because.
What is this? Good Will Hunting?
You know what's a good one for me personally? The one with Bruce Willis in it, and what's his other name? Fucking.
What, Armageddon?
Armageddon. Yeah, they come and got the specialist blue collar guys to come save the world. They literally include everybody, man.
They have to get the guys who have the nuts to go out there and take on that asteroid.
Sometimes it's the brains, sometimes it's the nuts. They appeal to everybody for the stupid shit.
I'm saying,
I actually worked offshore when this movie came out and lived in the Ball Earth, so it really kind of got me all stoked up. I did that work, and I believed in the Ball Earth, so it kind of got me stoked, so I know what the fuck it feels like. I was like, oh yeah, I mean, include me. Then they got a bunch of other ones where they come to get the scientist because she's so smart about a particular subject that they need to save the world. That's the stuff. They're using that when they fucked you up as a child to go, hey, look, keep studying this bullshit and keep believing this bullshit because one day we might come knock on your door and you save the world, buddy.
One could argue the same thing about the Bible and how we teach the youth about the Bible.
Yes, sir. You absolutely could. It is a religion.
The problem is you already have these assumptions about flat Earth. You believe all flat Earthers are Christians, I'm sure. So you have these assumptions to deal with, these core beliefs that you already hold dear.
It isn't an assumption. It's you could test that. It is correlated with religious belief.
That's the equivalent of a kidnapper. That's the equivalent of a kidnapper. The police are bad.
A religious belief, and it gets justified like a religious belief. It is very religious.
Test me on it. Test me on it. I want you to test
the Big Bang.
Okay, I'll test you on it. How flat is it?
Flat.
Perfectly flat.
No, there's hills. You've seen them, right?
I don't know. They might be flat. I've seen the planet from space.
Then you're just a troll.
By seeing photographs of the planet, I'm a troll.
No, not that you've seen mountains. You've seen mountains, right?
I've seen mountains, but overall, like, I was wondering overall what the flatness is. Yeah, is it perfectly? Is it as smooth as a snooker ball, like they say the oblate spheroid is, or is it? Like
same
how flat is it?
Profile, so same elevation profile, so yeah. Smoother than
do you guys accept the mainstream measurements of like Mount Everest? That's going to be my
we
question.
accept the mainstream measurements of Mount Everest. It's height above mean sea level. Mean sea level being that horizontal reference.
And you accept like the lowest depths, like the Mariana Trench, and
all depths are going to be to mean sea level, which is the horizontal reference. Height and depth.
you accept all these mainstream figures as if they're credible or can be trusted, but you stop trusting them the second that they say it's spherical.
No, you just have a misunderstanding because the height, the elevation, and the depth are taken from mean sea level being the horizontal reference.
But the way they measured, and the methods that we use for measurement and analysis is the same method we use for measurement and analysis of the shape of the planet.
No, you used a photograph before.
Sorry,
I did, because that's all I need. That's all I need. Yeah, if NASA publishes...
The method that we use to get the height of, say, a mountain, that's trigonometry.
Sure, but it's not just trigonometry, it's peer-reviewed, and many people try to measure it, and then they form a consensus. They don't just take one trigonometry.
Yeah, because it's based off mean sea level. If I go out there tomorrow and go, oh, look, mean sea level is here, and I do the measurements, hopefully I should get the same shit as the last 4,000 people that have done it.
But your mean sea level is established by a scientific method.
No, it's not just established by the scientific method.
More than one measurement. It's a group of people doing measurements.
Incorrect.
It's an organisation.
Let me correct you. It's not established by the scientific method. It's established by surveying. You know the difference between you understand the difference between the scientific method.
They're incredibly similar. Incredibly similar.
Are you talking? It seems like you want to avoid the embarrassment.
No, I heard your question. You said surveying. It's incredibly similar to the scientific method.
Sorry, what is the scientific method?
Verification, falsification, peer review,
okay, that's not the scientific method. The scientific method's got 4 steps. You got the verification bit, but that's the final step.
Hypothesis generation.
I'm going to ask you some questions. What's the first step of the scientific method? What's the very first step?
Hypothesis generation.
Once you form a hypothesis, you're going to need to have something before you formulate your hypothesis. What's that? What do you need?
Probably like just like an axiom or presupposition, something you test.
No, you make an observation. Hold tight, my friends. You need an observation of an actually occurring phenomena because your hypothesis will be a supposition as to what causes that phenomena. You're then going to produce an experiment based on that hypothesis where you vary and manipulate your independent variable to see if it causes the dependent variable or not, and then you can falsify it, verify it. Peer review comes after the scientific method. My friend, this method isn't how we measure the surface of the Earth. This method is to adjudicate what causes stuff to happen. When we're trying to measure and describe the surface of the Earth, we use measurements and surveying tools to do that, not the scientific method. Do you understand now?
No, that's not true. Those tools are being used with the scientific, with scientific methods and empiricism. That's how they'd use the data.
Indeed. When
surveying and collecting that data is empiricism.
Sorry, excuse me. When we do surveying, are we trying to figure out the cause of stuff?
No, you're just collecting data.
Right, okay, good. So no. When we do the scientific method, are we trying to find the cause of stuff?
No, I don't think so. Well, when we do the scientific method, I misheard the question. I misheard the question.
Okay, so when we use the scientific method, are we trying to find the cause of stuff?
Yeah, I'd say so. Explain phenomena.
Okay, good. So these two things are not the same thing, being as one's trying to find the cause of stuff and others is trying to describe and measure the surface. Not the same method, my friend.
They're components of it. You need the surveying and you need the data. You need the data for the scientific method. It's like it's empiricism.
Double down. You've been demonstrated.
You can't do peer review without data. You can't do peer review without the data.
Why are you talking every time Jedi starts talking?
Because he wants to avoid his embarrassment. That's why.
I'm letting you talk a lot.
He's speaking to a flat earther who's just demonstrated that he's scientifically illiterate. Surveying isn't science, sunshine. Shock horror.
You need it to do the science. You can't do empiricism without data.
The science, are we trying to find the cause of stuff now when we're surveying the land?
It helps because you can't find the cause without data. Yeah, you can't do empiricism without data, can you?
Yeah, but we're not doing science here.
Can you do empiricism without data? Can you do empiricism without data? Why are you not answering my question? Is it too
Same thing, or is he going to give
Are
you
you
a chance to
scientific illiterate?
Why is he so rude? Why does he keep talking incessantly?
Why are you so biased and fucking deluded?
Guys, why are you trying to argue? You guys came to an agreement that scientific method is trying to find a cause, and that surveying is just a measurement. And then there was an earlier proposition that we measure the Earth to be a globe with the same way that we measure anything. I mean, we're all in agreement now.
No, we're not, because they don't use it consistently. They'll use it for mountains and for valleys, but they don't. So he trusts the He trusts the surveying for mean sea level and mountains and valleys and chasms, but not for the shape of the planet. And I'm asking, why the inconsistency? Why does the trust break down at the planetary scale?
Because you understand that when we're trying to find the height of an object, like I said earlier, we're doing basic trigonometry. My question is to you, what's the basis of trigonometry? It's kind of in the word try.
Yes. And when you're working with spheres, you can also use triangles and angles to work with spheres. You could say the spherical shape of the planet is trigonometry.
Dude, can you get an elevation angle from a curved line?
Can you get an elevation angle from a curved line? I don't know. It sounds like a trick question. No idea.
It's not a trick question.
It seems like you're missing.
I'll explain to you.
You need the other piece connecting it. Otherwise, you can't do it. Okay. So no idea.
I'm going to try, but you keep interrupting. So it kind of it's in the words, right? Trigonometry, the study of angles and triangles. You understand what a triangle is, don't you? 3 straight sides meeting at 3 vertices, where you can measure and add the interior angles to reach 180 degrees. Good.
Straight side.
Yeah.
Very important.
Do you understand?
So a curved line doesn't have 3 sides. Yeah, I understand.
Curved line, you're not going to be... Well, my friend, what's the definition of an angle? Let's start there. What's an angle?
I guess you'd need 2 lines in order to do it and measure the curve between them.
No, what's an angle?
An angle's like on your watch, like the time's an angle. The hands on a clock is an angle.
This guy's
radians and degrees, right?
Okay, so are you going to need 2 straight sides for that angle?
Yeah.
Good. If you curve one of those sides, is it an angle?
No, you can't. You wouldn't know where to draw upon it.
Thank you. So trigonometry measures the Earth to be flat, because if you had a curved baseline, you wouldn't be measuring angles to the top of mountains. Also, every single object that sits on the face of the Earth wouldn't have a 90-degree angle.
Is this your issue with if Aristophanes tries to measure the planet through shadows and planks and spaces, then you can use angles to tell something about the planet from the shadows and from the sun? Wouldn't you agree?
Please tell me what Aristophanes did.
He put planks, was it a star apart, like quite a distant apart, and quite a lot of planks, and then he looks at the angles of the shadows, and you can help kind of triangulate, the shadows, the angles of the shadows that are cast, and the length of the shadows, which gives you another angle.
So lots of angles here, which we've defined as 2 straight sides. I don't see any curve measurement within your angles, dude.
Well, you don't need to. Like, you could treat.
Don't need to.
You could calculate a sphere as a kind of a box first if you get the height of it, and then you got the width of it.
So it's not measured.
You'd be able to get to that. Like, he's choosing different points along the surface.
So it's not measured.
That's the point of using many planks.
So it's not measured. It's calculated. It's not measured. Do you understand that?
What's the difference?
measurements, like an angle measurement, that's a direct measurement of the differential between two straight sides, like 45 degrees or 90 degrees. Calculations come after measurements. Calculations, for example, is if you make a couple of suppositions and you can turn these angle measurements into a sphere if you want to. I can use the same mathematics in my kitchen to turn my kitchen into a
I agree with this. This is a priori, and I agree with you guys on this point. I agree with that, what you just said.
Good. So you understand that the measurements that Eratosthenes took, those measurements required a flat baseline because we're measuring angles.
I hate niggers. I hate niggers. I hate niggers.
But each one
after what he does after the direct measurement is up to him. But he measured the Earth to be flat.
I agree that you just need you need the two straight lines or the two straight points, but every plank that he puts down, that can be treated as two straight lines. The shadow and the plank can be treated as two straight lines to get the angle, and then when you have many instances of these, you can get a contour, the shape of it, you get a diameter.
No, he only had 3 points on his triangle: the sun, the well, and the stick. 800 kilometers apart, where directly underneath the sun, he saw the sun's reflection in the water in the bottom of the well, and he moved 800 kilometers away, and there was a stick, and he measured the length of the shadow and measured an angle of 7 degrees at the top of the stick, where the hypotenuse was drawn from the top of the stick to the end of the shadow. There's no curve measurement. Yeah, there's no curve measurement here. You understand the baseline distance of 800 kilometers is a straight line between the well in Cyrene and the stick in Alexandria. So 3 straight sides. Triangulation, trigonometry, triangles, 3 straight sides. It's not a curve here, Sunshine. No curves at all.
Yeah, I understand. Like as a bird flies, I get what you mean. But have you seen the thing with the the shape and the length of the shadows? You mentioned the sun being directly above. It seems like you were trying to address that already.
Yeah, the sun was directly above the well, but not directly above the stick that he was north at 800 kilometers. It's like I can stand underneath my light in my kitchen, walk away, and then measure the angle again. Let's say it's 80 degrees. It's because he wasn't underneath the light source anymore. He moved away from it.
Could you address the bit about they try and say like the different shadow shapes? Like, does that? Have you gone and have you looked at that before? The shapes of the shadows. So, what? Could you simplify that for anyone that's not heard that?
Underneath the light source, it's like walking away from being in my kitchen light and watching my shadow increase in front of me as I walk away from it. Doesn't mean that the surface that I'm on's curving. Means that I've walked away from underneath the light source.
Yeah, I don't think you're crazy or stupid. It's just a lot to accept that a lot of science is true, and you accept a lot of that, but just not this one bit. Where I'm coming from, and I'll be completely honest with you, it doesn't hold. I wasn't finished. Finished
just
speaking.
hold on. It sounds to me like
Why am I going to hold on for you to interrupt me?
With the scientific method and the science.
Was a great contribution. Nice one.
Excellent.
For that.
So take a step back and have a think about all the things you've claimed as. And he muffed himself.
Just kick him out.
Now take a step back and have a look at all the things you. All right, you tried the second time. See you later.
I thought he was making progress.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to the guy.
Then don't.
Well, it sounded like you guys were doing well, like not bad. You're saying, listen, I concede that this argument makes perfect sense, but it contradicts all the other things that I know. So that's step one to recovering from the contradictory model we're given. It wasn't a bad thing. And he wanted to express that. He wanted to say, listen, that makes perfect sense. But how does that line up with the other?
But if you wait another 30 seconds, no tanks, it's, I want to accept that, but And then you insert all the stupid responses that we get afterwards. And when you take a step back, like I was about to explain to the young fellow, most of the time, most of the Globers come in here and they have confusion between the science, I trust the science, you don't believe in the science, or the scientific method. They claim that we don't trust the science, when in actual fact they should be saying, you don't follow the scientific method, which we do. That is the thing. They're confusing
They
the
lean
two of
on
them.
theoretic and things unproven and come here with them as claims for some reason.
Of course. But didn't everybody, like when I first, like years and years ago, I said, what is making these fucking guys think the earth is flat? You know, like not you guys, but just in the world, like hearing people. Everybody thinks it. Then you go to find out what it is, and you're like, okay, well, yeah, those things are true. And then you go down the road, and you're like, okay, once you're at the end of the road, okay, if those things are true, we can prove those things are true. Then the earth can't be a globe.
What?
Yeah, I'm just saying, it was all right. It was all right. I've heard way crazier people.
There's been worse. I'll give it that. How about that? No, we've had worse.
Yeah, that's like kind of.
He was just some people are passive. Was being passive aggressive. Being passive aggressive is just me directly being aggressive.
Breaking up a bit, DJ.
Ah, okay. Shut up.
No, I didn't say shut up. I said you're breaking up. Slightly different.
I said I'll shut up because my internet sucks. Yeah, no, I was just saying that he was being passive aggressive from what I was hearing.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's why I jumped.
Come on, guys.
What?
At some point, you gotta wake up from this dream you're in.
Bro, Castle King, you can go out, right, and you can test the Earth and check if it's a globe, right? Because if it's a globe, it has to curve at a specific rate over water. When we go out and we test for the curvature, we can see magnitudes further, and you would be able to see.
But how do you
globe,
explain the time zones?
The sun.
Oh, there's the time zones are just a man-made construct, right? There's not even time zones in the southern and northern hemisphere, right? China.
I'm saying when one part of the
time zone.
yeah.
Hold on, bro. I'm just explaining. The time zones is a terrible argument. That's all I'm saying. Look, okay, so if the Earth's a globe, it has to curve at a specific rate over a large body of water. We have countless amounts of demonstrations that we can show you that prove it doesn't do that, right? And there's none from the globe side that proves it does, man.
I'm saying at one point there's sun here on this side of the globe, and there's no sun on the other side of the globe.
Yeah, but you got to.
Yeah, we're still talking to each other.
Attenuation. You got to learn about things like attenuation of light. Right? How far can the light push through an atmosphere? What is the sun? How do you know what the sun is? Right, all that sort of stuff. But the thing is, man, it has to have curvature. But it has to. What's a start? Is looking right.
Star?
I just told you we have proof. What's a star? No, but dude, why are you? I'm trying to talk about the Earth. Dude, stars circle east to west around. Yeah, but you're just like parroting information. You don't actually know, man. You're a believer, like you admitted earlier. The believer and the globe defender.
I can look into the sky and see the sun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, what does that mean?
That's a start.
It means it's real. It means I'm not just believing what people tell me.
We didn't say the sun wasn't real.
Oh, okay. You asked what is the sun?
The sun's not real.
You said, what is the sun? I said it's a star.
Yeah, exactly. That's the story that you're believing. That the sun is a star.
Amen.
Yeah, I would ask like a child. I would say, hey, listen, here's a piece of paper. Draw me a star, right? And they'll draw the star. I'll say, now draw me the sun. And they're going to draw two different things, right? I mean, it's just...
That depends on the level of skill that this child has artistically.
That's a great argument.
Yeah, I'm not going to say, like, if I say to the kid, hey, go put the star on top of the Christmas tree, he's not going to grab a sun and put it on top of the Christmas. They're different, you know?
Oh, come on. This is your argument?
No, just a real simple argument to get you to differentiate the thing that you call star from the thing that you call star. That then equivocate you. They're the same thing. Yeah, that's all.
The star.
Yeah, that's the
in
story.
The space.
Yeah, that's the story that you believe without any verification, though. You're just repeating the narrative. It's like I want to shake you by the shoulders, mate. Come on. You've just been
I want to shake you by the shoulders and wake you up. I'm trying to wake you up over here, man. You're the one caught in the Matrix, not me.
Really?
Yeah.
Really, but we measure the Earth to be flat, and you're going to say...
Oh, please. Even by your own admission, the Earth is not completely flat. Yeah, you call it that.
You know, Castle King. You're the really good singer, right?
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they tell me.
Yeah, respect him.
Castle King, just so you know, when we say flat Earth, we don't mean billiard table flat. There's hills and valleys and shit in there too, you know.
Well, thank God you guys at least recognize that.
Okay, Castle.
Thank God for that.
Slow down, bro. Slow down. When we say flat Earth, it's easier to say that than planar with topography. Because if I ran around saying that all the time, people would just go, what the fuck?
You can say it's a mostly flat Earth. How about that?
Well, it's just easier to say flat Earth, bro. Much easier.
No, it's not. Because you're like, are you crazy?
It confuses people. They think billiard table. I know that. That's what
you can just say it's mostly flat, buddy. Look out there from what your eyeballs detect. Doesn't it look flat to you? There you go. And then when they start asking about the hills and the mountains and the ocean depth and all that, you can say, well, that's why I said it's mostly flat.
Well, check it out.
See?
We've got Castle King's side, the mostly flat earther. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Listen, man, I believe this place is a globe, man.
Exactly.
This place is a spherical shape.
Exactly.
Hold on. Yeah, you believe the Earth is a globe. We know it's measured. Difference, right?
Well, hold on. If I believe and say I don't know, at least I'm saying there's a chance that I could be wrong. You're saying, no, I know this place is flat. There's no way I'm wrong. Look at that difference.
Listen to the words that are coming out my mouth. I know how it's measured, and it's measured flat. Mean sea level being that horizontal reference. We were talking about it earlier with triangles to measure the top of a mountain. This is how we measure the Earth. It's measured flat, dude. Not a belief.
Yeah, the last guy was,
All right.
Yeah, the last guy was onto something, is all I was going to say. Is that he said we measure the Earth to be a sphere, if that's the case, the same way we measure anything. Right. So then Jedi
it's
could
not
go
obvious
through the
it's measured
methodology.
as sphere. Pull your fucking head in.
Well, that's what
it's
he
measured
claimed.
flat.
That's what he claimed, is all I'm saying. So then you can go through the process of how you measure things, and then you let me know how you.
You said pull your head in. Where do you want to put that head, by the way? Where do you want to tuck it in? That head.
I like then you're putting your neck out there, and you're going to get your neck cut off. That's what he's telling me. Off with his head. But yeah, the last guy. I mean, that was just pertaining to the last conversation with the other guy. You know, he was talking about how we measure mountains, right? So that would just be how we measure anything, right? And then you can go through the process, Castle. Think of how would you measure anything, like a mountain.
Right. You know, you guys are so lucky that I don't know as much about science as I do about singing. I'd completely obliterate you guys if that were the case.
So you didn't hear the explanation the first time about this not being science. This is measurements. These are measurements, not science. You didn't hear the first 4 explanations of.
What did you say, my man? What? Say that again.
Not science.
Yeah, what you guys believe is obviously some kind of pseudoscience. It's not a real science.
Yeah, just the
it's
things
measurement.
You believe in. That's the pseudoscience. Just the things you believe in. The measurements.
People around scientists around the globe don't agree upon this.
Why is your high voice interrupting me? Yeah, we have those measurements that can't be refuted. Measurements in reality. We don't need calculations or what somebody else said with the cartoon demonstration of. Yeah, that's not reality.
Yeah, I mean, it was good that you brought up pseudoscience versus science. Like I guess you would say like pseudoscience is something that you can't really test. You can just claim it and then theorize and go forward that way. That would be like pseudoscience, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
All right. But you can test measurements. I mean, even though it's not science, you can check a measurement.
Yeah. Do you think the scientists around the world have all concluded that this place is flat?
Well, they're not doing. I don't know if they're doing measurements, right? If they're doing science, like you'd have to then categorize it, like chemistry, biology, like which cause and effect are they manipulating?
I'm talking about the scientists that care about this stuff. Do you think they have done their tests and figured out this place is flat?
Which scientists care about this stuff, mate?
The ones that care about the shape of the Earth, man.
Yeah, which ones?
The geologists.
Geologists. Scientists. Not scientists.
You know, geology and astronomy, it all falls of science.
Not science.
Trigonometry, all this stuff.
They don't utilize. Hey, dude, they don't utilize. Are you listening? They do not utilize the scientific method.
No.
Therefore, if it's claimed to be science, it is by definition pseudoscience. If
they don't use the scientific method, then they're not scientists.
Right.
Yeah, we're just trying to get an agreement from you on that. Like, what would disqualify something as actual science and categorize it as pseudoscience? And you do agree that if they're not actually manipulating the cause to get the effect, then they're not performing science. It would be pseudoscience.
Manipulating the cause to get the effect? I thought you're supposed to test this stuff to see if it stands up under the scrutiny of science.
Yeah, but the independent, dependent variables, the manipulation to get the desired effect, to find out what's causing the effect. Yeah, that would be science.
Oh, Lord? So you think these guys are all in cahoots with each other, all around the globe? Doesn't matter where they're from.
No, I just said that you and I and we can agree the differentiation between pseudoscience and actual science would be somebody who can manipulate versus somebody who cannot manipulate the cause.
The idea is not to manipulate, but to simply observe and report. That's what science is about.
No.
You're not supposed to manipulate what you find, man. You're supposed to report it.
My friend, I've got to correct you there. So natural science. What is it? Natural science deals primarily and only with cause and effect relationships. You make an observation of something happening, let's call that water evaporation. And then you make a prediction as to what causes the phenomena. Let's say it's water evaporation, I think that's heat. So my independent variable is going to be heat and my dependent variable is going to be the water evaporating. I'm then going to add heat to water to see if it causes the water to evaporate. I've utilized...
Yeah, that's a scientific test. Yeah, so you're testing something.
Yeah, exactly. So in natural science, we're only interested in what causes natural phenomena to happen. That's all we're interested in. Right. Now, this in no way, shape or form is measurement of the surface of the
Then why can't you manipulate the sun to shine on all of the U.S. at once? Why can't you do that?
Sorry, hold on. Think about your question. Why can't I manipulate the sun? Do you think I'm God?
Well, obviously you're playing around. You're messing around with God's creation here. You're only manipulating. And if you could do it, you probably would.
I'm pretty sure there's times where the sun does light up all of U.S. I'm just saying.
Oh wait, hold up. What did you say? There's a point when the sun covers the whole U.S.
Yeah, by the time the sun gets apparently overhead in Oklahoma, the whole U.S. is experiencing daylight.
Yeah,
is that right?
Yeah,
daylight right then when it's over Oklahoma.
Yeah.
At 12 noon in Oklahoma, that's when the sun can shine over the whole U.S.
Yeah,
you get a little bit of that light.
You'll notice this on like any type of weather report or daily anything, dude. How you don't know this? I'm stuttering from my words.
Just look up.
Don't act like I'm the one that needs some kind of common sense here. You're the one that's stuck in the twilight zone, man.
You are.
It wasn't. I didn't need to stick on it. I was just saying, like, I watched like a basketball game or a football game on the East Coast. It's only a couple hours different on the West Coast. It's like the whole.
No, it's not a couple. A couple is 2. It's at least 4.
Well, still 4 hours. Yeah, that's good. That still works. No big deal.
Yeah, 4 lines of longitude, 4 time zones. You can see the sun. Wow.
Oh man, how come when the sun is in Australia, it's not shining over here in the U.S.?
Because it's too far away.
No, because the place is a globe. That's why, obviously.
No, just too far away.
No. It's just
oh my God! You're talking about the atmosphere is too dense from that distance, right? That's why you can't see the sun.
Can you calm down a little bit? You can't hear it.
Listen, I'm not yelling. I'm a Samoan, man. This is how we talk.
Yeah, just calm down a little bit.
Listen, am I really that bad?
Yeah, how do Samoans listen?
No. Samoans are just loud people, man.
How do you listen?
Food.
Hey, bro, I used to go to church with some Samoans, dude.
Yeah.
Samoans are cool people.
Then
bro.
you know.
Tongans too,
Then you
bro.
know. Then you know.
Yeah, they aren't that
loud. We love to do the fa'umu. You know what the fa'umu is?
Why are you so
if
loud?
you know, then
I've
you know.
been to a few luau's, brother.
Too loud.
Yeah, you know what that is.
Just calm down a bit.
We're just loud people. We're very energetic people.
Like this.
We're people of God. We're from the sun, man. We're from God Almighty.
Just a little bit because you're too loud.
I just felt
Lord.
Jedi cringe.
You cringe?
We're people of God and we come from the sun. Oh my word.
Yeah, the Son of God, Jesus, who is also God.
Not the sun in the sky. I take that back.
No, the Son of God Almighty, Jesus Christ.
Cool. So you believe in the Bible then, yes?
Yeah. I believe in the Bible.
Book. That's a flat Earth book, by the way. Hebrew cosmology.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
Well, it's not my fault that the Bible says that it's flat, and that's how God created it.
Wait a minute. Hey, this is based on your interpretation, obviously.
What interpretation? No, based on Hebrew cosmology.
Based on what you read in the Bible, you think, okay, this is flat.
Hey, Castle King, real quick. I sent you a picture in the text chat, right? If you're a Christian, you probably empathize with the fires that are going on in California. It's pretty terrible. With all that smoke in the air, right? I just tagged you on a video of the sun getting kind of blocked out by that smoke. You can see it.
Oh Lord, you're talking. That's why we can't see the sun when it's in Australia over here in Cali.
It was just proof of concept, like you said. If it was impossible, if it was impossible,
oh my God,
the intensity of the atmosphere, there's smoke in a local area blocking it out, and having it set the way we see it set. Yeah.
Oh man, this is no different than when the. Listen, it's no different than when the werewolves can't turn into werewolves because the clouds are blocking the moon, man. It's the same thing you're saying over here.
We shouldn't be able to see
What? That is so non-sequitur.
Listen, it's supposed to be a joke. I'm saying you're saying that due to atmospheric conditions, we can't see the sun. That's why.
All right. You're saying it would be impossible. So what I sent you was a video, right, of the sun setting from the bottom up with a horizontal line there, the same way we see it set in other situations. But in this situation, it's because of the density of the air, because of the fires and the smoke. So,
what about that? What you just said? Why the sun appears to dip below the horizon? Where's it going? In your world,
look at it. Look
to Australia.
Look carefully. Look at how.
When the whole place turns dark, how careful do I have to look at the place?
Bro, relax.
Oh, okay, I'm relaxed.
He doesn't know how to.
Relax.
Hey, listen, I just told you, it might be a genetic handicap I have over here being a Samoan. We don't know how to calm down when we get excited.
Well, maybe try.
I've been trying this whole time. Trust me, I'm only at 20%. You don't know our people, man. When we go 100, it's 100, and you know it.
don't care. I just prefer it if you listen.
You don't care? What do you mean you don't care? You should care, man.
Why don't you just let me finish my fucking sentence before you interrupt me?
Ain't nobody stopping you, man. Go ahead.
You are.
You're
because
talking.
you keep talking.
You won't shut up for a second. That's why.
I'm more interested in you listening and then listening to understand and replying on what you now understand. It sounds like you're just waiting to talk. It's fucking rude, dude.
Yeah, well, you guys talked about the sun for a little bit. What about the measuring cast? Do you think that he could talk to you about the measuring again?
Oh, is it okay to talk?
As long as you stop interrupting people when you do.
You know, there is a slight delay us being on the internet.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's for the same reason why we can't see pets in here, because there's a delay.
No, no worry. I mean, listen, man, no worry. He was just, listen, you're being you, you be you. He's just saying it's kind of bothering me in this way. You can, be aware when you're cutting me off. No big deal. I don't know where Jedi went, but I thought he was going to go over the measuring.
I forgot what we were talking about, dude, to be honest with you.
Talking about where the sun goes down on my side of town. That lonesome feeling comes to my door, and the whole world turns blue.
To be fair, he's got a nice singing voice. That is a nice singing voice, to be fair.
Hey, man, that's Neon Moon. You know, Brooks and Dunn. Even they believe that the sun goes down, and that's it, man. It has got to go around the world.
They believe that, or they just sung that?
They believe it, so you gotta believe it.
I'm just saying. Come on. The majority of the world place is round.
Hey, Jenna, he did say maybe he said that he knows how vision works really well. Maybe that's something he could explain about, or you guys could maybe come together on about the sun either appearing to or actually going down.
Why does the sun come up on the east and then set in the west? Why does it do that?
Going in circles over your head, buddy.
Perspective.
Yeah, but where is the sun going when it's not in our sight?
Oh, I give up.
Away from you.
Was that right? Where does it go, though?
To illuminate another portion of the Earth.
Yeah.
It's just above the Earth. It's just above the Earth.
That's what I was saying. Down in Australia, they get the sun first, and then we get it later. That's why we have the time zone difference.
Yeah, but that's the sun's motion across the Earth, dude. That's just the sun moving from place to place, illuminating the portion of the Earth that it's over, leaving the other area in darkness.
So you actually downplay the power of the sun's light upon the Earth. That's obviously the answer here. Yeah, you're saying that it's not strong enough to reach out here in Cali because it's in Australia.
Yeah, but this is just what we observe.
Oh, you downplay the power of God Almighty's Son.
Oh, anything, my goodness.
My friend.
You're saying the light's not powerful enough to reach the whole flat globe. The flat Earth.
Excuse me.
That's right, your globe is flat.
My friend No Tanks. My friend No Tanks put a very good demonstration of the atmosphere being too thick for the sun's light to penetrate. And it's got fuck all to do with any belief. That's demonstrated in what we see. Now it's just
that's obviously air pollution.
Yeah, but that's also called atmospheric attenuation. You understand that the atmosphere isn't My friend, I hear you getting excited, but you understand the atmosphere isn't 100% transparent. You know those mountains you see in the distance, they look a little bit duller in colour than the green grass that's next to you? The green grass on the mountain doesn't have the same...
But it wouldn't look dull if I had the eyes of an eagle.
You don't have the fucking eyes of an eagle, though, do you?
If I had them, I'm saying it would be crystal clear.
Excuse me, now, it's like you're not listening and you just want to come back with some funny remark.
I'm saying it's just a limitation of my human eyes. That's why I can't see that it's bright.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Well done. You notice that you can look at the sun when it's on the horizon in the morning, in the evening, but it's very hard to look at the sun when it's at noon. Do you know why that is?
Yeah.
Do you know why that is?
Yeah, because it's right above me.
And?
It's bright up there?
Yeah.
The sun is bright?
The amount of atmosphere that light is coming to you through. Yeah. You can look at the sun on the horizon because that's where the atmosphere is thickest. So it looks duller than it does when it's at 12 o'clock noon.
I'm hearing you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get it.
Good. So the atmosphere's got an awful lot to do with how we see the sun. It's not the only reason why the sun doesn't cast its light on every single location, but it's a good place to start. You understand this, right? The atmosphere.
I think so.
Good. Awesome stuff. Now, do you want to know why it comes up from the horizon over your head and downwards towards the other horizon?
Because we're rotating around it?
No, it's perspective. It's like when you stand in a long corridor and you look up to the ceiling that's directly above you, and you look down the corridor and the ceiling looks like it's getting closer to the floor. That's because of perspective. So the sun comes up from the horizon, looks like it's close to the floor, and then goes over your head and then recedes downwards towards the next horizon, like looking down a corridor. Doesn't mean that your corridor's curving. It's just the way that you and I see the world. It's just called perspective, dude.
I'd use your perspective argument on this whole idea of walking out of my house and observing this place to be flat. That's perspective.
No, perspective is viewing.
Got him. I mean,
perspective is seeing things in angular size.
Yeah, don't equivocate like, well, my personal subjective viewpoint with the word perspective in the measured angles that you can find in the textbook.
What did you just say?
Like, don't equivocate the two words. Like, well, my perspective, meaning my point of view on this, topic, with the word perspective that's defined in a textbook using angles and whatnot. Don't equivocate those two.
Oh man, this is hilarious. Man. Y'all should be recording these conversations for future reference.
Let me give you an example. If you get a football and you put it right in front of your face, damn thing looks big, doesn't it? Now kick it.
Wait, what kind of football are we talking about? The soccer ball or the iron pigskin football?
Yeah, a soccer ball, right? A soccer ball.
Oh, a soccer ball.
So you put it in front of your face and it blocks out the sun. You kick the ball away and it looks smaller now, doesn't it?
Why do you have to kick it away if it's right in front of your face?
Because I want it to look smaller for the example. Why are you not following along?
I am, but I'm thinking
So when it's close to you, it looks bigger, and when it's far away, it looks smaller. Doesn't
obviously.
It? Yeah, obviously. Fucking hell.
Yeah. This isn't hard to understand.
Yeah, that's what
I was just trying to figure out how you kicked that ball while it was right in front of your face. Like you're the Zohan, Adam Sandler out there.
Why? Why are you fixated on that when I'm trying to...
Because this is what you said. I'm listening to the words that you're saying.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you a demonstration of perspective. Not the way that we think about things, but the way that we view the world with our eyes. Things further away from us look smaller. That's what we're talking about. Things above your eye line will come up from the horizon over your head and appear to go downwards. That's apparent observation. The ceiling is not actually getting closer to the floor when you look down the corridor. It just looks that way because of how we see the world in perspective. Are you picking this up yet?
Of course I am.
Good man, well done. I do like you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one demonstration. Yeah, like one demonstration I could give you would be like a tree. Like when you're standing in front of a tree and you want to look at the tree top, you got to tilt your head all the way up and look at the tree top. You can just back away from the tree, and eventually you're going to see that the tree is like pretty much at your eye level at some point. It'll be a split. All that's changing is your angle to it. Well, other things could be changing. You could be going down a hill, up a hill, but you're changing your angle.
Yeah, of course I get all this stuff. Of course, that's why you can squish the sun in your two fingers, your index and your thumb.
Yeah. So if the top of the tree was the sun, right? Like let's just say, like we're just going to make this little weird demonstration thing. So the very top of the tree is the sun, right? And so at sunrise, right? I'm going to be standing far away from the tree. Then I'm just going to walk towards the sun, right? Now I'm walk towards the tree. So the top of the tree is the sun. And now it's like noon. Now I have to look straight up to see the top of the tree. Then I just keep on walking away. I'm looking at the tree, and now it's setting. So now it went down, up, and down. But nothing actually changed in elevation. It was just my angle of view to the tree. I didn't get higher or lower. The treetop didn't grow and shrink. It was just my angle to the treetop.
Wait a minute. You said that if you back up far enough away that the top of the tree will appear to go down?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, like when you're driving on the road and you see all the trees in the distance, you don't have to put your head straight up to see them. You're driving, you're like, oh, look at all those trees in the distance, or I can see them all without tilting my head way up. Yeah. If you have just one tree, right, and it's off in the distance, right? Let's just say the top of the tree is the sunrise in the morning. Now you're driving towards a tree, like or sailing to it, I guess, on top of water, so that we know we're at the same elevation. Or it's rowing towards the tree on the water, and it appears to be getting higher and higher in the sky. The top, I have to keep on changing my angle to look up to it. Then when I'm right there with the tree, I have to look straight up to it, and then I keep sailing and sailing away. And I'm looking back at the tree, and it's getting lower and lower and lower again. But I didn't get higher or lower on the water, and the tree didn't grow or shrink. It just appeared to go, start down, get higher, and then as I went away from it, it got lower again.
There's a problem with this explanation.
That's just a demonstration. But yeah, go ahead.
No, there's a problem with it, though. As you get far enough away from that tree, eventually you'll no longer see the tree, and that's not because of atmosphere interference. That's because you've gone over that curvature that you don't recognize.
Wrong.
No, it's become too small to see. You can't resolve it anymore. Like when we kicked the football away, the ball got smaller with distance. You are too far away from the tree to angularly resolve it. It's too small to see. You are too far away. It's got nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. Shit gets smaller the further away you are from it.
Oh, man. Listen, I'm too hungry to argue right now. I got to go eat. I'll be back later.
I'm hungry too. All right, nice.
It's time to take a break. Get some food. Feed your brain. By the time you feed the brain, you might come to the realization this place is a globe.
Maybe. Yeah, come back. Come back here to eat. Yes.
Wow. At least he can sing.
Yeah, definitely like his singing voice, to be fair.
Yeah, I think he beat Flatsy. I think he was that's why I remember him. I think he beat her up in the competition.
Flatsy and our friend should do a duet together. That'd be awesome.
He jumped on X one episode, one of Alpha's episodes, and had an absolute meltdown. It's pretty funny.
Oh, did he now? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, being as it is Speculation Sunday, has anyone got any speculations about what the Earth looks like now?
what the Earth looks like now. Like I mean, I guess you could speculate, but I don't have too much time to go into it. So I'm going to go watch football. Like I was saying, but I never liked the idea of dome, right? But it does seem to explain almost everything, and even this 24-hour sun. I don't know whether I like something or not. It can be true whether I like it or not. Speculate that it might be something to that dome idea.
It's a tough question. Not going to lie, it's definitely a tough question.
I'd like to thank the guys for going down to Antarctica for proving a flat Earth for me, though. That's awesome.
Of course.
Yeah, how's this? We've been asking for ballers to put it in a logical syllogism. The sun does not set on a plane. They went down to Antarctica and witnessed the sun not setting. Therefore, we live on a plane.
Yeah, that was an argument for a while, right? Like how the sun could never set on a plane. Yeah.
That's it. We're forever being told it's impossible for the sun to set on a flat plane. Okay, I'll accept that. Not a problem. It just moves away. It doesn't set. They witnessed the sun not setting, so the natural conclusion would be we're on a plane.
Got him. No, that's a good one. Yeah.
Anyways, guys, apparently someone said I've got to go back to work today, so you'll have yourselves a great good morning, evening, afternoon, or good night, and I'll catch us all around. Peace, guys.
Right, mate. Take care.
Yeah, I mean, I feel for like Whitsitt and Jaron. I mean, I don't know. What did they do something wrong? Like I don't fucking know. No, I don't see any Glovers in here. Maybe Snacks is a Glover. He might be the only one. Stands alone. He's not a coward then, I guess. It's all by himself.
Yo.
What's up, guys?
I'm sing you guys a rap song. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that fucking shit.
You mean you can't do it? That's okay.
But no, I can't do it. I can't rhyme for shit.
So, Snacks, would you say you're still a Glober, or you're kind of on the fence a bit?
Me? Oh, I'm still a Glober for sure.
So I'm a Glober for sure. Like,
but I'm not going to disagree with the government. That there aren't people lying to us. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Right, but like if you say for sure, I mean, it to be a Globe, or it's just something that you side with that seems more possible.
I guess it's just something I side with. I don't have any crazy evidence to show you, so.
Yeah. But why? I mean, why would anybody change what they believe to be the case without evidence? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call you reasonable.
Pretty well, man. Yeah. Not to say that there aren't, you guys haven't provided reasonable things to think about, but yeah.
I would become a flat earther if a spaceship went up there, went all the way around there, it showed a flat plane, But
yeah, what would that look like? Like, what would it look like? Actually, I mean, that's that before. Like, what would a flat plane look like if if some spaceship went up high and there was just a local sun, sun being the reason that we see anything like light, light bouncing off an object. That's why we see it. So what would it look like, you think? Like the thing that
probably just like it would just look like if it went up into space and then hovered around Earth for a little while, and like let's say 24 hours, let's say it just hovered out there, and we didn't see it rotate or anything, then I would believe it.
See what would I'm saying? We got a spaceship. I don't know if the spaceship is now detached from, if it's like, you've heard of the Coriolis argument. Like, is the air moving with the Earth? Is the spaceship moving with the Earth, like an orbit? Is the spaceship orbiting, or is it just stationary, right? That's like one part of it. But then you got the sun, and then you got, I guess, a little area of the ground that would be lit, right? And you wouldn't be able to see anything that's in darkness because the reason we see is the sunlight. So if you imagine these things, like what would have to happen? Because we don't have any 24-hour sun from space. I've been actually wanting that for a long time. So you'd have to imagine it.
Because if flat earthers had went into space and they looked down, it would give us a model.
But I'm saying, so you got a
outer space. Yeah. It would look different from what the Globers perceive to be the planet.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think it would. I don't know if it would look different. Like, so that spaceship would be in space somewhere. Somehow it's staying still, I guess. I don't know. And then what you see is you'll see a circle of light, right? You'll see different land, kind of, right? Because right. So then, how would you be able to differentiate that from like a plane that's got a spotlight of light on it from a
So if it didn't look any different, then I would just sit there and just say, "Oh, I guess it's a globe." Then, since it doesn't look any different or anything.
It sounds like, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like it wouldn't look different. Would you be able to? Like, what would you have to see?
I would add looks different, because if it doesn't, then it would just appear to me that it is the globe that we're looking at.
No, I mean, what would, like, so the plane that you said, like a flat plane? How would that look different with a local sun lighting up a spot?
It's kind of a weird question to give an answer to, because I don't have any feasible vision of what that would look like.
Like I don't have a floor in your house where you only can see what's in the light, and it's just from a local spot of light on the ground. Now you got sun, tile floor with a spot of light on the ground, and spaceship. How do you know which ones are moving? How do you differentiate now to find out which ones are moving?
Maybe they could go to the moon, or close enough to the moon where they're not affected by the whatever it is that keeps satellites in orbit. You would be close enough but far enough at the same time to see the Earth 24 hours from that distance would probably give you a good vision of it,
Wow. So just the rocket alone it's not going to do anything. You got to get out of the solar system, I guess. I don't know if the moon would do it either. The moon's, tidally locked, quote unquote, to the Earth, So where you land is always going to be facing it, if that was the case.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you would actually be able to see rotation. You would see the whole entire planet rotating, since it's tidally locked, But the Earth moves independent from rotates independent from the moon, So you would see the movement of it.
Yeah, man. How do you know which one's moving? That was the point. Like you're saying, well, I'll get on the moon surface that's tidally locked. The face of it's tidally locked to the Earth, And then I mean, what, you just be flipping a coin, saying, "Oh, the moon's moving, the Earth's moving," you know.
No, you'll be able to see the continents and things shifting out of your vision from where you are.
Okay, now there's the sun. Now you'll be able to find out if the sun moving and the Earth moving.
Well, shit. Then I guess there is no way to tell. Then, so you're safe either or, I guess.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that's the only. I mean, if that's your criteria, that's your criteria to get so far away that you can see all three bodies somehow moving independently. Yeah. So then you would need like a fourth position. That fourth position would be somehow. So you need 4 positions. Oh, that's a pretty like tough. Like what do you want for Christmas? Well, I want to be that fourth body in space, far away enough to see these 3 bodies moving. It's a big ask, and then I'll believe something. You know.
Yeah. You never know till you try, you know?
That's reasonable, at least.
Yep.
Mic check? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're good, buddy. You're good. I can hear you.
Cheers, man.
That's a 10-4 there, good buddy. fuck's sakes, I gotta go back to work in an hour.
All right, Sasha, you got an hour to convince him.
I mean, you can try, yeah. Fuck, you just fall asleep right here. Fuck. Man, I gotta do laundry today. Yep. Y'all know how to change a tire?
Okay, so why is no one talking all over each other? What's wrong with you people?
Shut up. I'm enjoying the piece.
Oh man. Well, here comes the cavalry.
Bing bong, bing bong. You flares are all mad.
Bing bong. Fuck your life.
Only some of you, not all of you.
How much of me is mad? And which part's mad?
No, you're just mad all the way. Never mind.
Damn. Toes to hairline. No remorse.
So how's everyone's day going?
Doing alright, man. Doing alright. Went to work this morning.
Well, bro.
Now I'm just waiting to go back out and pick Buddy up. Then I gotta do that, and I'm gonna come home and get high and have a couple drinks. And
Hopefully, don't die. You know.
hopefully I don't die.
Yeah, you're gonna have a few drinks. You know.
Yeah, no. Hopefully I don't die yet.
Cause I'm coming to kill you. No, I'm just playing.
What's your take on all this argument stuff then, Scarlet? Where's your stance?
If you guys can go out into space, give me a model of what the flat Earth looks like, I'll believe you guys.
Yeah, fair enough. How do you feel about the argument, the direct measurement argument on no drop over distance?
I mean, everyone, a lot of you guys have like different arguments, and some of you guys went to Antarctica and all this stuff. So I don't really know much of your guys' arguments. All I hear is a lot of rambling between, like, no, you're a retard. No, you're a retard. Fuck you. No, fuck you.
Really? Oh, cool. Let me try and sort that out, bro. The reason that we claim Earth isn't a globe is because it doesn't fit the measurements that were given for the globe. It should drop over distance as the water or the land extends away from you. It should drop over distance and meet the geometrics that were given. It doesn't. It maintains flat and level. Bodies of water at rest maintain flat and level. We use this in engineering. You can use a water level to cast the same height or datum point above Earth as far as you like, and its level doesn't drop or raise in elevation. Earth doesn't measure as being a globe. physically. That's why we're here.
Okay.
I'm sure somebody's linked to your server. If they haven't, I'll do it. You're more than welcome. Jump in, have a look at the long distance observation, the laser testing, various other things like radio over long distance. Some people say they bounce it off the ionosphere, which is absolutely nuts. But hey ho, it defies the measurements of a globe. Take your time and go out and test it yourself. I mean, if you want to hang around and get involved in the whole "you're a retard, I'm a retard" side of the things, by all means do that. But the physical evidence is out there.
Right, I'll probably test it out myself.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Are you the real Slim Shady?
But I do agree with you, Scarlett. We need to start trying to model what we can. There's people on the flat earth side trying to do this with a celestial dome, which doesn't mean it goes all the way around us, or the celestial sphere. We are trying to do this, but you understand it's not easy. But again, models don't make reality or prove reality. They just model what we can either theorise or actually measure. And you have to draw the line between theory and physical measurement. Just because it correlates doesn't mean that it's true.
What's up, Crispy? How you doing?
How up we need to go?
All right, gentlemen, I'm off to work. I hope you guys figure it out.
Got it.
And remember, be civil. Love each other.
Scarlett, how up we need to go to make that picture?
I'd say less than 1,000,000 miles would be my guess. But
And from which height we got the picture of the Earth?
I don't fucking know, man.
You know, because the guy said I want to see the flat Earth from the space, but we don't see even globe from the space.
That's cool beans, bro. Hell yeah. All right, y'all have a good day.
Well, you sure ran, you little monkey. Some food? Hmm?
Oof, the hot miking is incredible.
Nobody talking?
How you doing, brother?
We're taking in an hour of silence for the dead globe.
Okay.
In memory of all the sun worship.
In memory of all the bubblegum gravity.
Exactly. The wobbly dobbly spinning tilted wet water rock shooting through nothingness.
Doesn't the word gravity mean balance or plumb? If you're attracted to another thing and you get stuck to that thing, wouldn't you be plumb to that thing? Like if it's pulling you to the center of that thing, like how could you ever be off balance? Ever. We shouldn't be able to walk up or down any hill and be off balance at all. There should be no diagonal problem to where fucking like Michael Jackson had to lean almost forward enough to fall on his face, but then back up and did the moonwalk. You understand? Like the dance move where it looks like you're going to fall, but you don't go down that far and then you come up. Gravity wouldn't let you do that. You couldn't. That's all we would be doing. You'd be looking like you're getting ready to fall somewhere, and then gravity would stop you. You'd be like, like it wouldn't let you go forward or backward.
Well, it's not like you're wearing magnetic boots. Like it follows your center of mass.
Gravity is a magnetic boot. It makes things fall to the center of the ground, dude. From the center is focus, the foci, the fulcrum, the balancing point. It centers you out. What are you talking about? I know it doesn't really. I'm not being stupid or anything, but I'm saying in the fucking reality of a ball, if we were on a ball, it exactly would keep you like a magnet. And it exactly wouldn't let you go off balance because gravity only means fucking balance. It means balance to the center from your mass in accordance. Gravity means balance. And gravity means magnets too, because how do you guys show gravity? How can you demonstrate gravity, boys? Velcro or magnets? Can't use gravity to be itself. Gravity's got to act. It's got to be an actor. It's a thespian. It has to put on a magnet hat and become a magnet. Then it has to become a repellent and knock you into orbit. Then it has to be the thing that won't hold on to you and let you fall. Gravity is fucking nuts. Gravity's why it lets you go. But gravity's why it holds on. But gravity's stuff falling. But gravity makes stuff attract. Like how? Like who in their right fucking mind didn't get up and call the person telling them this a retarded schizo? It's like, teacher, you're either a fucking schizophrenic or gravity's schizophrenic. One of you two is schizophrenic and don't know what the fuck it's doing. How can you get every effect from gravity? Buoyancy, density, going up, orbit, leaving velocity, falling, 9.8. Gravity!
John Mayer. Ready?
Gravity is gravity.
Yeah, something like that.
It's gonna pull you to hell. Gravity takes you down to hell. There's no way you cannot fail.
What brings us together today?
In a gravity cell, in a gravity gel, in a gravity space, in the gravity well. Oh, gravity hell. It'll bring you down, it'll pick you up. Pour a little bit of gravity in my cup.
It's pretty good.
Damn, am I invisible? Dude.
Like, gravity's in your
dude,
cup.
I must be invisible right now. I just had 2 vehicles just trying to take me out.
Take them out. Take them out now.
Don't take me out, you big ass van. Don't do
Take
it.
them out.
What's your 6?
I'm coming down the road. It's a busy ass road, and it's got 4 or 5 lanes, maybe 7 or 8. And this truck just came out like cut
Maybe
me
they're
off
all
in front of me.
Maybe
I'm
they're all
like,
Globers and they're trying to
I
take you
think
out.
they are Globers. I think the Globers don't know how to drive. I think gravity is pulling them towards me. Son of a bitches.
They're like, he knows too much. We got to take him out.
Take a shot if you have it. If you have
It
visual
was a
confirmation.
truck and then a white van. It just like went right in front of me like I didn't exist. I was like, oh, am I like here?
With no windows. It's definitely.
No,
they're
it's
on
got
to
windows. It had no windows on the side, but windows in the back.
That's what I'm talking about. That's FBI. For show. Gravity.
That song doesn't exist.
Nothing is real.
I made that song up.
Gravity. Yo.
Gravity glue. Gravity glue. It sticks to my fingers and to my shoes. I didn't have to buy it, it's gravity glue.
Nice. Discord picking up your guitar so like properly.
It's a Martin with really good strings on it. It sounds really nice right now. But the top of it cracked. And you got to go in the Discord audio settings and turn off all the crap. So,
right. I see. Sounds
and for this song, you got to tune it down a half step. It's like a lot of those bands from the 90s.
Wow. So good. So fucking good, man.
Just a little patience.
Patient. I forget how that goes.
Was a time when I'm missing you, when I couldn't find gravity. And the earth's curve was out of my face.
There's no gravity at all.
Where is the water that we can stack up?
Damn, bro, you play so
Forward
clean. God damn.
yesterday
So good.
makes me wanna say what they said was real. It makes me wanna steal.
Earth is flat.
Flat measurements today.
It's so very flat. Earth is so very
I've seen the
flat.
horizon today. It makes me wanna say
Perhaps.
the earth's so fucking flat.
Hey,
Where the hell's your curve at?
Oh, it is. This is tuned sharp. What? D sharp? Why did they tune it like that? I don't know how this goes.
Put it in your faces. Fucking balls all over the places.
This doesn't sound right. Song's gay. Song's gay. Song's gay.
In your head, they are fighting.
Sound girl is here.
On the field again.
Hey, yeah. Gotta drop it down to D for that song, though.
Hey, yeah, yeah.
Doesn't that sound cool? It's such a cool kind of. It's like.
Play this tune. They spit on me in my homeland.
It's flat.
Every year, send me pictures of my boy. That'd be shitty stuck in war.
Earth is really flat. Oh, yes, it is. Earth is really flat. I don't care. I don't care. Down. On with your conversations. Whoa! Earth is really fucking flat. Whoa! Oh, Earth is really flat.
Oh, you gotta let your lies go down.
Oh, no more globe propaganda. Earth is not a ball. It's never
Don't you
was a
think it's
ball.
weird that they, like, why? Why did they tell you to stop exploring?
Yeah, like in the Truman Show.
Well, Lois and Clark, they did it all. Fuck you, you can't. Columbus did it all. Fuck you, you can't. Amelia Earhart, she's got that. F you, you can't do it. It's always F you, we done it. And it's been done. It's done. It's already did. It's a done thing. It was even done before Columbus sailed. They knew it was a ball. They knew all the ball. They knew how to get everywhere on the ball. But then they ran into a problem called America. But they knew everything about it already. But they didn't know a whole place like America existed. Isn't that weird? So they knew everything,
Isn't that
but
very
America, yeah?
good? Yeah. Yeah, they don't know shit.
Yeah, and they had big boats and technology, and they knew how to make bearings and cogs and wheels, but they would never have known how to make a blimp or fly at that time. They were just too retarded.
They made space shuttles.
Every kid I've ever known when I was little, they wanted to have the power to fly, to be a chameleon, to shoot lasers out of their eyes. I mean, I don't know how, like, when you were a kid, you were dreaming about doing this shit. So why the hell do they tell you got to be older to think about doing it? When the kids were trying to do it before. A kid wanted to teleport and be the fastest one and do magic stuff, you know? Come on now. Everybody wants to do what they can. That would be technology. And how's technology so advanced if we all can't go in to Antarctica and places like that on our own? Like with our own stuff. Doesn't advancement mean cheap? Like if you're advanced and you know how to make all this shit and it's like nothing to make it, now you should be able to print it for fucking pennies on the dollar like they print everything else. Or make everything else in bulk on an assembly line. So what? I don't get it.
I got a 3D printer, but when I print the flat Earth, it's just kind of boring because it's flat. God had a 3D printer. Made Earth.
Your mom has a 3D printer. She made you.
As above, so below. Come out of a womb. Earth is a womb. You're welcome. Welcome to cellular Earth.
No, a lot of people thought that back in the day. A lot of people actually thought it was amniotic fluid and a big amniotic space, and like people come from liquid through liquid from whatever the liquid to material the liquid produces to our skin and our eyes and all of our shit. Same with grass, same with crickets, same with every fucking material of everything.
Sorry. No ambiance.
Well, they say you come out of liquid, right?
Everything is out of liquid. God parted the waters like Moses and said something. That's sound. And then there was light. Sonoluminescence right there, boy.
Sound. Yep. Compressed sound is light. Compressed light is sound. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then Earth was empty. And he made Earth before the heavens.
Earth is the heavens.
And then we figured out the heavens is shaped like a sphere.
No,
Guess
hell
what
no, that didn't make hell no, that didn't make no sense. If gravity was real, you'd never get out of hell. You wouldn't be able to go to heaven. Just saying. Just saying. And all the energy you mustered up would make you more massive to bring you back down to hell.
Yeah. Hell is like out. It's like being banished outside of creation. It's just salty water out there above your head too.
I'm just saying they pray to Satan, the satanic Satan, Saturn, the light, and then they say gravity is the thing that made the devil, and then gravity brings you to hell. So the devil and sun and gravity made you to go to hell.
The devil.
I'm just saying, how can a pope say, I believe in gravity? Well, pope, if you believe in gravity, then your soul can't go to heaven. It's going to go to hell because gravity's down in hell.
Yeah, basically, pretty much, because they think they live on a spinning space ball that somehow pulls stuff down, even though it's rotating the opposite way. It doesn't make any sense. So, but Lucifer, being the light bearer, could have been the one that deceived us with light, because it bends and distorts shit. It bends up, and then when you look at shit in the distance, it appears lower than it actually is. It makes it look like Earth's a ball because the way that light works. Sometimes it'll sometimes make it look like that. You know what I mean? With these guys with their theodolites and shit, they're measuring mountains in the distance, but it's using light and optics and the line of sight, which they assume is a straight line, but it's not.
I I need faithless thoughts in here, like right now. Like, dude doesn't understand that if it looks like a banana, peels like a banana, tastes like a banana, smells like a banana, then there's absolutely zero chance of it being a fucking apple. It's a very low chance, but not zero. Damn. It's kind of embarrassing, dude. Like, if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, quacks like a duck, dude, it's a fucking duck. Or it's Mark G in a duck suit. What testable hypothesis would you need to determine that a banana is a banana? After you have looked at it, you've observed it, you've peeled it, you've smelled it, you've tasted it, you've eaten it, what reason do you what do you need a hypothesis to determine that it's a fucking banana, dude? This guy needs to get in the VC. That's fucking nuts. It seems like, is that Rich? It's gotta be Rich. Faithless thought. Is that Rich Evans? I mean, if it looks flat, measured flat, treated flat, navigated flat, what are the chances it's a ball? Bravo. Bravo.
Thank you very much. Any requests? It's awfully dead in here.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull some people in.
If you don't believe in the ball, Earth, in like 10 years, they're gonna throw you in prison. I bet.
Wouldn't that be a trip?
Hello, friends. How's everyone doing during this winter time? Hopefully, okay. I have a question for the group. I guess anyone can answer this if they want. If you were teaching, if you were a teacher at either a high school or grade school, and parents found out that you were telling the students that the Earth was flat, the school district would probably terminate your employment immediately. I want to know what you guys think about that. Why would they do that?
Well, if you're a good teacher, you can actually teach all the fundamental natural laws of physics and all the fundamental principles that are necessary, everything that we use in practicality every day, without even stating flat and earth, right? We can do this through geography. We can do this through hydrostatics. We can do this through gas pressure laws. We can do this through the inverse square law of light. We can do this all freaking day without mentioning flat and earth. It's great. It's lovely. It's wonderful. Love it.
Well, I'm guessing the average 9-year-old wouldn't know what the inverse square law was, but I guess you probably could use some wordsmithing to try to get around saying the word flat, but I think at some point you're going to end up saying that and you'll be terminated.
Well, you can think that all you want, but a good teacher knows what words to use, right? When you recognize that NLP has been used against the masses, do you know what NLP is?
It could mean anything.
It stands for neuro-linguistic programming. Certain words, certain phrases, certain spellings that are used to quite literally program the mind. So, I mean, if anybody understands this, then that same thing can be used to deprogram the mind. And these aspects can be used in teaching and ways of teaching without even having to say flat and earth, dude.
I think you missed my question. Now, why do you think the school district would terminate a teacher if they found out they were telling students the Earth was flat?
Because it's a bigoted religious belief. Yeah, that's why.
Okay. I was just wondering what your thoughts were.
And you know what? Like, actually, it's kind of, that would be kind of antithetical to like what I was encouraged to do in my pre-tertiary education, was to challenge norms and narratives, commonly held belief systems, to think independently and outside and test things and like scrutinize things and be unbiased. That doesn't sound like being unbiased to me, terminating a teacher, right? Because state that the Earth is flat. That's what everybody's natural experience is. Like, if you look out and try and describe it, you're just going to say, yeah, it's flat.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's one viewpoint. I don't have any kids, but I talked to a few people who do. And for some reason, I think a lot of people don't like the idea of someone trying to tell their kids something that goes against the scientific consensus. I think that's where a lot of it stems from.
It's not scientific consensus. No, you don't just get to say that every time like it's a fact, dude. It's not science.
Okay, well, why don't you tell them that and see what kind of response you get?
I don't care. But if you're going to come in here and preach to us every day, I'm going to pull you up on every time you fucking try and just jump, just like
I'm not
swindling. Yes, you're swindling in these things as if they're fact.
No, a preacher tries to get you to believe something. I'm not trying to get you to believe anything.
And fuck off.
Okay.
Like, what are you doing then? Why do you keep just stating these things as if it's a fundamental fact?
Well, maybe for the same reason you keep stating that that the Earth is flat.
Why don't you challenge it?
Why do I need to challenge it? You need to show that it's not. You have the burden.
Challenge what I said about it not being scientific.
What's not scientific?
This topic, it's not a scientific inquiry, and there is no such thing as scientific consensus.
There's no such thing, so they just made that up, huh?
Yeah, it's made up. Yeah, it is. It's actually goes against what science is. I mean, if you want to say that, once we've established, a cause and effect relationship of a phenomena that we've observed occurring in nature, right? And it's agreed upon because it's been repeated, tested over and over again, produces the same result every time. You could say that there's a forced consensus, right? You can't not agree with it. It's just goes without saying. So it would be redundant to therefore say there's a consensus on this matter, just dictated by the actual, the experiment.
You're the first flat earther
the thing
I've heard
occurring, right? And the testing of the cause of that thing occurring, right? It's not dictated by people. It's not agreed upon. It's not like an opinion-based thing. It's like absolutely 100% true and a fact that every time we do this thing to this other thing in this controlled environment, something happens, and it's the same thing that happens every time, right? is not consensus in the sense that everybody went, oh, well, I don't disagree with it. Like, you can't disagree with it, right?
If scientists and engineers didn't agree on stuff, they would never get anything done.
Oh my God, dude.
Everyone would just have a difference of opinion on everything. You wouldn't have any cars.
It's
you wouldn't have
science,
airplanes. You
then
wouldn't
it
have
doesn't
computers.
need to be agreed upon. Forced to agree with it. It's science, dude. Can't not disagree with you. You can't not agree with it. You can't disagree with it. Because it's fact. For demonstration.
Yeah, a lot of people agree with facts. Sure. Brute facts, yeah.
That's all that science is going to be dealing with. Opinion, not maybes, ifs, buts, and maybes.
I'm not talking about ifs, buts, and maybes.
Yes, you are. Where's the demonstration? Well, okay, if it's scientific, what scientific process was performed in order to determine that the Earth is a sphere?
I don't know. Why don't you read about geodetics?
You don't know, so you're appealing to something you don't even know if it's true or not. And you come in here stating it like it's a fucking fact. You come in here stating things like, well, you know, the scientific consensus, and it's not true.
Who is required to explain all science to you? You're not illiterate, are you?
It's not science.
According to you.
It's not an inquiry into a cause and effect relationship of a phenomena occurring in nature.
What's your definition of geodetics?
What is my definition of what?
Geodetics.
Geodetics?
Yeah.
I don't have a definition of geodetics.
Why don't you look it up?
Do you?
I know what the definition of it is. I was wondering if you did.
Well, I don't.
Okay. Well, one day when you have some free time, look it up. It deals with the shape of the Earth.
So we're not talking about my definition or your definition. It's the definition, is it?
Yeah, it's not my opinion or anything. This is independent of you and I.
So why did you ask for my definition of it?
I just wanted to know if you, first of all, if you knew what it was, and second of all, how you would define it.
I'm not making a claim about it. I don't know. Why is it relevant? Can you tell us why it's relevant?
Yeah, because you keep saying that there's no science out there that has to do with the shape of the Earth, and that exactly does. And it is a science.
Explain how.
Read about it. Read about it.
No, you are making this claim. You are defending this point. Tell us how.
This is public information. This is public information.
Right.
You can read about it.
And read about it is not you defending your point that you're trying to make here in this arena.
I'm not trying to make a point.
To go on mute?
I'm telling you about information that's out there.
Or do you want to explain how it is science?
Well, I'm going to go on mute anyway because I have to change locations, but you can read about it.
Braden, you're just pathetic, bro.
Geo means Earth. Desix.
It's just dumb.
It's Latin for dien means to divide. It's drawing lines across the Earth to make triangles and shit and measure it. Science of measuring and understanding Earth's shape, orientation, and gravitational field. Over time, geodesic involved describing the shortest path or curve of a surface, particularly in geometry and physics.
Geometry.
Is it a natural science?
I don't know.
Yeah, in what context are they using the word science? Are they talking about natural science or are they talking about scientia, which just means knowledge?
Probably natural science, so dealing with the Earth.
So then there would be a scientific method being applied, yes?
Yeah, because they're, however they do it, yeah.
Okay, so what's the first step in the scientific method?
Hypothesis?
Holy shit. Really? That's what you think you're supposed to do? You don't have a clue? So what you're reading here, what do you think they mean? You think you should make a hypothesis about what exactly?
I don't know. I wasn't even arguing with you, dude. I was just giving you what ChatGPT says about it.
ChatGPT? Who gives a fuck what ChatGPT says?
Okay. What are you asking me now?
Who gives a fuck what ChatGPT says?
What's your question for me, or whatever?
Who gives a fuck what ChatGPT says? That's what I'm asking you. Who gives a fuck?
Well, it has like links. So we were talking about the definition of geodetics. So generally, that gives a pretty good answer.
Right. So I asked you specifically about something that ChatGPT said, and then you started going off on your own tangent.
Okay. Whatever, dude.
Okay. So you use half stuff that you make up and half what ChatGPT says? That sounds like a good plan.
Are you a flat earther, or you're assuming I'm a flat earther? You just want to argue with people. That's what it seems like.
No, I'm just. It doesn't matter who's a flat earther or globe earther. Who gives a fuck about that either?
You want to argue about semantical stuff, like?
No, I'm not. I don't want to argue about anything. I'm just pointing out that your attempt at trying to bring something coherent to the conversation was a huge fail.
And why is that?
Because you used half a cheap ChatGPT and half shit you made up on your own.
Okay. So what did I say that was incorrect? What do you want to talk about?
Holy cow, dude. I already pointed it out to you, and now you're asking again?
So do you disagree with the definition that ChatGPT provides about what geodesics is? I can read the full explanation if you want.
Yeah, of course I do. I asked specifically what kind of science are they referring to? Is it a general term of science? Is it a general term? Like
I don't know. I didn't ask you that
science? Okay, why did you bring it up in the first place? What were you trying to help with? Were you helping or hurting? That's a good question.
Well,
were you helping or hurting?
You're talking about geodesics and the definition of it and what it means, and I'm giving you what ChatGPT gives you, and I think that's pretty.
Who cares? That's the whole point. Who gives a fuck what ChatGPT says?
What about Google or any other resource? Does that
search engines? These are not resources. These are search engines.
You give us the definition of or any information you want to give.
Why would I give a definition about something that I didn't even bring up in the first place? Are you a troll, dude? Why are you? Holy cow! You're gonna have to go on mute because you're retarded.
Are you a troll, bro? I'm not on mute yet.
There you go. So, thanks for adding nothing to the conversation.
What just happened? I'm so confused.
Do some of y'all think that you could maybe not just refer to Google and ChatGPT for your source of all information? You guys think a search engine is going to feed you what's true, or who pays the highest bid to feed you the information they want you to know? Kind of like the ads. Google is a company. ChatGPT is a search engine. That's all it is. They compile a bunch of shit that may or may not be true, and y'all regurgitate it like it's supposed to be an authority on something. It's retarded. It's so retarded, you got frickin' Raiden coming in here going, it's a science. Okay, be more specific. Then he runs away.
Science, 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 science. If you utter the word science, your IQ goes up by 30 points.
I bet Raiden hasn't even read what he was appealing to.
Nah,
because when I query him on it at other times, he says, "No, I just believe, I trust him. There's a source. I don't need to read it. It's got the word science, all over it. So obviously it's got to be true, so I'm just going to trust it and believe it because I can make cell phone calls. See my doctor.
Another one is, you think all the people would... Yeah, he'll go, well, you think all the people at these universities and all these scientists are wrong? And then, well, which one? Oh, I don't know. Well, geez, Raiden, you going to read anything? You going to ask anybody? You going to get specific? He'll never be specific. Anybody talk to Big Chungus yet?
Yeah, what's good, bro? I'm Big Chungus.
Welcome. You been here before?
Nope.
So what made you bounce into a Flat Earth server?
I was just curious.
What are you curious about?
Shit, I don't know. Just fucking wondering what the take is, what the spicy deets are.
Oh, well, the Earth is measured to be flat. By everybody, it turns out.
It's the spiciest of all deets.
That whole globe, that stuff about globes and gravity and stuff, all that was just made up. Turns out you can go out and just measure the Earth. Everybody does. The map makers, everybody. It's flat as can be. Is that spicy? Spicy enough for you?
Did you pass out from all the spiciness? What happened? You there?
Maybe too much spice for the Chungus.
What's happening in his profile picture? So weird.
All right. Well, Chungus glitched out and left. Got too spicy. What about Paradigm? Anybody speak to Paradigm? What's up, Paradigm? I assume that's how you say that.
Yo, what's up?
You been in here for a minute, or did you just pop in?
No, I've been here for a few days, just listening.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Any other questions?
Well, do you guys believe in like distances in terms of like how do you know the distances between places?
Give me an example. What do you mean?
Well, in general, any 2 points, any two cities.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you could use elevation angles to get those distances if you wanted to.
Oh.
And that would be a straight linear distance over a plane. That's how everybody gets distances.
But don't the distances also work on maps that are globe projections?
Well, yeah, because they make those flat maps and then they wrap them around a ball. So the distances aren't the contention. It's the curvature that's the contention. You can make a flat map and then wrap it around a ball. The distance doesn't change. You just put it on a shape. Does that make sense?
What? I don't think so, because on a globe, if you move in a straight line, if you have two people and they are 90 degrees to each other and they then move in a straight line, they'll meet each other at some point. That doesn't work on a flat.
That's incorrect. That's only mathematic. Nobody's actually done that, so that's incorrect.
Okay, I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know.
Well, who's done that? I have. This is an old trick. So who's done that? Who went from the North Pole, came down, went 90, went horizontal, you know, let's say east, and then went 90 again and ended up back at the North Pole? Who did that?
Yeah, probably nobody. It would be very difficult to do, obviously.
Yeah, they just draw it on a globe map because they make those maps flat, then they turn it into a polar coordinate system, then they wrap it around a ball, and they tell you that's impossible on a flat Earth because they did it on a ball. But no one's ever done that. It's old mathematics bullshit.
Yeah, but I guess I mean those projections basically work though, and I mean I don't think
nobody uses the globe to navigate. Nope.
Well, but the map projections still work.
Yeah, the map projections, it turns out the ones that they use, those are Cartesian coordinate systems. Those are flat grids. Those are the ones they use to navigate. So everybody uses a flat Earth to navigate.
Well, you can still use the Mercator projection or something like that to navigate, no?
Well, in certain regions, yes. In other regions, no. See, there's actually no projection that's 100% accurate as far as the layout of the land of the Earth.
No,
that's why they're called projections.
True. Yeah, that's true. But I'm just wondering why is there no flat Earth map that works perfectly?
Well, they're all flat maps.
Well, okay, but don't you guys like you say that, for example, the Mercator map is not accurate, right?
Yeah, it's a projection.
Yeah, but okay, so you can never ever make a map that's not a projection?
As far as the entire Earth is concerned, not one projection has been made that is 100% accurate. Not one. So all the navigation that's getting done somehow is being done on either projections or using celestial navigation. But rest assured, they're all using flat grids to do so. Typically because it's more local, the navigation that they're doing, not from, you know, necessarily one continent to the other. Or they're using waypoints, or they're using rum lines, or they're using, you know, those types of things to get to where they're going. But all the local travel that people are doing, that's all flat grid stuff.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I just find it a bit weird that there's no like flat Earth map that just works. If we truly live on a flat plane, it should be easy to make a map. I would think.
Google Map.
Yeah, but that's a globe projection, no?
No, the Google Map is showing you the distances.
It's a Cartesian coordinate system.
Do you see the voice
if you draw a straight line, the shortest line on a Google Maps, it won't be a straight line.
Man, do you see the voice text chat?
No, wait 2 seconds.
It's above that.
Let me see. Yeah, but if you take
I use it to Google Map. I put the 2 points. No.
Yes.
And this is Florida, and it's saying 13 hours I need for walking for that. It's how much miles? Let's see. It's 30. Let's see the picture. 36 miles. And do you see the pictures? What is written near to 36 miles?
Yeah, but if you then try to do it with,
can you read what is written?
I don't know the mostly flat. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's the topology, no?
Yeah, that means does not change the elevation, huh?
Yeah, but okay, but try to draw a point, a line.
Try to make a sphere now. Try to make a sphere now.
Well, the sphere is so big that it's basically flat. There is the
Okay,
point.
how big it is? How big it is?
Well, 6,380 kilometers in radius or something.
Okay,
I think.
can you type now with 2 meters height how much I can see on this on the Earth?
Well, it's very complicated. There's
No,
refraction
you
and all
just
kinds of stuff.
no, just type on the Google. Google will tell you how much I can
don't
see
know.
with 2 meter. It's like a 5 kilometers.
Yeah. Okay.
That's with 2 meter height.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what we see with 30 centimeters height?
Probably about, I don't know, 5 kilometers the same. I don't know.
18.
What?
We see with 30 centimeters 18 kilometers.
No. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea.
But I'm telling you.
Oh, 18. Okay.
18, yeah, from 30 centimeters. But the globe size saying with 2 meter height, you can see only 5 kilometers.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there is refraction. I'll just say that, but I don't know.
How will refraction do anything if you see the water on 18 kilometers?
Well, I mean, the light the water, the light from the water could still be refracted. No.
Yeah, but you will see the real water. There is not any light.
What?
You have the light. You see you're using light to see, But there is a water. You see the real water. You don't see any. To understand, there is not. Doesn't matter what light is doing. You see the water.
Well, the only way you see the water is with light. No.
Yeah, of course. But during the dark, when it's night, also that water is there.
Yeah, but that's still light.
Yeah. Light is dark, huh? What is
it's not completely dark, otherwise there would be nothing, right?
Okay, we see the water because of light. Is that now we see the water because of light? Is that now that thing water what we see with the light? Is that the water, or we see water that is some kind of light? It's not the water.
I mean,
yeah. I know that.
It's light. Your eyes can only see light. They can't see atoms or whatever.
But look at you and me. We are on the beach and we see the water on 10 miles. And you and me, we can see the water on 10 miles. Now, why we see the water on 10 miles? Shall we? Can I say I see water on 10 miles? 10 miles because I see the water on 10 miles, and you say, okay, I see also. But maybe we did in consideration something. What we didn't take in consideration?
Yeah, refraction.
How light is working. But that water is there. Still, there is object, because I'm telling you, there is observation. There is an oil rig, for example. If the guy jumped from that oil rig, he will jump into the water or he will jump into the light.
He'll jump into water. Yes.
That means that water is real. We see the real water, not the light. Doesn't matter what light is doing.
Okay. What's your point?
That is the surface of the Earth. We see the 10 miles surface of the Earth. That means 18 kilometers. But the Earth, you said it's big. The Earth big, what is saying that 6,000, it's saying that with your height, you can see only 5 kilometers. With your height, we put the height even 6 times lower, and we see more.
Mm-hmm.
And every observation showing that.
Yeah, I mean that is weird. I'm not gonna lie, that is weird.
Because,
but again, what I wanted to say was, if you try in Google Maps to measure distances, and you measure the distance from, I don't know, South America to Europe or something, you'll see that the line is not straight.
I will give you that elevation profile. This is from the do you know bike routes, when the bike cyclists, when they are having the race,
Yes.
Yeah, I have a bike route. This is, I think, in England somewhere. It's in Scotland somewhere. Just a second. Match download. It's only graph what they are doing now. How look, they will go on these hills and up and down and up and down. That's the bike race.
Yeah.
It's something like
again,
100. It's listen. This is something like 100 and something kilometers. Do you see?
yeah, but
Do you see?
that's not very.
Do you
That's
see?
not a lot. That's on the Earth. That's not a lot of kilometers. Like
Okay, you
again,
can type it now. You can. Do you see something strange there? How the base look like?
the what?
The base of all that elevation. You see the elevation change up. How the base look like?
I don't know what you mean.
Do you see how the mountain is changing and you're going, and then you have valleys and you're going straight and up and down,
Yes.
up and down. But
Yeah, of course.
how the base of all that look like? The basis of
base?
that. How the yeah.
I don't know. I mean, what do you mean? It's flat. Is
What
that
is
what
the
you
base?
want me to say? It's flat.
It's horizontal. It's horizontal everywhere. It's a 0 point everywhere. Only elevation change in 100 kilometers. And you said that
But
it's small.
that's not a real picture. That's just a visualization.
Oh, okay, that's visualization. Do you want from? I will put it like more graphics that you see from Italy. It's better, This is
No,
only
but okay. Here I have a.
Do you want to
thing.
see how that look like in reality, like with the graphics? I can show you.
Yeah, sure.
Like how they are showing you a Google Map. The same thing. Just a second. I need to find that on YouTube. It's how to say, it's a bike route, but you will see. Then you will maybe understand. Give me a second. Are you from Europe?
Yes, yes.
Do you know where is Austria?
Of course, yeah.
Does Austria has a mountains?
Yeah, a lot, yeah.
They have a mountains. They have a height above the mountains. How they measure the height of the mountains in Austria? I will post it now. The same thing here. You have presentation on the same thing. That pink thing in the left up corner will show the elevation profile. The base is 0, and you will see how it's going through the land. The stage. That's stage 9 in Italy.
Yep.
That's about 200 kilometers. The only thing what is changed, elevation changed, but the base is always 0.
Yeah. But I mean, okay. But on the globe, that also works because it's just relative to sea level.
Oh, really? To the sea level?
Yes.
That's why I'm asking you, which sea level Austria using for the mountains?
Well, if you imagine that there was no land there, that's there would be some water, and that's the level.
I give you Austria and mountains. There is Alps. There is a mountains like 3,000 meters, 4,000 meters, I think, above the sea level. Which sea level they are using? They are not. They don't have a sea.
again, if you then took away those mountains, some water would fill that area, and that's the sort of height they're measuring from.
Which area? How many of that area?
What? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Again, like you could even just use nearby water or something like that, and then I mean it's not too hard.
I want to use this. I want to use one hill in the middle of the USA. Okay, hill of 200 meters.
Yeah.
200 meters above the sea level in the middle of the continent.
Yeah.
That's like a 2,000 miles away from the sea level.
Okay, no problem.
Again, also, I think you could just use pressure. You can measure the pressure.
Yeah, I know. How you can have how you can be 200 meters above the sea level, 2,000 miles away on the sphere?
What? Why is that a problem?
Isn't there some kind of drop on 2,000 meters, 2,000 miles?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Of course. The hill is saying it's 2,200 meters above the sea level, but the sea level is 2,000 miles away from the sea level, from that hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you could just measure the pressure.
Yeah. And how much it's drop over? How much is curvature in 2 miles?
Over 2,000 miles, that would be a lot.
But they are saying there is 200 meters above the sea level.
Yeah.
And sea level is 2,000 miles away.
Again, they're talking about if there wasn't any land there would be a sea level there, and they're measuring relative to that.
2,000 miles of the sea level. Yeah, I know. It will be there.
Yeah.
To that mountain. That means that surface will be what? That surface will be what in 2,000 miles? It will be sea level there if you cut all that land.
Yes, it would.
What will be that 2,000 miles? Curved or flat?
It would be curved.
How?
By gravity. I don't know what you mean.
I mean, you have 200 meters above the sea level. It's telling you everything, but the sea level is 2,000 miles away, and you want to put sphere on that now, on that distance.
Yeah, you could measure. I mean, again, you could measure the pressure.
Okay. Let's put it pressure. We are on 200 meters above the sea level, and sea level is 2,000. How much of drop we have on 2,000 miles?
What are you asking? If I were to look 2,000 miles away, how much drop would I see?
Hello, flatties.
Yeah, you are saying that you are 2,000 meters above the sea level on the sphere. Is that correct?
Yes, yeah.
But your sea level is 2,000 miles away from you.
But no, it doesn't have to be.
But it is. I choose the hill in the middle of the continent. Did you listen the example?
Yeah, but I'm sure you could. You could potentially. You could go to the nearest sea, and then you could do some geodesy to measure the elevation changes along that path. And then at the end, you could measure the total elevation change from that sea level.
And how much elevation change in 2,000 miles on the sphere?
Well, that would be 200 from sea level. That's what it means.
How much elevation change from that point to the sea level on the sphere?
Well, it depends on what you mean by elevation change, but if we're measuring in Earth's coordinate system, it would be 200 meters.
Can I ask you something better? Does elevation change on the basketball? If you put the finger on the top of the basketball and now you move your finger, does elevation change?
It wouldn't. It wouldn't, depending on the coordinate system you use.
Man, I'm using the sphere. I'm asking you, does elevation change on the sphere?
It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to.
That means if you are on the basketball on the top, it's the same side, and if you move from that, if you're on the side, you are on the same elevation.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because you measure it relative to the radius of the Earth. So you measure how far are you from the radius.
To the center.
Yeah.
Where is the center of the Earth?
What, the center? I don't...
Yeah.
You agree that we have a map, right? So we can find the center if we have a map.
What?
Do you? No, so they earlier agreed that we have a map, right? We can make a map of the Earth, so we can determine where the middle of it is if we can determine a map.
I'm not sure a map would be good for that, but we know we have a physical globe, and of course that globe would have a center.
And
from that
course,
perspective.
how do you know that you have a globe? You said now that you have a radius and everything, what is not working, and now you want to go to the center. How you will go to the center?
Well, you can't go to the center.
How you measure the radius?
Oh, well, there are many ways. I don't know exactly.
There are two ways. There are two ways to measure the radius on the sphere.
Yeah, you could measure the horizontal drop, or the drop you see at a certain distance, of course, and from that extrapolate.
How you measure radius on the sphere, please? There are two methods.
Yeah, as I said, you look out directly horizontal, and you then look at some point, and you see how far down that point is.
No, that's not the way. You can have a sphere and go around the whole sphere, and you can measure the size. Or you can go to the center of the sphere. That's the two ways of the measuring radius.
Well, I don't think you don't have to go all the way around necessarily.
Yeah, necessarily, practically, you need to put that line in the center of the sphere to get the radius.
No. For example, for a circle, I can if I just have a circle and I move a certain distance around that circle, I can then get the whole radius from that.
Circle spherical.
Yes, it's just a 2D slice of a sphere.
The circle is spherical.
No. But a sphere is circular.
Sphere is circular. Is it coin circular? Is it plate circular?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, really?
What? It isn't?
Yeah, it is. Is it spherical?
No.
Oh, no. I didn't ask you about the measuring radius of the circle. Yes, you can do that. But that's
Man, I fucking hate niggers. Kill yourself, you fucking piece of shit.
But you cannot assume the sphere and go to the center of that sphere. Do you understand that? You need to have the sphere to go to the center of that sphere to measure the radius.
Okay. I mean, yeah, but you could still by knowing the circumference, you can know the radius.
And how you know the circumference?
Again, by measuring, by having a known distance and then a known amount of drop at that distance.
And where did you get that drop?
Well, you measure it.
Where?
On Earth.
Can you show us that?
Well, it's I mean, there are many. It's geodetic surveying, no? It's done by a lot of people.
Yeah, no, they are not measuring the Earth.
What are they measuring then?
They're not measuring drop over distance. That's what you said it was measured.
Well, you could. I mean, there are many methods, of course. I understand.
You could, but nobody measure it.
I'm sure some people did.
They use pi or their equation, for the geodetic surveying. Or they insert the globe mathematically afterwards is the point. Like they're not actually measuring curvature with geodetic surveying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert. Obviously, I have no idea. I don't know, but I know there are many surveyors who definitely would say that they measure curve.
So do you know what an arc segment is?
I'm not exactly sure. No.
It's just a section of a circle. All right,
Yeah,
so
but
it just
is
starts
it a
at
great
point A,
circle
so
or?
it's just a curved line. So what Sasha is trying to say to you is, we need an arc segment measurement from you in order to know that the Earth is a globe, as opposed to blindly believing it like a cult member.
Yes. But honestly, I don't even think you. For me personally, I think the movement of the night sky is a much better proof. Or, yeah.
Why?
So the stars in the sky do X, thus the Earth is a ball. That's your logic?
Yes. Yes.
That's bullshit.
How? How?
Well, I think okay, I can explain. But for example, if you just look at the way the sun moves during a year, right? We know that in the southern region of the Earth, it moves at some points of the year. It will move clockwise around you.
Don't say that. Don't say that, please.
Well, is it fake?
Yeah, it's not clockwise. It depends where you are turning on. You know.
No.
Sun is coming from the east and going to the west every time. You know, there is no clockwise and counterclockwise. There
Why
is.
is it not?
Depends which. Okay. You're pointing the south. Your head, watching sun. What is doing? Can you turn around and point the north? And you will tell me it's doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Imagine you're looking up at a massive clock. It doesn't matter which way you turn. The clock is still going to move clockwise, no?
No.
Really? So if you have a clock and you turn it 180 degrees, it will move counterclockwise?
Yeah.
It will.
No, but it will be going from your left to right as opposed to your right to left.
Yeah, but still, the rotation won't change, and that's kind of the key point, I think.
Key point to what?
Well,
what point? What are you talking about?
It heavily implies that the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah.
Because if you're at one end of the Earth, it rotates one way. If you're at the other end, it rotates the other way, and that works perfectly on a sphere. On a flat Earth, it would be pretty weird.
Oh my god, you idiot. It's the same thing happening on both models. Like, if you had a flat Earth model, which we don't have a flat Earth model, but if you did, it's the same thing happening. It's not the stars changing direction, it's you turning around. Like, how the hell are so many people people getting confused by this? This is so stupid.
Yo, Para. Sorry. Let's say you're standing at the equator. You're on the equator. You take one step forward, you're in the southern hemisphere. You take one step backward, you're in the northern hemisphere. Yeah. Like, do you think by taking one step, the stars are going to rotate a different direction in the sky?
Yeah, by a little bit, I suppose. The sort of axis of rotation will change a little bit.
It won't. It won't. So you're confused. So if you're facing north and you're looking at Polaris, the stars appear to rotate counterclockwise. You turn around and look at the Southern Cross facing south, they're going to appear to spin clockwise. So it doesn't matter where you are on Earth. That's how it is. And I'm a glober.
Oh,
okay, but again, why does it look so much? I don't know how to explain. But if you're really far in the south, it looks as if everything is sort of rotating around.
So when you're staring at the Southern Cross, the specific star.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
but still, I don't see how that makes sense on a flat Earth.
If you right, I'm with you on this. I think this is one of the things that kind of sort of proves a globe in a way. But when you do face north, you see the stars rotate counterclockwise, and when you do face south, the stars appear. There appears to be two points of rotation. Apparent points of rotation.
I agree with that. Of course, yeah.
All right,
I think
good.
it's more about what you see at certain points, right? You only see parts of these. But
you can still see but you can still see the stars, like looking southbound and northbound, depending on where you are. So the
Yeah,
stars
I
will
suppose.
appear when you're facing direction. So if you hold a compass and face north, the stars are going to rotate counterclockwise. You hold a compass, turn in the direction south away from north, you're going to see them rotate counterclockwise. So it's not necessarily a clock in the ceiling. The clock in the ceiling is Polaris and the Southern Cross. That's the clock that's in the ceiling. And if you're staring at them, yes, there's no way you could face to
Clock
make
has many.
them.
The clock has many pieces. The clock has many pieces. There's hands to the clock. There is the dial. There is the gears you don't see. So when you talk about the rotation of the stars, in you saying this is proof of a globe, that's completely erroneous. It actually debunks the globe because the north toroidal and the south toroidal, or both rotations, are always in the same positions, and you're supposed to be moving at multiple speeds and multiple vectors. Your ground is supposed to be moving, but these positions have ground positions, indicating that the ground is motionless. So that completely debunks the movement of the ground. And the north toroidal and the south toroidal, like you're saying, are the clock. Those are, if you wanna describe it as a clock, you can, but those are you're looking at areas of the clock, not the whole clock. The sun and the moon, you could say, might be the hands of the clock. The planets, other hands of the clock. But this wouldn't indicate that you're standing on a spinning water ball. That will, I don't know what would you make that claim, that because you see the two star rotations above a horizontal frame of reference, that indicates that that ground that you're standing on is curving because two circles in the sky. Ridiculous.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I just, huh?
You said
there's two clocks. There's two clocks. Polaris and the Southern Cross.
No, there's one big clock. It's called the celestial sphere. There's not two clocks. There's one. When one clock, you're looking at one clock, multiple pieces. The clock is not one piece. It has the clock is a mechanism. It has multiple mechanisms that make the whole clock.
Okay.
You're saying you're looking at two clocks? That's ridiculous.
No. I mean, when you're, there is not. How do I say this? There's two points of rotation, so it kind of
it's
looks
called the
like
north toroidal and the south toroidal. Those are two radiants. The whole of the sky. The whole of the sky, when you talk about the main positions of the sky, you're talking about around the position with the celestial northeast. That's called the north toroidal. That's one radiant source. Then the south toroidal, that's another radiant source. That's what people call the Southern Cross, right? But there's no actual. It kind of looks dark at the center. So at the center of the celestial north, you have a star that does like a little circle. That's Polaris. Celestial north, then you have celestial south. At the center of those two, you have the celestial equator, and the sun and the moon and the planets move in cycles across the celestial equator, following the sun and the moon. The planets move in transits between the sun and the moon in cycles.
Hey, Jamesy, I just wanted to add to like what you're saying about a clock. If you think of a clock, the internal parts of a clock all make up what the clock is. The clock itself is a timepiece. So you have the hour hand, the minute hand. You have all the gears that make it work the way it does. But you wouldn't say each one of those parts is separate from the clock. Each one of them make up what the clock is. That's what Jamsy's saying. It's all part of the grand clock that we see in the sky. So you'd have to think of them separately. You have to think of them all being part of the same timepiece.
And just like the gears on the clock that you don't see behind the dial, because when you look at the sky, you see the sun, the moon, the planets, the stars giving you different indications and references about the movement of the sky. And then you have all other stuff that you don't see that are observed with other equipment like thermal scans, radio surveys, electro-opticals, and Then from those opticals, you can observe two other pieces of the clock. Because I was talking about the north toroidal, the south toroidal, and then there is the helion, which is have you seen the sun that has like a huge circle? People call them sun dogs. And when you actually look at the whole thing, because there is the sun, right? The thing the circle of light that we call the sun, but around the sun there is like a huge arc of light that goes around the sun, multiple circles. There's like arcs that go above and below the sun, and then there's another arc of light that goes all across the sky. That is what is called the helion. And the helion radiant. And then at the opposite side of the sun, at the opposite side of the sky, anti-helion. That's another radiant. And then you have the north apex and the south apex above the north apex is above the celestial equator, and the south apex is below the celestial equator. And those are not visible normally with your eyes, or those are visible only with other optical equipment. But when you put all of these pieces together, then you can construct the clock that you're talking about. It's labeled as the celestial sphere. And that movement that you're observing, and these circles and these lights in the sky that people lay down ground positions to them, right? For different uses. There's landmarks on the ground. There's structures, pyramids, many ground positions that are aligned to these luminaries. The whole grand piece that is not observable from one position, all of these the north toroidal, south toroidal, the helion, anti-helion, north apex, south apex, the celestial equator, you can only see this whole thing from, if you're looking at it from multiple positions across the world. If you're standing in your area, you can't see the whole thing just by yourself. So that's why it's not something that you can say the phenomena you're observing is one clock and then another clock, and you're assuming that the ground is doing whatever it's doing, curving or spinning, just because you're doing one observation from one position. It's just, I don't know, the sky is doing what it's doing, it's moving in cycles, it looks like a designed mechanism, multiple mechanisms in place. But to claim that what it's doing will give you a shape of the earth, or a mechanism of what the earth is doing, that's complete nonsense. What will you claim then? Go ahead. That's your Q Globers. You were saying the movement of the sky.
Yeah, that was a good point, Jesse. I think now that you laid it out for them, I think they're kind of stumped, because they were thinking that they were all just different mechanisms, but they're all part of the same clock. So that got them to think they don't know how to respond to that, because it makes sense. So that's what I gather. That's usually when they don't respond. Globers don't respond when it made a lot of sense. But they're too prideful to tell you, hey man, you know what? That actually made some sense. They've been defending a position, religiously, and so they don't want to give up that you made sense or in any way, because how can you? The Earth's a globe.
Yeah, I mean, whatever they said, yeah, we observed the celestial north, celestial south. They were saying that, but at the moment they included, that is proof that that we're standing on a globe. Come on, how would you actually come to that conclusion based on the observation of the luminaries? You can make all sorts of conclusions if you gonna. If you want to look at the whole, you're just saying toroidal, the celestial north and celestial south. Therefore, we live on a globe. You're missing a bunch of pieces. Okay, it's a bigger mechanism to what you're claiming. And when you put all the pieces together, you still, because we only do an observation, right? And the ground, if you want to say the ground is curving, you're going to have to measure that, or the water's across. But even if you're standing on and you're looking at this, you observe them with cameras at different positions, with multiple equipment that will show you the spectrum of light, in the whole spectrum of light, in infrared, ultraviolet, electro-optical. You can see the whole spectrum of light with this optical equipment, so you can see more than you normally see with your eyes. Once you put all the pieces together of the observations, you're still missing mechanisms, because you cannot go up there and check and double check and triple check, see what's behind. You don't know what's behind those mechanisms that you observe. I mean, we observe the patterns of the sky, the movement of the luminaries. We can reference them to ground positions. We can do all that. Nobody's denying that. We observe the phenomena, repeating and repeating and repeating, and different cycles, because there's cycles within cycles, gears within gears, right? The sun does a yearly cycle, the moon does a monthly cycle. We see this daily, weekly, monthly, daily, nightly, yearly, 10-year cycles, whatever, cycles within cycles, right? All of these phenomena is being observed, and you still don't know exactly what it is, even though you're observing it from the ground. Why you don't know what it is exactly? Because you cannot go up there and check everything and actually verify the distances, the medium the mediums that are between you and the observed phenomena, that observed phenomena are in, and the sizes of those things, the smell, the taste of them. You're missing a bunch of variables to make an actual determination of what they actually are. To conclusions that, yeah, I see the celestial north and celestial south, and that says this Earth is a globe. That's complete nonsense. Why would anybody claim that? I mean, you're looking at a celestial sphere, you can say, hey, the sky, I can map it and say it looks like a celestial sphere. And you could say that, but still, you can map it as two circles. You could actually do one circle above your head, then do a line next to that circle, and then do another circle next beyond that line in a flat ceiling, and you could say that's what you see in the sky. Let's say it's a flat ceiling, and you do two circles above your head, and you can say, hey, I'm under this circle, and look, I see a circle, and then, or you could say clocks. You could put one clock above your head, edge of that clock, and then you put another clock next to it. Hey, look, I see two clocks above my head. Therefore, I live on a sphere, because I see two clocks above my head. Like, come on, bro. Get real. I imagine this is in reference to the 24-hour sun. Yeah, we do 24-hour sun is going around the clock in the south, and that proves we live in a globe. No, you're still missing the mechanisms of the heavenly bodies. You can observe them doing certain phenomena. You can say they do it. You can time it. You can ground position it. But you don't know a bunch of variables. The actual cause of the effect. The effect, you're going to have to manipulate those causes and demonstrate it. And you go to the heavens above and manipulate the mechanisms in place that causes the phenomena that we observe. No, you cannot go to the heavens above and manipulate this phenomena to determine the cause of the effects. Good try.
Are you saying, Jamesy, for the measuring the surface, you need to measure the surface?
That doesn't sound too complicated. You want to make a claim of the surface? Yeah, measure it.
That's strange. I thought always that if you measure the surface, you need to go to look up somehow. Like a help of the god or something.
Yeah, if you want to determine what the heavens above are doing and what that mechanism is, you could probably pray God and ask Him to give you revelation. Say, God, please reveal to me His work and what's the medium, and how do you do all this? Please, God. Maybe God will reveal it to you.
I find
But,
strange you are saying that for measuring surface, you need to measure surface because there is obvious and easiest way that you observe the mechanism of the star and make a conclusion of the surface. It's much easier than to measure the surface of the surface.
Yeah, that's kind of strange. Yeah, it is strange.
And why you don't believe that water is curved?
I mean, water can curve, but the claim is not that water is curving. The claim is that water is on the outside of a spinning water ball, on a spinning ball, next to a vacuum of space.
I heard also that it's not next, that it's inside totally, and it's very, very small. That
Yeah, it's almost like
Yeah,
you if you make a huge chamber and then you make a big ball inside of the big chamber, and this ball has the air pressure of the ball. It's a basketball, right? Has the air pressure on the outside of the basketball, around the basketball, and then it has water around the basketball, and then you suck all of the pressure out of that chamber, and then you still have the ball with the water. I mean, how can you actually do that?
is that chamber
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what
Sounds
you
like
mean.
an
But is it,
impossibility.
because for
Did the
human being,
Glober leave?
It's almost like you'd need something the size of a planet before you'd see that happen.
Planet? So when you look at the sky and you see the wandering stars, you say that you need that light in the sky to do what you're saying that you're gonna do down here on the non-curving surface?
What do you mean?
You said that you need the size of a planet. When we look up and see the planets, right? We see Mars, Jupiter, or what we label planets, right? And we see these phenomena, sky phenomena, in a transit or cycles moving across the sky between the sun and the moon, right? Doing this movement across the sky. You need that. You say we need a planet that lights in the sky to demonstrate something on the ground.
When you're talking about putting water on a base, a basketball or whatever, and making it really big, maybe density and mass has got something to do with it. It sounds like you've got a crying child in the background. Maybe you should help your wife rather than do this bullshit.
yeah, but if we make a planet, let's make also that chamber how the chamber should to be. Let's compare that air of that planet with the chamber, real chamber.
What type of fallacy is he making? Is that like a appeal to impossibilities?
No, it sounds more like if you're talking about a basketball covered in water and extrapolating that into something bigger. Maybe actually think about like the size maybe think about the physical principles actually involved in what you're talking
I
about.
thought about it. Now you think about it. How big do you need the basketball to be for holding the water on the ice outside while it's spinning?
What do you mean? Oh, because it's
You're
right.
saying you're the one saying
so
that it
you're
has to be
confused
really
about
big.
you're confused about the rotation of the Earth. Right.
And also the other thing
Good.
is,
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
that is
we are not
confuses
speaking
you.
about we are not speaking about rotation in this case. We are speaking about atmosphere in the vacuum chamber.
What? Yeah, but what rotation?
Yeah,
Have
what
you
rotation?
think something's rotating? What's rotating?
Sounds like you're driving, mate. Keep your eyes on the road.
Yeah, so what?
Otherwise, you'll come into contact with
The question
physics
is,
really quickly.
yeah, the question is, yeah, you're worried about
mind your own
everything else.
business.
The facts of the matter. The facts of the matter are what's at hand right now. That you can't describe how you know something to be rotating. Isn't that true? No, of
What's
course.
the question? Sorry. Oh, I can't.
You don't know what's rotating. Said something's rotating. Well, what's rotating? And how do you know?
You know, you're right. You're right.
I know, right?
It
That's
must
one thing
be
you should
true.
know.
Of course
I'm right.
you're right, because you know you're right. You know you're right. But keep your eyes on the road, for God's sake. Keep your eyes on the road, for God's sake.
Don't worry about me. Worry about the question that I'm asking you, because you don't have a response to that. You do not have a response to how you know the Earth to be spinning. That's weird.
Have you looked up recently?
Yeah.
You look down.
What do I see?
Yeah.
What do we see when we look up?
I'm not so worried about what you've seen. What have you concluded? That's what I'm more interested in.
I concluded that I can see things moving in the sky. Now, what have you concluded?
No. Listen. Hello. We acknowledge. Hello. 1 second, bro. 1 second. We acknowledge that when you're standing on the ground, you don't have to come to any conclusions. You're standing on the ground. You're looking at the sky. You observe the phenomena that you're saying, planets, right? And nobody's that. You come into conclusions that the ground that you're standing on, it's one of those things in the sky, and it has to be doing another thing that you're concluding away from what you can demonstrate. You cannot demonstrate what you're concluding and claiming. And you cannot even demonstrate that what you're standing on up in the sky. So you up with a bunch of conclusions, not him or not me. I'm observing
Yep.
On the ground. I'm standing on the ground. I acknowledge that. I'm looking at the sky. I see the planets, the luminaries doing what they do. I'm not denying that. But
luminaries, nice.
Yeah,
what
nice.
Is for you?
What else are they?
What is?
Nice. They're
just lights in the sky, man. I don't know. I'm just stood here. It feels pretty.
Listen. Hello.
I mean, it looks level. It feels like it feels.
Luminaries mean dark
these
in the
lights
sky.
in the sky. There's these lights in the sky. They're just moving around, man. That's all I know. Yeah, I agree with you.
This guy's playing the fool.
I agree with you.
Either he's playing fool or he is a fool.
I go for he is a fool, Dempsey.
Is it Earth moving when you go out, Sedative?
Listen, you said nice, making fun about me saying luminaries, which means lumens or lights, right? And the lights in the sky can be described and are called luminaries. And you said nice, which means nescious, ignorant, not knowing. So because you don't know and are ignorant what the description of the luminaries and using that word for them, you use the word nice because you're ignorant about it. And nescious.
One thing that's probably going to be useful for you is not to make assumptions about what people do and don't.
The way he interrupted us when we're talking, I think he has the need to interrupt other people. So it's kind of weird that when we're talking, he interrupts us, but I like it now when we're doing it to him. It's not fun, is it, Sedative? When other people do it to you? You see, this is what happens when you don't let someone speak. It sucks, doesn't it? Let some other people talk. All right, yeah, let some other people talk, and then we'll let you talk straight. It's fine. We don't care, but just be courteous to other speakers when they're talking. All right. Go ahead, Jemsy. I just had to do that to him because he was doing that to you. It was unfair.
I think he might have also a bad connection because I don't know if it's me, but he's been kind of cutting out and talking while we are talking. So it's possible that he has to reset his connection. Maybe his satellite connection is not working for him.
I think he has to reset his brain.
That too.
Connection is bad. Also, you're probably right about the brain needing to be reconnected as well.
So, Mercury guy, coming to any conclusions by saying that the ground is a planet by you looking up and seeing the luminaries? You're saying the ground that I'm standing on has to be one of those things up there. You're saying you're not coming to a conclusion to that?
Say again, sorry.
You said that Veritas we were coming to conclusions, but you're saying that you're standing on a planet because you're looking at the luminaries or the planets in the sky. You're coming with conclusions about this.
No, not exactly. I think that there is this conclusion that the Earth is flat that you've arrived at, right? I think that's
the Earth is not curving because the curvature has not been measured. Flat is the description.
I think that's very difficult to accept when you have Kepler, for example.
Kepler? Do you say
Just
Kepler?
one example. I'm sure you'll be able to tell me all sorts of things of why Kepler isn't to be believed.
You mean the telescope?
No, Kepler, Franz Kepler, who described planetary motion, right? Because wasn't it Newton who thought that bodies in orbit would move in in a circular pattern? And wasn't it Kepler who described it happening in ellipses? Have I misremembered that?
So sedative Mercury. The sky.
You're going to tell me how wrong I am.
No, the sky, the luminaries, the planets, the wandering stars, right? That the celestial sphere is moving and doing all of this movement. You are believing a conclusion that the ground system. That's why you're saying that it's like your connection is bad or something, because I don't believe it's mine.
Yeah, sorry, my connection probably is too bad.
Yeah, it's taking a huge lag. So you're including of the sky. The sky can be mapped and timed and cataloged without including the Earth. You're doing the observation of the sky from the Earth, and the sky is doing all of this movement, and you can map it and do all of these things without including the Earth in it.
Yes, of course.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can look at any direction to the so-called background radiation, and it looks the same in every direction, doesn't it? I'm not sure what that tells us. I mean,